Alrighty, Lindinians, ladles, jelly spoons, baby bells and gemstones, welcome to the Mackenzie show, live from a mystery location somewhere in the UK. Obviously that there behind me gives you a rather big indication as to where we are, but where is it? That's for you guys to work out at some point during tonight's live show. And every few minutes we will be giving you, well, not every few minutes, probably about every 10 minutes, we'll give you guys some clues so you can work out where we are. I've got myself some snacks and drink. So I've got a feeling we could be here for a while, ladles and jelly spoons. But it's a Mackenzie show, ladies and gents. It is time to have a very laid back, chilled out and relaxed look at the last week that we've had. However, it's got to be said, first and foremost, to get formalities out of the way, how sad it was that yet again another legend has left the world for a more heavenly realm, ladies and gents. Pretty much why we chose this location for tonight's live, to be fair. The one and only world's kindest judge, Frank Caprio, sadly passed away this week, aged 88. So rest in peace, Judge Caprio. And this stream's dedicated to you, my friend, because you had a great sense of humour. And yeah, lovely. But folks, before we go any further, before it changes, have a look at that. Look, just behind the trees. How beautiful is that? Oh, it's gone now. Come back. Just make out in the distance. There we go. Right. Go with me. Okay, so ladles, jelly spoons, baby bells and everybody else, we are live from a mystery location. Abby, hello to you. Billy, yo. Right, so if you guys can guess where our location is, within the next 30 minutes, one of you will be made a moderator of this channel. May, hello to you. It's quite hard to read the comments from down there, but how cool. I am very well, thank you, Abby. How are you? So we are live from a mystery location, ladies and gents. Oh, May is from India. Very nice too. We're not. No, we're not in India. Although I can understand why you might think that with this behind us, but no, we're not live from India. Move that over a little bit. There we go. Oh, you're from Egypt. Oh, very nice too. So we are live somewhere in the UK from a mystery location. But can any of you work out where that mystery location is? Like I said, we'll make one of you a moderator if you can work out this location within the next 30 minutes, ladles and jelly spoons. Yeah. And I hope you guys have all had an amazing week. We've had a stunning week here on LindenTV. It's been absolutely phenomenal. One of the things I want to talk to you about today as well is like hotels. Like, they are really, really weird. It's the same place you sent me, ain't it? Ah, you tell me, Cameron. You let me know, bro. What makes you think that? I forgot that I sent it to you. I forgot that you may know where it is. Whoops. Haha. Look at that, look. Moderator's getting a little bit of underhand treatment. I don't know. Don't. There we go, folks. There is your first clue from your moderator, the lovely Cameron from Wales. He's given your first clue this evening as to where we might be. But yes, well done, Cameron. We are in Milton Keynes. The whole point was for a member of the public to guess where we are, dude. Cheers, bro. There we go. We've narrowed it down to one UK city. But where are we? But no, so I was in a hotel on Tuesday and Wednesday when we had the Heathrow extravaganza, right? And hotels concern me, yeah? For starters, they turned around and said the with like their toaster machine, right? That really annoying conveyor that takes forever to do your toast, right? First of all, it said for hotel residents only. I'm thinking, well, I'm not a resident, I'm only here for one night, so does that mean I can use it or can I not use it? And then there was another sign that said, please only butter bread once it's been through the toaster. Now, for them to put a sign like that on there must signify that somebody at some point has used that toaster with bread that's been pre-buttered prior to going through, which is slightly concerning. Cameron, don't give it away, you bellend. But no, it's not in Bletchley Park. That's not correct. Yo, dude, I dare you to watch something called Redo of Healer. It's an adventure show about fighting beasts. You're definitely fighting beasts. Right, okay. The piece Pagoda, it's called. Well done, Cameron. There you go. You've now completely destroyed the show because these guys now know where it is. So the first person to copy your answer will be made a moderator. Cheers, bro. Nicely done. If in doubt, always rely on your moderators to fuck things up for you. Oh. Gaming with Gator says, hello. I thought I was part of the game. You're already a moderator though, dude. What are you playing at, bro? Oh my god. The clues were, the first person to guess where we are will be made a moderator. But you knew where it was anyway, so I forgot I already told you. But there we go. Fuck. Gaming with Gator, how you doing, fella? Welcome to the show. Are you based in the UK or are you further afield? Well done, May. Yes, you copied our moderator. There you go. You're the first person to do it. So guess what? You get made a moderator. There you go. Welcome to the channel. Lovely stuff. Appreciate you. You're now an official Lindenian. Are you at the Peace Pagoda? Do you know what? As you can do it so close behind. There you go. We'll give you moderation rights as well. May all beings be free of suffering. Oh, you know exactly where we are. Very nice. Well done. Happy days. Well done. Congratulations. So, ladles and jelly spoons. But yes, literally, I don't understand why hotels feel the need, right, to turn around and tell you, you cannot butter the bread that goes into a toaster in a hotel until after it's been toasted. What moron has ever walked up to it and gone, oh, do you know what I'll do? I'll, like, butter me bread first. Kind of concerning, very concerning, but there we go. But we'll be back at that very same hotel, ladles and jelly spoons, on the 29th of this month for another Heathrow extravaganza, because why the hell not? Wouldn't that start a fire? Well, that's what I'm thinking. Like, what absolute moron would do that? All the butter would melt into the... Exactly. So at some point, somebody's clearly done that, and I really don't understand why. Yeah? Like... But then, like, in a hotel room, it's like, please close the door before showering due to the sensitive smoke detectors and stuff, and steam may activate them. And I'm like, well... And then it turns around and says, directly underneath that, please make sure you use the extractor fan whilst you're using the shower. And it's kind of like, well, if you've got a dickhead that doesn't know what an extractor fan is, yeah, they may not see that one, and they may not turn the extractor fan on. So therefore, when you open the bathroom door after having your shower, realistically, all that steam is going to come out of the shower, or out of the bathroom, into the bedroom, and probably activate the smoke alarm anyway. Like, but how many people are that stupid? Like, are we as a society getting that thick and crazy right now that people need to be told this shit, right? It's just really, really weird. And it's concerning, right? Now, what's also concerning is a member of the team right here at LindenTV, right, was sent a picture on saw my story on Snapchat about 45 minutes to an hour ago. Which showed the Batmobile travelling down the road. He genuinely turned around and messaged me and was like, I was looking at the wrong car for 5 minutes trying to work out what was so impressive about it and didn't notice it. I'm like, dude, how the fuck do you function on a day-to-day basis? Like, how you actually manage to do that actually scares me. And he's like, yeah, it shocks me as well, to be fair. And I'll show you the picture right now that I sent him, right? It is very, very obvious what the hell was going on, right? Oh, please don't tell me it's not saved, is it? For fuck's sake. No, it hasn't. Bloody hell. Okay, fair enough. Instead, it can have that nice green screen. There you go. But literally, it was a picture of the Batmobile. And it was really annoying. Imagine you butter the bread first before you toast, and there is oil under the location, and the whole place exploded. I mean, it wouldn't be something I want to experience, to be completely frank with you. I think that would be fucking terrifying. However, it'd be a very cheap cremation, you know. No, you're right, Cameron. That would not be very good. It'd be fucking terrifying. But there you go. This goes to show, though, doesn't it, right? Legitimately, that the people that stay in hotels and other establishments really are fucking thick as shit. And it's concerning, ladles and jelly spoons, because genuinely, like, what? Oh, I have got a picture. Here we are. I did get a picture. I knew I did. Oh, shit, that's a bit fucking close up, isn't it? That was a picture that I sent him. Okay? That was a picture that was on my Snapchat story, and it took him ages to see the Batmobile right there on top, which is kind of scary. That actually looks even better on here as a green screen than it actually looks in real life, ladies and gents, but there we go. So as Cameron has quite clearly said, yes, ladies and gents, we are live from Milton Keynes right now at this very beautiful, very lovely Peace Pagoda, right? And it is very beautiful, it is very nice, and believe it or not, it is very peaceful. I'm not sure if you guys can see for definite what this fucking gold geezer's doing behind me, but he's got one hand pointing to the heavens and the other one pointing at the earth. So there you go. And it's amazing, we actually get signal in this part of the park, but you go to the main part of the park and guess what, you get nothing. How did he miss it? Cameron, I don't know, but the person concerned was Liam, our co-presenter. No, sorry, that wasn't Cameron, was it? It was gaming with Gator. But it was Liam who missed it, and bless him, he's our cameo presenter, and I'll be honest with you, right, it can be a bit special sometimes. He was a person who I took to the beach, right, and genuinely, he honestly went to bed in the morning, right, or the early hours of the morning, and yeah, woke up a little bit later on, and he's like, oh my god guys, look, there's the actual ocean. I'm like, dude, it's the same fucking ocean that you were fucking walking along and touched last night. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? What are you guys talking about? The Joker, you ruined my car, and now I ruin your face with my fist. There we go. You're quoting now Batman things. Beautiful. Cheers, guys. But to those of you who are now members of the moderation team, I hope you guys you've liked and subscribed to the channel. At the start of this stream, we had 717 subscribers. How many do we have now, please, Cameron? Let's get you working. Batman is love. Batman is life. I agree with you, my man. I do love the Batman films, to be fair. But yeah, Cam. 719. Come on, we're one away from where we were when we left Heathrow on Wednesday evening. That was crazy. We actually managed it in the space of 24 hours or 8 hours of filming at Heathrow. We'd actually gained 84 subscribers, ladies and gents, which was actually mental. So we will be back there on the 19th. For all of you aviation fanatics out there, we'll be back. It'll be fun. The darkness shall heal with thee. Wait, wrong character. There we go. Love it. I mean, the darkness won't heal me because it's getting very, very dark here very, very quickly. I might have to do some fucking talk to me. It's like illuminate this geezer. Does it work? There you go. There will be lights burning brighter somewhere. Look, we'll attract all the moths. Get them all flying towards the like a little moth to the flame. It'd be crazy. But it's a very nice area. If any of you guys are anywhere near Milton Keynes, come check this place out. It's at Willen Lakes. It's absolutely beautiful. And yeah, definitely a good place to come to. So, my lovely people, has anything funny or exciting happened to any of you wonderful people tonight that we can have a little laugh and joke about? Where are you from, mate? She's from Egypt, mate. And Gaming with Gator, whereabouts are you from, dude? And ladies and gents, if you are brand new to the channel, please do smash that like button, hit subscribe. As you can see, I've got my nice little vapes all lined up in a row. We've got a 1, 2, 3, 4. Why, you might be thinking, Kenzie, why the hell have you got 4 vapes? Because, my friends, variety is the spice of life. T-Man, hi. How you doing, my friend? Welcome to the channel. Appreciate you've been here on a Friday night. Gaming from Gator is from England. Could you be any more vague, my friend? Like, honestly. I'm joking. Welcome to the channel, my friend. I appreciate you being here. It's all good. Egypt is 10 PM, but Nigeria is the same time as us. That's mad. There you go. Do you know where else is also the same time as us at the moment? I think Spain is as well. No, is it Spain? Most of Europe, I believe, is on the same time as us at the moment because we went forward an hour, didn't we? So I'm pretty sure like we're on the same time zone now as France, which is bizarre. All good fun. May, I don't speak Arabic, my lovely. Can you put that in English, please, darling? Haven't got a Scooby-Doo. And unfortunately, we can't use Google Translate. You sarcastic prick. Oh my god, you can't say shit like that, Cam. Oh my days. Yeah. Also, ladies and gents, now that my holiday to Turkey has been delayed. Oh, it's Japanese. I don't speak Japanese either, my love. I'm sorry. I knew that, mate. That's why I agreed with it. Fuck off, do you speak bloody Japanese, Cameron? The only thing I know in Japanese is Macadonaldo from McDonald's and sushi. But there we go. Leanne Brown said, hi, how are you? And Ghoul FX is watching from China. Bloody hell. Konnichiwa. Oh yeah, I can say konnichiwa. I said that to a Chinese person in London once and almost got my face kicked in. She goes, wrong country. I was like, pardon? She's like, wrong country. I was like, well, am I supposed to fucking know? But okay then, cute. Yeah, konnichiwa. Happy days. Good fun. So, look, even though it's getting dark, that thingy, whoever he is still very much illuminated. Yeah? However, I've got to say, that headdress thing that he's got around his head does look very much like Tina Turner. You know, I'm expecting to start bursting out, we don't need another hero. Anyway, here we go. Yo, Ghoul, you watch anime? Me too. Cute. There we go. Gaming with Gator is just like, what? Simply the best. Da, da. You know what's really annoying? Like the amount of people that think that song's actually called that, but it is actually just called The Best. Better than all the rest. What's our fav, mate? What? What's your... I'm really confused. Oh, you're talking about anime now, aren't you? Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Never watched it, to be fair. I probably should, though, to be honest. However, not that we're sponsored by Monster, but I wish we were. What is your favourite flavour of Monster, ladies and gents? Mine is this one, the Mango Loco, because it tastes absolutely banging. Although I've also got the pink one in my car as well. So, also, ladies and gents, I want to ask you guys a question, right? For those of you here in the UK, right, which I believe is Gaming and Cameron, right? Since when did the Tesco meal deal go from being £3.60 to £3.85? Because I swear, literally last week it was like £3.60. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, the club card price was £3.60. Today I went and go and buy a meal deal, exactly the same I always buy, £3.85. I'm like, you what? Like, what the fuck's going on? It's creeping up like bloody Freddo. Unbelievable. Ages ago that was, mate. No, it wasn't. Literally, like, I don't know, it could only have been like 10 days ago. Well, not even that. Yeah, 10 days ago, legitimately, it was like £3.60 at the club card price, yeah? Now it's £3.85. Like, how the fuck do they warrant that increase? Yeah? Because I'm pretty sure the prices of fucking sandwiches and shit has not gone up that much. I mean, granted, okay, it is only 25p, but how long is it going to be before they're fucking £4? I haven't had one for about a year, and that's what price it was then. No, legitimately, literally, within probably the last 10 days, they've gone from being £3.60 to fucking £3.85. Like, fuck my life. I mean, they've already had me sandwich, I'm not going to lie. I've now got me fucking sausage roll left, but even so. Not the fucking sausage rolls, and fucking plough. Oh, for God's sake, they're ploughman for pissing hell. Why do they put the wrappers almost identical and have them all pissing well sat together? And then, I get to Milton Keynes, right? Heading over here, I had a couple of women asking me where the nearest supermarket was, and I told them, they're like, oh no, that's too far to walk, right? And I'm like, well, there's a shop just down the road. And they're like, oh, how far away is that? I'm like, 5-10 minutes. She goes, what, driving? I'm like, no, babe, walking. She goes, well, where is it? I was like, well, cross over the road, go past the park, and it's down on the right-hand side. Where's the park? Right fucking in front of you, love. Open your eyes. But okay then, treacle. Yeah. Are you two still talking about fucking anime? Jesus Christ. Bloody hell. Oh, the British School of Alexandria. Very nice. Very nice indeed. So, gaming with Gator. Whereabouts in the UK are you from, buddy? Also, mate, how old are you? Yeah, that explains why I've never heard of it, mate, because it's not in this country. All the children say we don't need another hero. Yes, my love, how old are you, my darling? Fingers crossed you're over 18. Because I've just realised, can you imagine if they're both under 18, we'd be in so much trouble. Never mind. $17. Ooh, that's alright. Ordinarily not supposed to be a moderator under the age of 18, but 17 years old, we can just about get away with that one. You know, when are you 18? Please be this year. Gaming with Gators, 15. Oh. When are you 16? I've got to go though. Bye. Alright, mate. Thank you very much for taking part. We'll see you again soon, my love. Take care. Thank you very much indeed. Oh. So, Cameron, my man, how's your day been? 15 this year. See you later. No worries at all. Thank you. We'll see you soon. Let's see. Cameron. Can we keep gaming with Gator as a moderator? Whereabouts in the UK are you from, though, gaming with Gator? We don't need your exact address, obviously. That'd be fucking weird. All good, bro. Add some fish and chips. And now I'm popping to the shop in about 20 minutes. Oh, very nice, too. In 15 minutes. That was the longest fucking 5 minutes, well, the quickest 5 minutes ever. Just outside Hull. Oh, look, northeast. Very nice. That's mad. We had Georgie the other day, now we've got someone from Hull. Do you know Jenny and Lee from Gogglebox? Everyone knows Jenny and Lee, come on. That's when you go, yeah, I live next door to him. Oh, that'd be mad. I love Gogglebox, you know. I think that is a really, really, really funny show. But yeah, like I was saying, now that my holiday to Turkey has been cancelled, courtesy of them closing the hotel that I was supposed to be staying at for fucking 6 months. Instead, from October, we will be starting, ladies and gents, your podcast series right here on this channel. However, do what? Get your sausage in there. No, it's a fucking ploughman's mouth. I'm not happy. So yeah, your podcast series will be starting in October. Only problem being, I need someone to host it with. So have we got any takers as to who would like to be a special guest presenter on our podcast? I love that. Cameron, I.O. When he's got sausage and eggs. Who's got sausage and eggs? Bruv, I ain't got sausage and eggs. I've got fucking vapes, Monster, a ploughman's bloody roll that I thought was a sausage roll, 2 packets of cigarettes, yeah, other brands are available, and a torch. Yeah, I need some special podcast guests, because one, you can't really do a fucking successful podcast on your own, yeah, because that's just weird. Yeah, let's turn it all red because we're talking serious right now. So we need somebody to host the podcast with, right? Now, obviously, it was originally supposed to be your co-presenter, but at the moment, like, that's not going to happen because he's too busy elsewhere. So, that's actually quite freaky. Fuck off. I need someone to host the podcast with. Right, we're going to call it Mackenzie and Friends Unplanned Chaos. Because we're just going to talk about the most randomest, craziest, strangest shit. Pretty much like the conversations we have on socials. And yeah, it'll be good fun. Yeah. Well, it'll be Mac and Friends Unplanned Chaos. So, or Mac and Guests, I'm not too sure which one yet. Now, originally, it was supposed to be called Mac and Con, for obviously me and Connor. Fuck it, let's talk. But obviously, like I say, at the moment, that's not going to happen. So, there we go. What the fuck was that? That's mental. So have we got any takers for anyone who would like to be a special guest presenter on that podcast? My arm's going to ache holding that fucking talking that flipping thing for too long. But there we go. Just have a topic to begin with for each episode and see where conversation takes you. Yeah, but I need somebody to bloody host it with. 18 plus. Yeah, obviously. Because there's no point me sat there on a podcast, bearing in mind they're pre-recorded, on my own. Because I literally sit there for an hour talking to myself. And at which point, you lot will end up bringing the fucking men in white coats and being like, I think someone's lost the plot. I'll be like, fucking lost the plot. I lost that fucking years ago, but alright then. Oh, I lost that when I lost the fucking script to EastEnders. Pardon me. Yeah. I'd love that, you know. I would love to be an extra or like have a part on EastEnders, because I'd love to be stood there one day and go, get out of my pub, you know. I just realised I said that in a public place, get out of my pub. Imagine if someone goes, sorry, I didn't know I was in your pub, I'll walk away now. Yeah, you fucking make sure you better want to, honestly. Gets fucking dark quick this time of year, doesn't it? Jesus. I'd love to be the next Batman, personally. Would you? I'm Batman. Wouldn't you rather be Spider-Man? Have your Spidey senses going fucking mental 24/7, it'd be crazy. You could be the new Tom Holland. Isn't that lovely? That's how you know it's real gold, not gold plated, because it actually does reflect off light. Be awesome. Sasha, hello, how are you? I am vengeance. Very nice. Nah, Batman has the cash. I mean, that's a good point, to be fair. How are you, Sasha? You alright? Welcome to our secret location, which your moderator very kindly blurted out at the start of the start of the show. Yeah. Also, well, it's sad news, we lost another legend this week. The world's friendliest judge, Frank Caprio, died at the age of 82. That was really sad. I used to love watching the videos of him. I was like, Jesus Christ, why can't I live in America and get put before him? Like, he's the nicest judge in the world. I'm pretty sure if he had like a serious case or something, he'd be like, fuck off, you're going to prison. You know what I mean? But bless him. What a lovely guy. Did I see you at Heathrow Thistle on Sunday and Monday? No. But you may have seen us at the Thistle on Tuesday and Wednesday. Yeah, we were there Wednesday. For definitely there Wednesday. Because the lovely Jerry from Big Jet TV was there at the same time. Because we were definitely there. It was Tuesday and Wednesday, mate, yes. We were there Tuesday and Wednesday, not Sunday and Monday. I didn't know that because Tuesday was the 19th and that's the day we arrived. Although, weirdly, I got back here on obviously Tuesday night. And then Wednesday pings up on my fucking memories on Google that I was literally there 8 years ago on the 21st of August. And I'm like, I couldn't have fucking done that again if I tried, you know what I mean? That's mad. I probably saw you briefly on Tuesday. Did you really? My days are all messed up because of my sleepless nights. Yeah, I know that feeling, mate, honestly. Amount of times recently, I'm not going to sleep until like 5 o'clock in the morning. And also, Sasha, if you saw us, whereabouts? I don't remember seeing you. Whereabouts did you see us? Were we at the, was that in the evening or during the daytime? Dare I ask, what was I doing at the time? That's quite worrying. Maybe that question should remain unanswered. But there we go. So she goes, you were talking to Jerry. I was like, oh yeah, I was talking to him for a little while. Alex is back in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Or back on the building. Back on the show, ladies and gents. The lovely Alex from Peterborough. How you? Just down the road, to be fair. How you doing, my man? Welcome back. Thank you for joining us tonight from our secret location, which is now gone very dark. Come back in the light. There you go. You light the sky up above me. Oh. Yeah. So, I was there part of Tuesday before coming home. Oh, right. Whereabouts do, where do we call home? Are you from the UK or are you from somewhere else? That's actually... How did you find us then? That is so cool. That is mad. I think it was in the morning. I mean, yeah, we did start doing a live stream at the Thistle at about 11 o'clock in the morning till about 1, 2-ish, I think. Yeah, 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Then went round to Myrtle Avenue from about 5 until 8 o'clock-ish, I think. Yeah, I think it was about 6 hours filming in total, which was kind of crazy. So, Alex is saying hello to the lovely Cameron. If you're into aviation, Sasha, drop a sub. Mackenzie loves to record the different planes that flew overhead. We do indeed, yeah. I saw you at 11 at the Thistle. Oh, there you go. That's mental. You should have come over and said hello, you know. But yeah, so are you from the UK or are you from elsewhere? Were you like just staying there till you got your flight home or something, or what was the crack? But it's lovely to have you on the show, Sasha. Thank you very much indeed for joining. I do appreciate you on our second ever episode of the Mackenzie Show. Oh, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Love it. But yeah, like Cameron said, please do drop us a subscribe and a like, and there we go. I am from the UK. Oh, awesome. So what were you doing at the Thistle? Do you work there or just visiting, staying over, having a little bit of time out in London? Like, yeah. Always good to find out what our viewers and stuff are up to. It's always exciting stuff. I'm now regretting eating that poxy fucking roll because I'm now hungry. Bastards. Probably now means I'm going to have to go to Wetherspoons on a Friday night, try and find a table and get some food. I am from the UK. Awesome. Happy days. Also, another thing though, folks, yeah, why is everyone bitching and moaning about all these like St George's flags and stuff that are going up all over the country? Like, why is it suddenly an issue to have all these flags everywhere? Because personally, I think it's a bloody good thing. You know? I don't understand why I want to get so uppity about it. I live in Devon. Bloody hell. Love my planes, and I love the Thistle. Yeah, do you know what? The Thistle is an amazing place to watch it, and it's absolutely incredible. So that is really, really cool. Gaming with Gator, welcome back to the show, my friend. Thank you very much for being here. Right, I'm going to go to the shop. I'll be back in about 15-20 minutes. If you're still on, we'll still be here, mate, because this show is usually about an hour and a half long, so that's absolutely awesome. Thank you very much indeed, my friend. Don't ask the question, it's all about politics. Oh, right, okay, fair enough. Fuck off for you in room 177. You were literally next door to me. That's mental. Oh, my days. You did a good job I was behaving myself and didn't have some, like, you know, random person come join me in the room at that time of thing. I wouldn't anyway, because I wouldn't shoot my partner. But that's absolutely mental. I was in room 179. Literally the last room on that bloody corridor on the left-hand side overlooking Terminal 5. That was absolutely crazy. By the way, gaming with Gator, what actually is your real name? So I ain't gonna keep calling you Gaming with Gator all the time, because that's a mouthful. And trust me, I like a mouthful, but not when it comes to people's names. I'll probably forget it anyway in like 6 months, but there we go. But yeah, Sasha, we'll be back at the Thistle on, possibly back at the Thistle, all depending on what operations being used at Heathrow. But we'll be back at Heathrow on the 19th of this, the 29th of this month. It was a great view of the runway. It was indeed, yeah, especially when things are going straight over the top. Oi, Sam, don't be so cheeky. Here comes a history lesson. No, we're just sat here as a mystery location. Cheeky sausage. Oh. That's cheeky. Here comes the history lesson. I'm not going to bore people on the Mackenzie show with a history lesson. I've literally done that exclusively for you, my love. But there we go. That's the thing we're all looking at, ladies and gents. The Peace Pagoda right here in Milton Keynes. When is the stream going to end? Not yet. Put it that way. I took 200 pictures of bloody hell. And there's me thinking I was crazy for doing 6 hours of live streaming from both Myrtle Avenue and the Thistle Hotel. You know, that's more than Jerry at Big Jet TV. He does like 4 hours at a time. It's true what he says. It is sometimes really, really hard to like maintain that level of energy to do that for the length of time. Absolutely crazy. Jamie, hello from London. Hello, my friend. How are you doing? Welcome to the show. Thank you for being here. We are literally like 45 minutes north of you by train, or an hour north, depending on whereabouts in London you are, my friend. But thank you for joining the channel. Appreciate you. Live from London. That'll be us on the 29th of August 2025. Fuck knows why I went into my voiceover voice then, but there we go, ladies and gents. It has to be done from time to time. For fuck's sake, these fags are pissing shit. The second you flick them, the fucking cherry pops out. It's doing my nutting. Will you be filming there next year in June? Possibly, if we're not on our world tour by then. But it's possible. May, welcome back to the channel, my love. Thank you very much indeed for joining us this evening. Still can't believe how cheeky my partner was, though. Here comes the history lesson. No, my love, not tonight. But yeah, we could very well be live or filming from somewhere around Heathrow in June. It is a possibility. I couldn't tell you when, but it is a possibility. All depends how many subscribers we get and if we're actually monetized by that point, because like I say, we're hoping, I say we, as a channel, it is hoped that next year we'll actually be going on like a world tour to our 5 most watched, like the countries we're most watched in, which at the moment is like the US, Germany, Australia, Iceland and Ireland. So that could be interesting. Very interesting. Arjuna, what's up, bruh? Not a lot, to be fair, but hello to you. Thank you very much for being involved in the channel this evening. Very nice to have you along. Thank you very much indeed. Oh dear. How are we all? Hopefully you're all having a wonderful evening. Look how it's mad, isn't it? Look how quickly it's gone dark. That's crazy. Now I've got to use a torch to illuminate this motherfucker. There you go. And yet the rest of it is still weirdly still silhouetted against the night sky. Kind of mad. Let's put them in red. There you go. Lady in red. It's midnight. It don't want to be midnight. Gaming with Gator. Why have I got a sneaky suspicion that Gaming with Gator used to be called Mr. Paws? Because going by with them emojis, raises questions. We'll be coming up on the 23rd of June, then fly to New York on the 25th. Oh, very nice. 23rd of June, and then we'll fly to New York on the 25th. Oh, very nice too. Who are you flying with? Are you flying American, United, BA? Who else goes out that way? Virgin. Virgin's quite a good flight, to be fair. They actually do look after people really well. As much as it pains me to say it, but yeah, you get much better service on a Virgin flight. Trying to think who else goes out that way. I'd never fly United Airlines because, yeah, either American or Virgin. Yeah, I don't blame you. Can we stop the emojis, please, guys? If you're going to want to use emojis, use the one in the bottom right-hand corner, because it tricks the algorithm of YouTube into thinking it's popular, apparently. But please don't post them like that. Thank you, you wonderful people. Even the ducks are agreeing with me. Can you shut up, please? We're filming, bastards. Quiet, please. Quiet on set. Fuck me, now it's dark. We're on the fucking street lights and stuff. Come on. Unbelievable. We're not fly with BA. Dare I ask why? This is where we're going to sit there and go, uh-oh, he's going to fly off into one of his rants. No, I'll be nice. I'll try and conceal my disappointment. Why, other than the price, why won't you fly BA? You get to either fly out there, or going into New York, and yes, you'd either be going on a 777 or a Dreamliner. I've heard they are not a good airline. Who have you heard that from? Wait for it. Ranting coming, ladies and gents. Because that also means you'll be flying out out of the worst terminal in the entirety of Heathrow. Go by cruise ship. No, don't say that, Pete. I'll end up doing, like, replicating the fucking Titanic. You know what I mean? Good Lord. Go by cruise ship. It'll take you a month to get there. Unbelievable. Have you heard also the latest rumour where apparently they're going to put a road tunnel that's going to link the UK to bloody America? Well, that's not going to work because of tectonic plate movements and all this sort of stuff. Like, can you imagine if there's a shift in the plates and stuff, and that's just going to flood instantly with water? Like, you're going to have people literally gunning the shit out of their motor to try and do it. But also, you show me a car that's got enough, like, fuel capacity or electric capacity to get from the UK to America. That would be unbelievable. Rocket, then. I mean, if you're going by a rocket, you'll miss America, which may not be a bad thing, to be fair. You know, you take off from here and land probably on, like, Mars or something. You know what I mean? Especially if Richard Branson's going to do a bit. We're like, oh yes, let's just send everyone to Mars. Brilliant. Okay, cool. We wanted to go to America. We've gone to Mars. Well, to be fair, looking at most Americans, you're probably halfway there anyway. To be fair, there we go. Yeah. In case you haven't realised, ladies and gents, I'm not a big fan of Mars. I'm going on a cruise ship in winter. Oh my God, be careful, mate, for God's sake. Bloody hell. But yeah, honestly, Sasha, whoever told you that BA is not a good airline, they may have had like a bad experience. But the reality is, they're actually quite good. You can always ask Richard Branson and go for hot air balloon. You're having a fucking laugh? The scenic route, bloody hell, well, to be fair. How much, can you imagine how much bloody gas you would need to get a hot air balloon from the UK to fucking America? Do you know how far away America is? Jesus Christ. That would take days. Literally days. Thought Mars was your thing. The aliens are missing you. Shut the fuck up. Cheeky shit. Unbelievable. Look at that, look. Come on in, you get blood. If I wanted abuse, I'd go and see my family. Thank you very much. And gaming with Gator, I've got no idea what you said to me, man. Oi, fuck off, Peter. You can fall out with people, you know that, right? Well, they're saying that. That aircraft up there does not sound very healthy. At all. But no, Sasha, if you do fly British Airways, you never know, you might have me doing your flight for you. You like the attention, really. Oh, Peter, behave yourself. I'm a YouTuber. I don't come here for hate. We come here for a bit of chill out banter. That's the whole point of this show. A little bit of banter goes a long way. Go to Butlins, it's cheaper. Who the fuck wants to go? Listen, if you want to go to America, why the hell would you go to Butlins? Like, you know. To be fair, if you want to go to if you want to go somewhere expensive, just go to the petrol station or the tax office. Both of them will do you over. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. I had a tax bill one time. It was like fucking £56,000. I was like, how much? Jesus Christ, you could have kissed me before you fucked me, but all right then. Lovely. Cheers very much. 56 fucking grand. I was like, Jesus. And then he provided loads of invoices. I was like, well, we can take that off here, we can take that off here, take that off here, and ended up paying about 8 grand, but still, it was ridiculous. 56 grand. Fuck right off. I'm not paying that. Tell ya. Even Dick Turpin wore a mask, you know what I mean? I can imagine you as a red coat. Think of all the women after you. The idea of women being after me, Peter, turns me stomach, to be honest, but there we go. Like, you know, whatever. Alright, treacle. No, thank you. Saying that, I was at fucking rehearsals last night, and this woman walked out to me, she goes, oh, you're really good, you are. And I'm like, thank you. She goes, can I have your number? And I'm like, no. She's like, why not? I was like, well, because I don't think my partner would appreciate me giving out my phone number to just random people. And she goes, well, I don't think she'll mind. I was like, I think he will, actually, but okay then. She's like, sorry, what? I was like, I think he will mind if I start giving my number out to people, but all right then, treacle, whatever. Yeah, women are one of a kind. Well, yeah, they are one of a kind. That's why they're called women. Yeah, you know, that's one kind, and then men are the other kind. Do not even get me started on how many genders there are, because as far as I'm concerned, there's 2. Better off single? I disagree. I am very happy in my relationship and do not wish to do anything to jeopardise that. Thank you very much. I have a fantastic partner and will not be changing my mind at all. Thank you very much. Okay, gay then. Well, obviously. Bro, my autocorrect thought Fissad was advantage. Oh, okay. Nice. Well, you obviously watching with subtitles, are you? I don't think I need subtitles, but okay, cute. But yes, Peter, I am a friend of Dorothy. Have been for the last, God knows how many years, to be fair. A while, put it that way. But yes, your host of this show, my friends, is a friend of Dorothy. But there we go. Ladies and gents, if you are brand new to the channel, please do smash that like button, hit subscribe. We'll shortly be taking you across to the other side of the park and showing you the UK's smallest railway. If you're off on holiday, bring me a present back. No, because one, I don't really know you. You're just you're a viewer of mine and a subscriber of mine. And 2, I don't know where you live. And 3, I will not be meeting random men behind my partner's back. Thank you very much. You Judas. Well, yeah, I am. Thank you very much. I'm not too sure what you mean by... I'm not fucking Lady Gaga, you know. But okay then. I swear she sang about Judas, didn't she? Oh. Ladies and gents, would you like to see a lion? Come meet Aslan. Look, he's lovely. Oh. Ugh. There's one there. Oh my good God. The fuck was that? I think a UFO's just gone past, ladies and gents. Gojo versus Sakuna. And there's another lion. Start watching The Lion King. It means no worries for the rest of your days. It's a problem-free... You can't fucking see it now, look. Philosophy. Hakuna Matata. He looks quite happy, to be fair, look. He's either happy or about to bite my fucking head off. Probably sat there thinking, get that bloody light out of my face, you absolute prick. Mate, I've got no idea what you're saying, my lovely. Let's go up the stairs. Infinite void. Okay then. It means no worries. There you go. Yeah! Imaginary technique, hollow purple. I've got no idea what you are talking about. After all the sophisticated charm, I bring you on here too. Charm? You just called me a fucking alien. Thank you very much. How's that charmful? Look at that, look. Nice little glow across from Bletchley this evening. How lovely. Oh, it's anime again. Oh, okay then. Cute. Very nice. So, my lovely people, what are we up to this evening? What's crack-a-lacking for you wonderful people? And any decent plans for the weekend? I can't wait for the weekend to begin. For the weekend to begin. BA is good then. It is good, yeah, absolutely, Sasha. Well, I personally think so. Like I said, you never know. You could end up one day being on a flight and you could hear, ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard this British Airways flight from London Heathrow to Miami. I'm your first officer and your captain tonight is George. The week after next, I'll start school again. That's the same for this country, to be fair. Yeah, I think most schools back in the beginning of September. Anyway, you're due back to Roswell soon. Where the hell's Roswell, for God's sake? Not doing much tonight. Weekend plans, not much. Oh, fair enough. No problem, Sasha. We have just made you a member of the channel, my lovely. So you are now an official Lindinian. Congratulations. Welcome to the channel, my lovely. Oh, right. So, we are now going to head from this location. And I will go and take you there to show you the world's smallest railway, ladies and gents. Just because it's been really shit to do to pass us the time. I am a first officer, yes. Trainee first officer for British Airways. Training on the A350 and compliant on the A320 series, which includes the A320 and the A321, both Neo and CEO variants. If anyone knows the difference between a CEO and the NEO, whack it in the comments and I'll tell you if you're right or wrong. Because you might be able to go, Neo, I don't know what that means. It's quite easy, to be fair. It's very straightforward. That's got to be racist to a degree. What's got to be racist? You lot are confusing the hell out of me, I'm not going to lie. Look how dark it is over here. It was actual daylight when we arrived here earlier. That's actually mental how quickly it goes dark. We've literally been live for an hour and it's already like pitch black. Congratulations, I hope your training is going great. It's long-winded, but yeah, it is a lot of fun. It just means a lot of hours not doing very much, or a load of stress being taught every single possible failure that could ever happen on an airplane through like simulator and all that sort of malarkey. So yeah, can be very, 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 very stressful, especially when you're like, you know, they take on a training flight in a simulator and then suddenly cut the engines and you've got to go through your checklists and this sort of stuff, get them all restarted, blah 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 blah, and yeah, be completely compliant, full communication with your captain, all this kind of shit, communication with your fake cabin crew, and it's yeah, it's a lot of work, a lot of work. I went scrolling on lives to troll, not gonna lie, and found this. Oh, so you guys just want to troll me? Please don't do that, because it gets bloody irritating and very annoying very, very quickly. So, yes. Yeah, that sort of thing just annoys the hell out of me, I'm not going to lie to you. But there goes the Peace Pagoda, you can just make it out in the distance. I appreciate you. But yeah, gaming with Gator, what actually is your name? So we can use your real name rather than your username, because it does get very annoying saying the same thing over and over again. It's like daylight, look, folks. That's how bright these fucking lights are. It's mad. Look. Jesus Christ, it's like fucking Harry Potter's coming to visit us. What's going on? I started to listen and it was entertaining. Mr. Man, I appreciate you. Thank you very much indeed. Phenomenal. Oh. To be fair, it's really annoying that we've got people on here under the age of 18. So quite a few of explicit jokes to tell you guys tonight, but it's strictly like for people over the age of 18. And yeah, if I was to say them now, I'd be in a lot of trouble. My real name is Self. Okay, cute. Hello, Self. I'm off, you bonk. Put your teeth in and try again. I'm off, you bonkers up. Take care, Peter. Have fun, my man. Bye bye. Merry Christmas. It's a shame you've left just as we're about to go and see MK's answer to Stonehenge, but there we go. Never mind. I've got no idea why it's here. It's just a very weird... It's a very strange city, Milton Keynes, you know. They've got bloody concrete cows. You think I'm joking? They're over in Bletchley. More roundabouts than you can shake a stick at. Like, it's mad. And I've come to the conclusion, right? Because they've got, like, 1 million roundabouts, or it feels like it, yeah? That's not a direct number, so please don't quote me as that, right? Oh, say, pronounce Sif. I've got you. Okay, Sif. I do apologise. So sorry. But I've come to the conclusion when they actually first designed Milton Keynes, yeah, because of how many roundabouts there are, and how straight most of the roads are, I reckon, right, they got a massive piece of paper, rolled it out on one of them gigantic like tables, right, and just put their coffee cups all over it, and then just decided to like join them all up, and that's how they came up with the grid system, and just put roundabouts where the coffee rings were. It makes a lot of sense, because why else would we have so many roundabouts in one city? But ladies and gents, here we are at Milton Keynes' answer to Stonehenge. Oh. Look, weird. All these stones. Bear with me a second, folks. Look. on. Is that better? Why can none of you hear me? What's going on? Is that better? Hello? Is that better? Let me know, because we need to know. Otherwise, we're going to have to do a part 2. And that gets really annoying too. And that gets really annoying. I can hear you now. Yeah, we go. Must have pressed mute by accident. Sorry, folks. But yes, ladies and gents, we are live across the UK and the world right now. It is, fuck knows what time, to be honest. 9:30 right here in the UK. Oh, on Friday, the 22nd of August 2025, which therefore means it's just 8 days, ladies and gents, till my birthday. And yes, you guys will get to have a special birthday bloody live stream. We don't normally live stream on a Sunday, but we'll make a special exception for that day. It was funny watching you all think I was a girl, to be honest. To be fair though, May is a girl's name, like here in the UK. So that's where it all came from. So I do apologise for that one. So that's kind of crazy. But yeah, it's not an issue though. It's always, yeah. What made you choose that name? Or do you not want to say? Because you don't have to be fair. Just being a nosy bitch. Because that's what I am. Oh, pardon me. Oh, it's my mum's. It's your mum's name. Oh, are you on your mum's account then? That would explain how you got around the. That's how you got around the over 18s restriction on this live stream. That's kind of crazy. What the fuck are you running for? Bloody hell! I'm half expecting to have someone chasing after that little kid. Jesus, very strange. It used to be my mother's account. Okay. That explains how you got around the over 18s only restriction on the account, on the live stream then. Fair enough. Does make you wonder how people under the age of 18 actually do get on this. And now I know you're all using your parents' accounts or your parents' old accounts, etc. Fair enough. To be fair, people your age I don't mind. It's when you get the ones at like 12 that really bug me, because like they just do my nothing and chat shit for like ages. Now granted, don't get me wrong, but the most part of this channel is us chatting shit. I completely get that, but there comes a limit, you know what I'm saying? And it's when they start talking about stuff that like kids like, and it's like, oh, for fuck's sake, here we go, another child, no one's block, there we go, ta-da, thank you very much, off your fuck, and all that kind of malarkey, you know what I mean? It does get quite draining, I'm not gonna lie to you. I really like Milton Keynes. Do you know what? Everyone slates this place, yeah? But when you look at how much beauty there is around like Willen Lakes, Campbell Park, and actually Milton Keynes as an actual city centre, as a city in this country, it's actually immaculately clean. Like, okay, yeah, you might find the odd bit of rubbish here and there, etc, 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 but realistically, I mean, you couldn't go round London and find it this spotless, you know? So if MK can do it, why can't London when they've got a shit ton more money? Gracie, welcome back to the show, my darling. Lovely to have you along to the channel this evening. Thank you very much indeed. I hope you and Nate are okay. Amazing to have you along. And Sif says hello, hello. And then basically the opposite of my town. Why, is your town quite dirty? I thought Egypt was supposed to be nice. That's the big wheel that was all illuminated and looking pucker earlier. Now it's just off, obviously, because it's night time and they don't use it at night time, which is shit. But yeah, Gracie, welcome back to the show, my love. Or back to the channel. Have you seen how many subs we've got right now, babes? We've done good. The hard work, especially around London and Heathrow, really has paid off no end. Gaining 82 subscribers for just 6 hours of filming. And don't get me wrong, I was knackered by the end of that. But I'll tell you something, you see the numbers, you're like, that's why we do YouTube. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate you. I live in the desert. Do you really? That is crazy. Please don't take this disrespectfully. How do you get like signal and Wi-Fi in the desert? Like, I'm just envisaging like living in like a tent or something. Please, please, please don't hate me for that. Speaking of Heathrow and runways, check this out, folks. Oh, from Heathrow to Milton Keynes, ladles and jelly spoons. Welcome to Mackenzie's personal runway. Yeah, baby. There you go. Gok King of Shade 66. Where are you going? We're going to the world's the UK's smallest railway, my friend. Just because it's something really shit to do. King Mary Ute. I don't know who that is, or where that is, or what that is, to be fair. Yeah, I'm not very good with certain things, I'm not going to lie to you. Yes, stations, that is my personal runway, which myself, your co-presenter, and your co-presenter's brother ran down one time. And they left me for shit. Like, they're a lot faster than me. No, I live in a villa with a pool and... Oh, very nice too. Very nice. Hello, sir. Evening. Bless him. He spent all day doing his hair and left it at home, folks. Honestly. What the fuck was that? Good God, it sounds like someone's given birth. In a hotel room. Ooh. You're so scared to fall in love, 'cause you end up in the dust every time. He sounds like he's dying. Jesus Christ. Either dying or trying to saw through some wood, you know what I mean? Unbelievable. There we go, folks. There's a very overly expensive pub. And when I say overly expensive, believe you me, like it's like, I don't know, £25 for a meal. It's insane. Even their side dishes that start at like £6. It's crazy. Oh, they've got fences up here now. We were here on a live stream not so long ago, probably about 4 months ago, and that was all open, and we were feeding all those swans. Well, I say feeding them. Got a tax by them, to be fair, but there we go. My dad was born in my... Hang on. My dad was born in my mother's bed and my grandfather was the doctor. Right, okay. My dad was born in my mother's bed and my grandfather was the doctor. Weird flex, I know, but still cool. How does that even work?
Are you ready?
How was your mum alive before your dad? That's a hell of a... That must be a hell of an age difference. If your mum... Your dad was born in your mother's bed. What? I'm really confused by that. There needs to be some context behind that because that is weird. That is the most weirdest, strangest looking like staircase ever. That is janky as fuck. Weird. Hello swans, how are you? Look at that, look. Look at that view across the water, folks. Cannot tell me that is just pure beauty. Like, I don't know why. I like all the naturey type stuff. I know it's pathetic and boring, but hey. My grandmother, I mean. So, your dad was born in your grandmother's bed and your grandfather was the doctor. Well, that makes a lot more sense. I'm confused by that too, what you just read. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Fucking E.T. came to town, ladies and gents. That's mad. Now that makes a lot more sense. So, your father was born in your grandmother's bed and your grandfather was the doctor. That now makes a lot more sense. Still a little bit confusing, but clearly your families are quite close-knit or whatever. But I'm glad it weren't your mother because that was very confusing. Like, legitimately, I was sat there going, how the fuck does that work then? You know what I mean? So, what I do find really weird about this area as well though, folks, right? The further around this lake you go, like, the more it starts to smell like Thailand, yeah? So if you guys ever want to know what it's like in Thailand, come down here, smell the air, and then amplify it by about 20 to 30%, and you'll get something close to what flipping Thailand smells like, right? Because genuinely, Thailand's an amazing country, don't get me wrong. Bangkok is an incredible city. Easy, Cameron, don't get anything too naughty in your head, mate. But yeah, Bangkok is an incredible city, but fuck me, does it stink. Like, because unfortunately, they've not learnt the art yet of having underground sewage systems. So all their sewage is above ground. And my God, do you realise it? Okay, my timing was off, but I'm back now. Cameron, welcome back to the channel, my friend. Always a pleasure, never a chore. Always great to have you on board, my friend. So, ladles, jelly spoons, baby bells, Lindenians, gemstones, and etc, etc. Here is the UK's smallest railway. So small, I need to just switch my phone and look. Look at that, look. Let's do a little... Ooh. I mean, come on. That is a dinky railway line, right? Do you want to follow it? Should we follow the railway line so you can see where it all goes or not? My dad was a SWAT officer and retired to become a house seller, and he owned 4 companies in England. I was born into a poor family. He is the definition of a self-built millionaire. Well, then if he's a self-built millionaire, You definitely weren't born into a poor family, were you? Fuck it. Come on, guys. Let's just go and... probably leads to the smallest train station. I mean, you'd say that, right? Truth is, it leads to one of the weirdest places ever. Like, I don't actually understand the fascination as to where this goes to. Because when I first found it, like, God knows how many years ago now? 6 years ago, when my then partner brought me here for the first time, right? Huh? I've got a fag? Of course I've got a fag, bro. Yeah, have them. Yeah, have them all. Take them all. Take them, man. Huh? I've got no change at all, mate. No, sorry. Kinnell. Gonna fucking mug me at the same time, you know what I mean? Just gave him fucking 6 fags. He's now asking for fucking change. Ugh. Anyway, folks. That's pretty cool though. So your dad's a self-made millionaire. That's awesome. My brother used to live in Bletchley. Oh, did he actually? Oh, that's pretty sick. What's rude? What? Genuinely, I just gave him like whatever fags were left in my packet, right? That lad found it hysterical when I turned around. I was like, "You're taking a piss." Yeah. Just gave him. There must have been about what, 5, 6, maybe 7 fags in that packet, and then asked me for change as well. Like, what are you gonna do? Are you taking the piss? Like, no. So still following this train track, folks. Kind of scarily, this kid's going the same direction. I hope he doesn't think I'm coming around for a bit of a bum because of where this literally goes to like nothing. But there we go. My dad was born into a poor family. Oh, right, okay. I misread it. I thought you said you were born into a poor family. So yeah. So still following the track, folks. Oh, fuck me, I almost fell over. Bum fun is better than no fun. I mean, it is, but not when you have a boyfriend. You know? Where the fuck did he go? Oh, over there. So. I mean, that's weird. Oh well, never mind. Milton Keynes is really nice. It's not a bad place, to be fair. So we are still following this train track, by the way, folks. Which leads to, like, this. Yeah? I am really concerned now though, because if we come face to face with that lad again, he might think I'm following him for a bit of that. Fuck, that's gonna cause a derailment, innit? Look. Look. Whoop. Jesus. Look, breaking the tracks there. Good lord. Yeah. So I put the train light on now, look. Choo choo. All aboard. That is a bit of fucking overgrown there, isn't it? Was enjoying my music on my walk to the shop, I was. I was enjoying the music on my walk on the way to the shop, I was. Now I've come back and got to listen to you, boyo. Who are? I'm from the valleys. Oh. 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 What's it curling? See, look, literally, round here. Throughout heaven and earth, I alone am the honoured one. That's lovely. Single is going though, bro. Please don't say that. You're gonna help for me then. Normally it's just reconnection, that sort of shit happens. Literally, where the fuck did that geezer go? I think he's gone through there. If he's not hiding in the bushes somewhere, I'm gonna jump out at me, that'd be weird. It's good again now though. So I'll probably go again when we've got to leave this fucking underpass because, yeah. Only bad thing about Milton Keynes, the concrete jungle. I'm really hoping that guy does not jump out on me because it would scare the shit out of me. I'll be like, please don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. It's good again. It's good again now. Cool. Happy days. So yeah, so far, look, we're just constantly following this train track. I don't know why we're doing this, to be fair, folks, but there we go. Just because there's something really shit and something to do. But there we go. It's the Mackenzie Show, the most randomest fucking live stream vlog you're ever going to watch in your life. So then the train goes, choo choo. Oh, fuck me, almost fell over. Bloody hell. To be fair, I'm not even sure they still use this track anymore. Like, I've never, ever seen a train come round on there, which is actually a bit of a shame. But then it just comes back to the original track that we were literally just on. Because it's a little junctiony thing. And then it goes back down here. So, explain to me why do you have a track that does that? What train is supposed to go on that track though? A really small one, to be fair. It's probably for kids. I'd imagine it would be. But even so, like, who the fuck wants to go to a fucking bridge? You know what I mean? Like, are bridges for roads really that exciting? Like, and at the same time, if they're not going to use it or do anything with it, why the fuck still have it? Yeah? I mean, there's one in Northampton that goes around a place called Billing Aquadrome, right? They still use that one. It's still very much maintained, you know. But it's like, well, they've got all this here. Fucking scared the shit out of me. I mean, that's not going to work very well, is it? Look. What the, but, yeah. They just haven't maintained it. So that geezer's only run past us twice. This place is quite big, you know. Probably a transformer who could change shape and become a train. I mean, who knows? Possibly. But yeah. I still can't believe how cheeky that geezer was though. Like, have you got a fag or backy? Yes, mate. And then any spare change? Well, no. Autobots roll out. Yeah, God, can you imagine it? Let's not say that, because no, my luck, some people just fucking morph out of the fucking trees. But yeah, literally. The government does. Okay. So it comes down here. The government doesn't want us to know anything or know better. I mean, it is true. Governments literally think that like the people that put in power are thick as shit, and the reality is actually very different. Oh great, now my torch has died. Phenomenal, brilliant. The red light works but nothing else does. Great, happy days. Now where the fuck does it go? I ain't been around this way before. Oh dear. Bring Guy Fawkes back. Oh god, could you imagine if that was imagine if that was actually possible? Like, that would actually be insane. What I also find really insane, right, when you think about Guy Fawkes, yeah, legitimately, he was the first terrorist, or the first terrorist act this country ever knew, yeah? And yet we celebrate it every single year, right? Now, hear me out, because I thought that's not going to fucking work either. Look how fucking close that track is, and fucking roots. Now, hear me out here, yeah? I've got some little sidings. A little train cart thing. Does it work? Does it move? Let's try and see if it moves. Not very well, no. But now hear me out here, right? So Guy Fawkes was the first terrorist this world's ever known, right? Or this country's ever known. And yet we celebrate that every single year without fail, yeah? Remember the 5th of November, gunpowder treason, blah, 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 right? So, you'd be forgiven for thinking, or terrorists would be forgiven for thinking, that terrorism is clearly quite a cool thing because, let's face it, it's celebrated every year. And yet now, someone tries a terrorist act, oh, and guess what? They're hated for it, yeah? It's a little bit of a contradiction in my fucking, in my opinion, because realistically, surely, like, we should hate them all. TLG, welcome back, Gaz. How you doing, legend? Nice to have you back on the show, my man. Yeah, just so you know, Cameron, his name is Sif. And it's a him, not a her. So May is a him. Don't worry, they're not transgender. And it comes all the way down here to a nice little fucking turntable thing. Look, does this work? It actually does. That's pretty bad. There we go. Then you come back down here and away you go. We are all good, guys. Thank you very much indeed. We're just travelling on the world's smallest train track, just for the sheer hell of it, because it's something really shit to do on the Mackenzie show, live from a secret location. But yeah, happy days, my friends. So then you come back out the station, over the weird, janky little fucking sidings and shit, and then you go off again. I can't imagine transgender would even go down very well in Egypt. Correct me if I'm wrong. I mean, no. But what I do find interesting, right, is in the Bible, it states, if two men sleep together or share a bed, depending on what fucking variation you go for, yeah, but it says if two men should be together, they should also be stoned, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, but in my head, that kind of says to me, that's double the fun. So if you've got to be stoned, and also be with a guy, that's double the fun. You know what I mean? Because you're stoned, so you're looser. Realistically, you're gonna have better sex. You know, I'm just saying. So technically, the Bible got that fucking wrong, didn't it? But there we go. What I was gonna say is that little tracks. It is little tracks, mate. Yeah. No, I'm actually male, and yes, it would not go down very well at all. No, it wouldn't, would it? Not in Egypt. I think it's also illegal to be gay in Dubai as well. So I'm kind of glad that we don't go there. Yes, mate, I know. It's called having a joke, for God's sake. But even then, the idea of having fucking stones thrown at me sounds quite cool, actually, to be fair. You know, dodge a bullet at the same time as getting laid. Happy days. But yeah. Yes, I do know that, thank you very much. I was having a joke with you. I thought I'd turn that off. There you go. See, Gaz understood the joke. He knew I was messing about. So here we are again, folks, back at Willen Lakes. Over there's the water sports centre. That's nowhere near as fun as I thought it would have been. There we go. It's also a lot cleaner than what I assumed as well. Nah, it's haram to be gay. Anyone who supports it is going to hell, and anyone who is gay would go to hell and suffer more than a killer. Oh, really? I think being pelted with stones be less painful than living with everything we've got these. Oh yeah, you're not fucking wrong, to be fair. I did too, but honestly, I wasn't sure if you were being serious. No, you should know by now, mate. When do I do anything serious, especially on this stream? Like, that's the whole point of the Mackenzie show. It's supposed to be a little bit of light-hearted fun and a weird look at the week we've had. You know what I mean? So yeah, but yeah, the water sports. Why so serious? Where are you at? We're at Willen Lakes, my friend, in Milton Keynes, in Buckinghamshire. MK41. I think that's Bedford, that's completely wrong. My bad. You're so scared to fuck your mum, 'cause she likes it up the bum every time. Now she's driving you insane, 'cause she wants it once again in her ass. Oh, her ass. If you guys know what song that really is, please let me know. Getting about, man. Like, shut up, blood. I'm only fucking 25 miles from home. But my theory is, what's the point of having a car and not use it, you know what I'm saying? It weren't that funny, love, but okay, treacle, carry on. That was the fakest laugh if ever I heard one. Ain't gonna get love in the old-fashioned way. Hello.
Evening, mate.
You alright? That was a very manly fucking... You're right there, mate. I was actually quite intimidating. He's going, hello, in the campiest voice possible. And it's like, you're right there. Good evening, mate. You're like, hello. Please don't hurt me. Like, trust me. I'm likely to be more interested in you than your wife, mate. Alright, chill your beans. Carry on. I'm walking around with a fucking can of Monster. So I'm not begging for money, am I? You know what I mean? And even then, I wouldn't be interested in any other man other than my partner. So there we go. Oh dear. You're trying to make us feel pissed off. Dude, I'm just trying to walk. Alice said women and men should be together, not women and women or men and men. It's disgusting how people treat it normal these days. Well, if that's how you feel, fella, maybe you should leave this stream, because unfortunately your host of the show is a gay man. So, yeah, my bad. Camera work is wild, I know. Got to be hard in front of the missus, mate. I mean, I ain't got a missus, so that fucks me up completely, doesn't it? You know what I mean? Like, trust me, there was no way I was going to get hard for her, I can assure you. But there we go. And if I did get hard for her, I think he definitely would have punched me, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, can you imagine? Honestly, imagine that. Like, you know, walk past some bird and suddenly, like, you know, my best friend just goes, oi, oi. You know what I mean? Straight to attention. I'll be like, oh dear, this is awkward. Never mind. Oh dear. But yes, ladles, jelly spoons, baby bells and gemstones, plus you wonderful Lindinians. We are live across the UK and the world right now from Willen Lakes right here in Milton Keynes in Plymouthshire. Oh, on the 23rd of August 2025. I don't really know what to do. What do you mean you don't know what to do? I mean, depending on what time it is in your country and what is available to do, the possibilities, my friends, are endless. You could either, I don't know, go for a bath, go for a shower, a swim, a jog round the estate, round the garden, round the block, go knock up your friend. No, don't knock up your friend, go knock for a friend. Don't knock up a friend, whatever you do, because that could have some very serious implications. I would say go to the pub, but you're not old enough, and I don't think you've got pubs out there anyway. So, yeah, there we go. Skippy says, smoke weed and play video games, mate. That's a great idea. Well done. Skippy knows. What's up? I think everyone knows that. What's up, don't they? What is going on? Skippy! Are you a bush kangaroo? That's the question. There you go. Skippy the bush kangaroo. Skippy. Skip. I used to love watching that as a kid, to be fair. Yeah, I don't know if you really like, if you actually tweet on that at all, but there we go. So there we go. We're now leaving Willen Lakes, my lovely friends. We are now heading back to Campbell Park, thus via the Milton Keynes Marina. Alex, welcome back to the channel, my friend. Skippy, no, I live in Montana. No migrant rape. Fuck's sake. Fourth time lucky. Here we go. If I was with ITV right now, they'd be like, take 4. Let's try again. No, I live in Montana. No migrant rapists here. Sans Posh, are you knocking doors tonight? Probably not for the time being. Blue, what have I missed? Not a lot really, other than the fact that we've just gone for a little walk around the world's smallest train track. And May goes, I'm kind of bored, I'm going to go play Moko. I've got no idea what that even is, but okay, then you go do that. Also, Cameron, if you remember that bridge, it's right here. The bridge that literally makes any person sound amazing if they try and do a song. How about you guys give me a song and we'll see what we can do. Where's Tomoto tonight? Tomoto? Who's Tomoto? No idea. Echo around here is mad, by the way. Oh, where's the motor? We're literally going back to that now. It's like half a mile that way. Sans posh. Yeah, you do sand posh, don't you? Back for you, bro. Nice bike. I ain't fucking riding that. I'm not no ET shit. I don't bank with Santander. Ooh. Santander. But yeah, the fucking echo on this bridge is literally fucking mad. Put it this way, I even brought my ex-partner down here, yeah? Now, alright, fair enough. He can kind of sing, right? But, he sounded amazing under here. Then you give him a microphone and he sounded shite. Is that a bike randomly left there? What the fuck? I mean, it legit is. It works fantastic as a holder for a can of Monster, though. Any dogging tonight? Absolutely not, Sans. No, I've got a boyfriend. Like, come on. I ain't cheating. There's a person at my front door, but they can fuck off then, can't they? Cause I'm not in. Scream from the top of my lungs, what's going on? And I said, yeah. I'll meet up with some Sans. I'm sure you fucking will. Where are we going? With him then. I mean, I would go dogging with my partner, but like, he's in Plymouth and I'm clearly in MK, so that's a hell of a drive. Worth it though, because he's fucking gorgeous. You're so scared to fuck your mum, cause she likes it up the bum every time. Now she's driving you insane, cause she wants it once again in her ass. Any of you know what song that actually is? A one-up wank in the woods then. No! Sans, what is wrong with you? Like, geez, you've got the horn tonight. Fuck me. That was not a request either, actually. Like, I shouldn't have said that to you, but yeah, you seem horny as fuck. Posh wank in the woods, oh, for God's sake. I mean, I know there's fucking trees around here and shit, but bloody hell. Like, no. That's like turning around and saying to me, oh, you got Gulliver's Land over there, why don't you go for a posh wank in there? And plus, how can it be a fucking wank in... Oh, no. No. What is the matter with you people? I agree with you, Cameron. Like, legitimately, I think she, he, they, whoever they are. There's Gulliver's Land, by the way, folks. Nice little theme park right here in the middle of Milton Keynes. Lovely. Yeah, Sans, you need to go and get yourself laid. Genuinely. I'm guessing Sans is short for Sandra, right? I've always liked that name, Sandra. That was the name of my second in command when I had my own company a few years back. Lovely woman. Saved my company from bankruptcy, no end of times. Posh wank is a wank with a Joey on, if I remember right. That's right, TLG. Never had one personally. It's not a Joey, a Johnny. Or, yeah. I ain't got any of them on me either, so that's definitely not gonna happen, is it? So, Sans Posh, what actually is, like, what is your name? Who are you? Because if you're not Sandra, like, are you male or... Let's do the whole guessing bullshit thing. You male or female? What should it be? I'm an apron. I'm a giraffe. I'm a bilateral... I'm an equilateral triangle. Yeah, Sans Posh. I know I know Sans Posh is supposed to be like sounds posh but cockney, but are you male or female? Fuck my life. Here we go. I mean, it's very obvious, like, what your name's supposed to sound like because you talk, or it's written the same way that I talk, so that makes sense. Oh, you're a male? Oh, fuck's sake. I actually thought you was a woman. I'm not gonna lie to you. Awkward. What's your name, fella? Oh, crikey. That's embarrassing, isn't it? All this time I was thinking you was a woman. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Nice one for helping me out there, moderators. You know, TLG, thanks. Alex, thank you. Cameron, nice one, mate. Cockney and posh don't go together, sorry. Nah, a woman wouldn't talk openly about having a wank in the woods. Oh, not being funny, mate. But, you know, there's some women from East London that definitely would do that. I'm not going to lie to you. Like, you know, women in London, they're quite promiscuous, especially these days. So, yeah. I don't know, Cameron, I've met some naughty women in my time. That's precisely my point, Gaz. There you go. Like, you know, there are some women out there who will happily talk about their sexual exploits. You're like, ugh, I don't want to know. Like, please, put your bra back on and fuck off. Also, how the fuck did you get in my house, you dirty cunt? Go away. Can I be a moderator, please? Sasha, you already are. Genuinely, that's why you got a spanner after your name. Edna Marco Hamasuti Ukukut. Yeah, you. Hi. I swear, every time you come back on this channel, Edna, your name gets fucking longer. Jesus Christ. I guarantee the next time you jump on a live stream, they'll fucking wear spaghetti thrown in there just to fucking make it even more fucked up for me. But even so, but no, Sasha, you are already a moderator, hence why I have got a little spanner. I'm not trying to say you're a spanner, yeah? I'm not comparing you to Camilla Parker Bowles, aka Queen Consort Camilla. I refuse to call her fucking normal queen, because she's fucking not. She's Queen Consort, dirty slag. But, yeah. Need to be careful what I say, because last time that happened, I was told, end this stream in 2 minutes or you're going to get banned permanently. But no, I swear to God, Camilla actually, like, she must be a spanner in disguise. Because every time I see her face, my nuts definitely tighten, I can assure you, folks. Thank you, love it. Love this channel. Sasha, you're more than welcome. It's an absolute pleasure. I'm so glad you found. I'm so intrigued. How the hell did you find us? Just from randomly seeing us doing a live stream from Heathrow early Wednesday morning. Like, that is just incredible. Yeah. It's all laughs and giggles around here, Sasha. Glad you enjoy it. No need for royals in this day and age. I mean, yeah. I mean, to be fair, the fucking Stevenage fucking, well, allegedly, apparently, Sausage Fingers is abdicating this year. And if that's true, that could be interesting. What's going to happen first, though? Will he abdicate or will he, like, you know, pass away? By all accounts, he's not very well, is he? I personally say, bring back Liz, all's forgiven. Like, you know, at least she fucking held the country together somewhat, bless her heart, right up to the very end, bless her heart. Shits and giggles all the way. I agree with you about Queen Consort Camilla. Yes, there we go. When are you back in Heathrow? On the 29th. Mr. Sans Posh. I'd still like to know what your actual name is, though, so we can call you by your actual name rather than your fucking mimic name. But there we go. Sans Posh, yeah. All right, Treacle. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you're new. Completely agree with you, Cameron. Thank you very much indeed. You are a legend. These fucking cigarettes are doing my absolute cunt nedding. Why is it? Every time I flick my fucking ash, flicking me cherry and the fucking thing falls off. I had to make sure that wasn't fucking circle proper out there, because can you imagine? Why is she called Queen when she really is not? Ask Charlie. Diana was the best. She was. Poor cow died on my birthday as well, bless her. 12 years old, go downstairs, watch cartoons and shit on telly and, like, you know, a little bit of Saved by the Bell and all that kind of malarkey. And what do I get? News. On every fucking channel. Then my nan came downstairs. She's like, what are you watching the news for? I'm like, because there's nothing else on, Nan. She was like, oh, there's got to be something on. Sure enough, she flipped for every channel. News, 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 news. She's like, what's going on then? And I'm like, well, from what I can work out so far, Nan, this woman's dead. I didn't really know much about the royal family at the age of 12. And no word of a lie, my nan turned around to me. She goes, don't you lie to me? Don't you speak ill of her? I'm like, I'm not, Nan, but genuinely, this sort keeps saying she's dead. And then literally, as soon as I finished saying that, the next fucking like bulletin came across saying Princess Diana dead. And she goes, I'm so sorry, love. I'm like, I want more than a sorry. I was like, you just almost fucking whacked me one for apparently lying on my birthday. Cheers, Nan. Yeah, love you too. Oh my God, we're about to die from an electric scooter. Here we go, folks. Oh my good God, here we go. I hate these fucking things. Sans posh. Hang on, what am I missing out here? He's gonna kidnap me? Oh, fucking, don't say that, please. Maybe the other way around. Oh, oi, you want me to fucking kidnap you, do you? Did you get to stream with the jet man the other day? No, he didn't, unfortunately. Well, actually, technically we kind of did. We were streaming at exactly the same location, watching the same aircraft at the same time for an hour. But he was on a different part of the roof. Did get to speak to him though, which was kind of cute. Not for very long, granted, but it was still pretty cool to be at the Thistle at the same time as Mr. Jerry, the godfather of aviation. But yeah, there we go. You're just going to watch him from a bush on the 29th. No, stop trying to get people to go, what's going on? Right, yeah, Sans Posh, wicked, you take it easy and we'll see you soon. I've seen him, but he was up top. He was indeed, yes. How did you, hang on, how the fuck did you see him? What? Yeah, Sans Posh, that's cool, you take it easy. And don't forget, we are live again tomorrow night, same time, 9 PM. If you want to come back on, happy days. Yeah, goodbye. I love that. Goodbye, Sans. Hope you get laid. Yeah. And hopefully next time he says your real name. You fucker. You filmed him going up the ladder. Oh yeah, we did, yeah. Don't fucking tell him that, for God's sake. He'll be like, my God, I've got a fucking stalker. I'll be like, no, mate, I'm just a big fan of yours. Like, believe it or not, you actually filmed one of my landings one time at Heathrow and it was fucking awful. In fact, your own words, you were like, easy. And I'm like, yeah, thanks for that, mate. Like, no fucking pressure there, was there? Being streamed to like fucking, I don't know, 5,000 people around the pissing world, you bastard. There we go. Yep, 9 PM UK time tomorrow night on a Saturday. Why the fuck not? Because it's what we like to do for a bank holiday weekend, ladles and jelly spoons. Ladles and jelly spoons, boys and girls, welcome to the hanging bridge. Apparently it's where people come to hang themselves. I don't know why, because it ain't fucking very high at all, but there we go. But we are now officially, ladies and gents, back in Campbell Park, which is lovely. What isn't lovely is for an area of parkland, there is legitimately no bins, or very few bins. So like me, if you've got a can of something, right, other brands are available of course, can you see we're trying to get promoted by fucking Monster? Give me some shit. How can I send the pics I took to I took at Heathrow? Oh no, it's not good, you're right. How can I send the pics I took at Heathrow? Who do you want to send them to, for starters? And may I ask for what reason? Have cured my boredom and returned. Wonderful. I'm not sad. What? And what do you mean? Monster. Dude, it's the Mango Loco. Like, it's one of the best flavours going. It's well nice. Yeah, do you know what? That was a fucking foresight in advance, wasn't it? Can you imagine if, like, he'd been there during that conversation? Bloody hell. We'd get kicked back to God knows where. Oh, terrible. I know, yeah. Oh, right, you want what? You just want to send photos to me? I mean, that's very cute. You can either send them on WhatsApp, or you can send them on Snapchat. Snapchat all on the floor, Snapchat on the bumble. Yeah, anyway. Or you could also do it through email. How the fuck did you know I was going to say email, TLG? That's Gaz, you must be telepathic. That's mad. But yeah, so you can do it through Snapchat, WhatsApp, or email. Do you remember when email first came out? Like the amount of TV shows that be like, why use snail mail when you can use email? And also, I swear, back in the good old days, right, didn't email used to be a hyphenated word? Like, or is that one of them like Mandela effect things that never actually existed? Because I swear, email used to have that little hyphen thing in between the E and mail. When did it become one word? Like, it's all these weird kind of stupid shit that goes through my head constantly. Actually mental. MSN, can you yeah, that was a thing, man. I used to love MSN. But what I didn't like, do you guys remember fucking on MSN, the way you could nudge people? God, that got fucking annoying. Like, you'd nudge them, but you can only do it so many times within like so many minutes and stuff, because I was turn around going, you sent too many nudges to this person, yeah? Or that really annoying woman that would roll on her back laughing. She used to do my absolute head in. Yeah. They did. And you got them really, like, the early, the real early day emojis and stuff, yeah? For like LOL and all this sort of shit. Oh, like, I had one where you type in LOOL and it turned into like a cock and balls. That was quite funny. And yeah, it did used to be electronic mail, didn't it? So when did it become one? Oh, in the chat box, which it did, yeah. Do you play Clash Royale or Royal Clash? Pardon me. I used to, but not anymore. Now, I don't know if you guys can see up there, right up in the distance, there's like a weird white pyramid thing. Yeah. We've got to walk up there soon, and I'm not looking forward to that because it's a fucking big hill. But the view from up there is insane, and not far from where the car is. Omegle, I used to love as a teen. Me and my mates would go on there all the time. Yeah, Tom Pratex used to use that a lot, didn't he, for his fucking like prank videos and stuff, and his live streams. And then they got rid of it, which is shit. But it was a lot of fun. I love him though, because he's funny as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. Absolute legend. And you always get the old guy with his bits out. I know it's disgusting, isn't it? Fucking audible. However, just please remember, we have got people on this stream who are under the age of 18. So let's try and keep it a little bit PG, please. For those of you in the UK, so Sasha, Gaz, and Cameron, and Alex, did you guys ever watch the TV show The Circle? That's why I said, oh yeah, okay, fair enough. Good lad. Smash that like, everyone. Yeah, go on please. If you are brand new people, please do smash that like button, hit subscribe, because it does help the channel and makes the algorithm think, oh, this guy's popular, let's do something with it. Never heard of The Circle? So The Circle is like a TV reality show, like game show type thing, yeah, where you can either go into this like experiment as yourself or as an alter ego, and you're all locked away in these different apartments for like 2 weeks, and you talk through like this social media network thing called The Circle, right? And it's actually pretty decent and a lot of fun. And weirdly, we have got one of those circle buildings that they used to film in right here in the city of Milton Keynes, ladies and gents. What a fucking melt that bloke was. Jesus Christ. I was watching that going, mate, you've got a girlfriend? Watching your fucking beauty routine, mate. Like, you're probably fucking more like, well, you're more female than she is. Go. I used to watch it with my dad when I was 12. 719 subs. Hit this subscribe button, everybody. Cheers, Cameron, dude. I appreciate you. So here is the back of the Campbell Park Open Air Theatre, ladies and gents, which is being used for a festival this weekend. Kickstarting, I believe, tomorrow. And as we go past, you'll get to see all the different stuff. Like, watch it. It was presented by Emma Willis. They also did like a celebrity version. And I think actually the celebrity one was done right here, hence the building. But it was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Incredibly funny. Freddie, that was a little gay dude. Like, he was funny as fuck. He used to get so angry. But look at this weird, like, fucking festival shit. I mean, it looks like an early days fucking Pontins, doesn't it? It's weird. It's actually mental. Oh, they've got a fun fair up there as well. It's very much point putting a fence up because you can see LTV or LindenTV's very first live ever concert from, which is kind of crazy. Have you seen the film studios on the M4 at Reading? No. Every time I come back or leave and come back, YouTube tells me to say send hi. Man, I'm not going to say it. Well, stop leaving and coming back then. That's the easy way around it, isn't it? Now, folks. There's the light pyramid. Also, Sasha, it's not a bit dangerous to go and put a fucking film set on the M4. Like, that just sounds like you're asking for fucking accidents to happen, personally speaking. Yeah. Queen and Oasis each recorded one of their albums in a town near me. Oh, there you go. Black Sabbath stayed here while recording their third album, and the Beatles once played down here. Oh, there you go. Hey Jude, don't make me sad. Sing a sad song and make it better. So there is the light pyramid. They illuminated that when the Queen had her Jubilee, and then they had it again when she died. To be fair though, this was here before the Shard. Oh, did you see the film studios on the way to Heathrow? That kind of makes sense, to be fair, down the M4. As it's on the approach to runway 09 right. Look at it though. So inside all of these weird little panels, there's lights, and they turn it on for special occasions, or when someone significant dies. Yeah. And then the rest of the time, it's just used for homeless people to piss up. Yeah. Must have been a decent town if they all love it. If they all love it there, Cameron. Yep, I'm in Wales. They call us posh Welsh. And there's a theatre down there with all their little like weird sheds and shit. I'm gonna have a big road trip tomorrow back to May apartment. So I've got to sleep. Bye. See you next time you stream, my friend. Take care, Sif. Be good, man. Lovely having you on the show tonight. Thank you so much. I used to have regular holidays to North once every couple of years. Down south I am, but the north is beautiful. Goodbye, y'all. Oh, I fucking hate that. Goodbye, y'all. Have fun. Yeah, cool. Cheers. Nice one for trying to sound American when you're from like the other side of the world, but okay, cute. But yes, Mr. Cameron, Mr. Cameron, he is. All the way from Abergavenny. In the valleys. Oh, what's the curling? You're right, Steve. Yeah, I can't do a Welsh accent to save my life, but there we go. I prefer South with, well, Pembrokeshire. It's nice around there, to be fair. It is nice around there. My auntie lived around there. I'm pretty sure she did. Very nice. Very nice. You can't beat a little bit of Barry, can you? Barry Island. I am not dragging the best part of my family to a bloody theme park to watch my son, my only son, getting married. Mick, say something. You've got to love going in the States, haven't you? Tenby and Pembrokeshire are nice, and the West Coast. I've got friends in Merthyr Tydfil. Ain't that mining village that had that fucking horrible disaster on, like, was it Christmas Day or Boxing Day or something like that? That was I remember doing some research with that, and that was absolutely horrific. Can only imagine, like, bless them. Merthyr Tydfil is 15 minutes drive from me. Oh, is it? Oh, it's nice. Tenby is stunning. Yeah, there we go. There it is, folks, with the big hula hoop on the front. Was that the landslide on the school? I'm pretty sure it was. Yeah, it was horrific, wasn't it? But there is the building that they filmed the circle in, and it's also the only building in Milton Keynes that is tall enough to warrant the flashing red lights on the top, because it's also got a helipad on top. Believe it or not, that is now a hotel. There you go. There's some useless information for you. And in the daytime, that building is completely translucent because it is wrapped on the outside with what looks like fucking tin foil. You'd be mistaken for thinking it's a transformer for the Tin Man from the fucking Wizard of Oz, but there we go. You live in a great part of the world, Cameron. Yeah, you do. Hello. I swear someone was just walking through that fucking tent. That fucking scared the shit out of me, I'm not gonna lie. And now, ladies and gentlemen, boys in the Circle Hotel. It's actually called something really dodgy nowadays, to be fair, but yeah. And the little lift on the side, you can just make out that little bit of like light thing on the side there. When that goes up and down the building, and you're sat down there on the fucking stage and stuff at the fucking auditorium, it legit looks like a fucking rocket that goes up there so fucking quick. It's mental. Is the Milton Keynes Rose. Oh, they've got another fucking stage there, look. Well, that one's nowhere near as exciting as the main one down the other way. There we go. I do indeed, and we take great pride in it. There you go, my friend. Happy days. Oh god, I've got to try and fucking read Welsh now. If I fuck up the pronunciation of this, Cameron, I am really, 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 really sorry, and hope you can just bear with me here, right? Okay. Right, so it's going to go something like this. Bear with me, man. Dude, I was about to say that. Cymru and Biff. There you go. Pride is what we're missing these days in our towns and cities. That is very true. But Pride is coming to Milton Keynes, ladies and gents, in September. I know it's not the same sort of Pride that you guys are talking about, but I thought I'd try and lighten the mood a little bit. And to be fair, this is probably going to be really controversial, what I'm about to say to you guys, especially coming from a gay man, but hear me out here, right? Hello. What's going on here? What sort of festival? Oh, is it? Is it free? No idea. Cheers, man. It's a rock festival, ladies and gents. There we go. Yeah, I'm probably going to be really, really, really unpopular with what I'm about to say. And I'm probably going to lose a lot of subscribers. But I am going to say it regardless, okay? As a gay man, right, part of the LGBTQ fucking WRX fucking LMP fucking society, community thing, right? I'm probably the only person who is majorly anti all these pride events and parades and stuff, okay? Because the amount of people who are part of the LGBT community who bang on about wanting to be treated the same and having equal rights as everybody else, blah de blah de blah de blah de blah, right? Well then, why the fuck do you want to single yourself out by having pride events and parades that close roads, cause disruption and annoyance and noise and pollution and fucking annoying for a load of people just because a bunch of specific LGBTQ community really just want to have a good excuse for a big party, a big piss up and a big fucking orgy. Yeah? So, in my opinion, scrap the whole fucking Pride event stuff. Have one day, not a whole month, one day of Pride. Have your big fuck off party in a specific location and be done with it. We don't need a whole month of it. We don't need Pride month that lasts fucking 4. We don't need parties. We don't need parades. None of your fucking gay orgy shit. Yeah? What you do behind closed doors is up to you. Do not be bringing it to every fucking town and city around the fucking country. Fuck off. End of my rant. There we go. The Welsh love their country. It's in our national anthem and we hold it very dearly to our hearts. Absolutely agree with you, man. I'm not getting into this LGBTQ talk though. I don't fucking blame it because I think it's a whole fucking load of shit. It should never be a thing anyway. At the end of the day, if you want to be gay, lesbian, straight, whatever, cool. What you get up to behind your fucking door is entirely up to you. Don't go fucking enforcing it on other people because there's no fucking need for it. Done. Simple. And I know I'm probably very much in the fucking minority there, but guess what? I do not care. Everyone should be accepted, but we don't accept you if you don't like us. That's their mindset. Precisely. Yeah, man, we're done. That's it. Over. Finished. Conversation done. That's it. All I had to say about it, because I think it's fucking wrong and disgusting and fucking stupid. But there we go. Guess what, guys? I can see my car from here. Uh-huh. Oh. Hello. Why is there a scary man sat by my car? That is really scary. Where the fuck is my car? Oh, please don't tell me I've left my fucking car key. Right, so what time did everyone use the toilet this morning then? I went to the toilet at about 11:30, actually. As if she just shouted at me, put your phone down. Are you fucking off your head, love? You alright? Yeah, 11:30 this morning I went to the toilet. It was a very nice wee. There we go. Duck having a wee, 23. 2 and 4, 24. 4 and 8, 48. 7 and 3, 73. 6 and 2s. Fuck it, do you know what? Let's have a game of bingo. Lighten the mood a little bit. Why the fuck not? Who wants a game of bingo? Whack it in the comments right now if you guys want a game of bingo. I'll call you some numbers. If I can find a pen. God, I still got my plug that I bought from fucking Heathrow Airport. How crazy is that? Unbelievable. That was well expensive as well. Shall we have a game of bingo then, ladies and gents, to lighten the mood a little bit? Yes? Shall we? Shall we? Yes, no, no, yes. Up your ass and all the rest. Oh, where the fuck's your pen? I've got literally everything else but a pen in this fucking car. Are you joking me? What's the bet? I'm going to find a pen, right? And then it ain't going to work. Yeah, I found my fidget spinner and a pen. Still here listening, just sorting some food out. Wicked, what food are you having? There you are, look. This will show you how queer I am, look. Here we go. I've got a pink fidget spinner. Yeah, baby. Whoa. Enjoy TLG. What food are you having, bro? Please be a curry. Chicken and mushroom pasta and cheese. Dude, you don't know pasta until you've had Cameron's fucking creamy seafood pasta. That stuff looks banging. Quick munch and fill a hole. Huh? Kinky. Come on, Kens. Those things are out of fashion now. I know they are, but they're fucking like, they're still sick. We plan to go with bingo then, ladies and gents. So I'll start reading some questions out for you. How about all of you just put 7 random numbers down on a bit of paper. And we'll have a quick game of bingo. Fuck it, why not? Plus, these are really useful to play with in traffic. Just keeps you occupied. Yo, nutcase spinner, absolutely. Yo, actually, Cameron, I've just realised, right? You're from Wales, okay? So, I'm now going to ask you a question from my days of ITV, and here we go, right? These are all based on our Wales week, okay? So therefore, these are legit questions from ITV, right? My days at ITV, and they write you all out for me, okay? So, here is a question regarding Wales, especially for Cameron, okay? If you are ready, let's go. I couldn't sleep like every other night. I'm gonna stay up a little bit more. That's lovely, cool. Mr. Paws, welcome back, my friend. So Cameron, are you ready? Wicked. How old is Conway Castle? Is it A, 700 years old, B, 740 years old, C, 760 years old, or D, 800 years old? Are we all playing, are we? Oh, okay then, cool. So Cameron's gone for D, 800 years old. Mr. Paws has gone for C, 760 years old. Any further guesses before we go any further? Boom. You're both wrong. The correct answer was B, 740 years old. Okay. Question 2. I've never been to Conway, but I'd love to go. Dude, we'll do it. We'll take a road trip. Question 2. When was the Mount Snowdon Railway constructed? Was it A, between 1890 and 1892? Was it B, between 1892 and 1894? Was it C, 1894 and 1896? When was the Mount Snowdon Railway constructed? A, B, or C? All vote now. Cameron's gone A. Mr. Paws has gone C. Sasha's gone B. Mr. Paws has changed his answer to B. Sorry, Mr. Paws, I've got to take your first answer. So, when was the Mount Snowdon Railway constructed? It was between December 1894 and February 1896, making Mr. Paws our correct answer on that one. Cameron is a Welshman, mate. You're not doing very well here, are you? Okie dokie. Next question. Right. I've never visited North Wales. Well, there we go. It's all about guessing, my friend. Okay. How long is the Barmouth Bridge Viaduct? Is it A, 700 metres, B, 900 metres, C, 1,000 metres, or D, 1,100 metres? A, B, C, and D. All vote now. Nyan, welcome back, my darling. MP's gone C. Cameron's gone C. Sasha's gone A. TLG, you playing? How long is the Barmouth Bridge Viaduct? A, B, C, or D? All vote now. Hello. So how long is the Barmouth Bridge Viaduct? Was it A, 700 metres, B, 900 metres, C, 1,000 metres, or D, 1,100 metres? The correct answer is B, 900 metres. Nobody got that one right. Oh. Okay. This is a question, Cameron, you should get right. Are you going to get a tea tonight? Not at 11:15 at night, my friend, no. Cameron, this is one you should get correct, my dude. Are you ready? This is strictly for you only, actually. On a clear day, which country can be visibly seen from the west coast of Wales? Which country can visibly be seen in the distance on the west coast of Wales? This is for Cameron only. I hope you get this right. Really hope you get this right. Cameron, which country can be visibly seen on a clear day from the west coast of Wales? Bearing in mind, these are complete ITV questions, which randomly just happen to be in my sun visor, which is kind of scary. You gone quiet, Cam? What's going on, bro? Come on, my G. I've never been to the west. What? It's more to do with geography than Wales. Oh, come on, man. The correct answer is the Republic of Ireland. Which means our little Welsh masterpiece scored 0, unfortunately. Okay, here's a chance to redeem yourself, all right? Where is the Velocity zipline in Wales located? Where is the Velocity zipline located? Try and be slightly more specific. Like, maybe narrow it down to a national park. TLG is close. You actually can. From Barmouth, you can actually see the Republic of Ireland, and it was proven by ITV on a clear day. I've got to go, see you soon. Mr. Paws, you don't stick around very long, but thank you very much indeed. I appreciate you very much indeed. So where is the Velocity zipline located? I'm going to give you half a point. You can't. The curvature of the Earth makes it impossible. Well, that's weird because you can actually see the coastline of Wales, of Ireland, from Barmouth. Llandudno is near me. I will be back later. We may not be on live later on, ma'am. But the Velocity zipline is located in Bethesda in the Snowdonia National Park. Fuck off, you don't have a hedgehog to go give a bath to, man. I'm not buying this bullshit. Like, who the fuck has a pet hedgehog? Okay, right. Moving away from Welsh questions then, because we're being a bit harsh on that one. Next question, here we go. Right. Funny how you and Mr. fucking Gator says the same things, but there we go. Okay, this is for everyone who's going to play. So we've got MP, we've got S, CD, and TLG. Right, are you guys ready for an absolute general knowledge question? Okay. Are we all ready? I'll send you a picture. Yeah, I know, man, but I'm on a live stream, so I'll look at it later. Are you ready for a general knowledge question? That's weird, because we also saw it from Barmouth Beach. Anyway, changing this subject completely. Are you ready for a general knowledge question? It's got nothing to do with Wales. The first person to get this question right will get the point. You ready? All these cars are annoying me. You can always tell when the fucking theatre throws people out because a million cars go past. Okay. The singer, Peter John Hernandez, is better known by what name? The singer, Peter John Hernandez, is better known by what name? I'm not giving you multiple choice either. Not a clue. A. I didn't give you multiple choice, did I, donut? You'll kick yourself when I give you the answer. Peter John Hernandez is known by a better name. Bob, Jim, Steve. No. How many fucking singers do you know called Dave? Come on. Alright, Dave. Fucking Dave. The correct answer is Dave the Rave, you fucking idiot. The correct answer is Bruno Mars was born Peter John Hernandez. Okay. Chaz and Dave, that don't count, does it, for fuck's sake? Okay. We'd never have got that. Really? Bloody hell. Okay then. Let's think of another general knowledge question. I like rock music. Well, guess what? I've got some rock. It's definitely not that. I love rock and roll. Put another dime in the jukebox, baby. I got some rock. All the way from Great Yarmouth, ladies and gents. Lovely. Oh, hello. Okay. Here is another general knowledge question for you people. I was half expecting you to pull out a crack. Why? What the fuck makes you think that I take crack? Like, come on. Why else would you have rock in the car? What do you mean, why else would I have rock in the car? Because I bought some, and I completely forgot it was in there until you literally mentioned rock, and I was like, oh, yeah. Broke it now. Okay. Here's a very easy general knowledge question for you people. The ITV Let's try that again. The ITV soap Coronation Street is filmed in which UK city? Is it A, Salford, B, Birmingham, C, London, or D, Cardiff? A, B, C, or D, all vote now. That wasn't an option. The ITV soap Coronation Street is filmed in which UK cities? A, Salford, B, Birmingham, C, London, or D, Cardiff? So Cameron's going London. Sasha is going with Salford. Cameron never watched it, but I'm going London. Sasha was correct on that answer. Well done. It actually is filmed at Media City in Salford. Yeah. Not Manchester. Salford is a city in its own right. There you go. It's a city within its own right. Because you actually get to Salford and it actually does turn around and say, welcome to the city of Salford. So yeah. It's very different. It's a suburb of Manchester. And I was lucky enough to live there from 2001 to 2002 to 2003. There you go. City of Salford. All right. Cracking. Koki. Oh, this is an easy one. Okay. So well done, Sasha. You got that question right. Congratulations. This one's nice and easy. True or false? The postcode for EastEnders is E20. True or false? No, generally, Cameron, honestly, genuinely, Salford is its own city. Cameron's going true. Okay. Oh. Nah, I said it ain't easy. Yeah. So true or false? The postcode for EastEnders or Albert Square is E20. The correct answer was indeed true. You all got a point on that one. Congratulations. Well done. Kikoki. Bear with me a second while we grab some more questions. Oh my god, they've suddenly got very small. Hello. Bloody hell. Fuck's sake. I hate my crew. Right. Okay. Bloody Nora. Do we win some rock if we win? Oh, do you know what? If you win specifically, right, I promise you, when I come down for your birthday to come say hello, promise you, I will buy you. I'll take you to Barry Island and buy you some rock. Do you think I've got a bit of an addiction? My bad. Okay. So, before I ask this next question, how many of you have watched the 24 Hours in Wetherspoons challenge? I don't like a stick of rocks. Well, I won't buy you a stick then. I'll buy you a candy cane. Or a keg of beer. I'll buy you a case of beer. There you go. There we go. Sorted. So, before we ask this next question, have you all watched the 24 Hours in Spoons challenge? Because if you haven't, I'll have to change the question. Case of beer sounds good. I've got to step my game up. You have, mate, yeah. So Cameron's watched it because he's a legend. Therefore, TLG and well, Sasha hasn't because obviously she's only joined the channel today. So probably, do you know what? We're going to ask a question anyway, right? Just see how good you guys are. Okay. 6 weeks ago, we filmed the 24 Hours in Wetherspoons challenge. However, which city did we visit first? A, Manchester, B, Leicester, or C, London? So, 6 weeks ago, we filmed the 24 hours in Spoons challenge. However, which city did we visit first? Was it A, Manchester, B, Leicester, or C, London? I love that. TLG. What sort of question is that? Well, quite an easy one if you watch the fucking if you watch the film. Video. So, okay. Here is the prompt card from that very challenge. As you can see, it's got a 1 on that one. Okay. And as you turn it over, clearly says there, welcome to Manchester. It's your challenge weekend. Yourself and Connor have already completed your flying challenge. Now it's time for the big one. 10 pubs, 1 country, 2 of you in just 24 hours. Good luck. And then, yeah. So the correct answer was A, Manchester. In specifically, it was the moon underwater in Manchester. So therefore, currently, Cameron and Sasha are both level pegging on 2 questions apiece. Okay. So my memory isn't too bad. I thought I just remembered one of you saying it in the video. You did? Well, there you go. That was a piece to camera that was filmed, and yep, sure enough, we went to the moon underwater in Manchester, the moon underwater at Milton Keynes, and the moon underwater in London. Why so many pubs from the Wetherspoons brand have got the fucking same name is absolutely beyond me, but there we go. Yeah. Okie dokie. So many moon underwater. Exactly. That's what that's what we said about the very end as well. So why are so many pubs called the moon underwater? Like, it just makes absolutely 0 sense. So at the moment, you and Sasha Cameron are level pegging on 2 points. And the lovely TLG has 1. The moon underwater is in Piccadilly in Manchester. I used to go there regularly when I was living there. It's on Deansgate, bro. We know because we went there. It was fucking rammed for a Sunday morning as well. And then the moon underwater in Milton Keynes is literally across the road. I can literally see the blue lights from here. And the moon underwater in London is literally next door to Capital FM in Leicester Square in London. There you go. Yeah. All good. All good. Okie dokie. Do you guys want a really hard question? Like, so hard you probably won't even have a clue the answer, but it'll be funny to go just give you multiple choices. Do you want a really, really hard question? Well, that'll be no fun. Oh, it'll be funny though. I want to see like how clever you are, because if you can work out maths and stuff, right, I guarantee you better work it out. What are we saying? I ain't doing maths, mate. Bugger you. Okay, right, cool. What's the Wetherspoons on Piccadilly called then? I didn't realise there was a Wetherspoons on Deansgate. I'm not entirely sure, but I know there's one on Deansgate. There's also another one at the Trafford Centre. They're the only 2 that I know of, to be fair. There may have used to have been one on Piccadilly, but there's sure as hell, I'm pretty sure there's not one now. I mooched it in school, so why would I mooched it in school, so why would I do it now? Because it's a really simple maths equation, to be fair. What the fuck are you flashing at me for, you cunt? Hello, 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 all these people. Hello. Do you know what, he's on a fucking phone? That's a great idea. Fuck it. Okay then, here's a simple question for you. Oh. Well, the one on Deansgate is in a really, really, really old building. It looks like an old, like, opera hall type thing. It's fucking, yeah, it's really old, and as we both saw in the video, looks incredibly posh. You might have to go and watch that video, definitely. Okay, here's an easy question for you then, guys, right? For Cameron, Sasha, and TLG. Mr. Gaz. Koki. Philip Schofield and Holly Willoughby used to present which daytime show on ITV? Philip Schofield and Holly Willoughby used to present which daytime show on ITV? This morning. Do 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 do. Cam. I mean, the irony being, that's actually incredibly fitting, especially for old fucking Philip nowadays, isn't it? Fucking Jim will fix it. That's brilliant. Brilliant. I love that. That is funny as fuck. Annoyingly, though. No comment. Like I said, that got me. He got me into a lot of trouble. Mate, don't be sorry. That was hysterical. Good lad. Brilliant. Okie dokie. Oh, fuck me. I was not expecting that. Jim will fix it. Awesome. Oh dear. Yeah. It's courtesy of Philip Schofield. I got sacked and terminated by ITV, by the way. That's when my contract got cancelled because of that fucking nonce. Shouldn't have said that. He didn't fix it though, did he? No. He also didn't fix his fucking coming out story very well either, with the whole, no one's forced your arm into doing this, have they, Phil? No, Holly, not half. You only had Matthew sat backstage saying, if you don't tell everyone today that you're gay, like me and you are over and I'll expose you. Yeah, okay then. Yeah, but no one forced you to do it at all, did they? No. You know, that definitely did not happen at all, did it? Fucking little lying cunt. You know. And Matthew McGreevy, whatever his fucking name is. Matthew is definitely over the age of 18 when you two fucking slept together, didn't they? You know, he was definitely over the age then, wasn't he? You know. Yeah, absolutely. He was 15. The very first time they slept together, he was 15. 14 when they entered into a sexual relation, well, an actual relationship, and waited till he was 15. But yeah, he was definitely over the age of 16. No. And then people wonder why I lost my job at ITV. Okay then. Do I regret telling everyone the truth? No. Not in the slightest. Why? Because I've got to make this channel for all of you guys. And to be fair, if I hadn't have done that, this channel probably would never have started. So there we go. Well, look at Hugh Edwards. That went down well, didn't it? Yeah, okay then. Okay. So, the next question, to try and work out who's going to win this little quiz thing. Oh, this is a good question for you, actually. The Harbour Bridge in Sydney is affectionately known as what by Australians? Is it A, the arch, B, the coat hanger, or C, the bridge? A, B, C, or D, all vote now. The Harbour Bridge is affectionately known by what by Australians? Is it A, the arch, B, the coat hanger, or C, the bridge? All vote now. Yeah, the BBC's fucked. So TLG's gone the arch. Cameron says the coat hanger. Let's see what Sash comes up with. So Sash has gone for the arch. Cameron's gone for the coat hanger. And TLG's gone with the arch. Okay. One of those answers is correct. Meaning, one of them's wrong. The answer is B, the coat hanger. Well done. Congratulations to Cameron. You got that right, mate. Well done. However, the arch would make a lot more sense because that's literally the shape of it. There we go. I don't know why they call it the coat hanger. That's mad. The Aussies are mad with their nicknames, so I didn't think it'd be the arch. I mean, the bridge would be fucking crazy too, wouldn't it? To be honest, but yeah, for some reason they call it the coat hanger. And every New Year, if you've ever watched the New Year celebrations in Sydney, they always put a coat hanger on the thingy. I don't know why they do it though. It's weird, but there you go. Okay. Do you want one more question? To see if we can go back to a level peg, or do we call it quits? The Aussies are mad though. They're a great bunch of people. Like, I love the Australians. They're fucking mental. I love what... Do you know what I love about rugby? No, I'm the winner now. Do you know what I love about the Australians and I love about rugby? Like, even though it's a much rougher game than football, all the spectators always seem to get along. It's amazing. Like, it's so cool. Like, why can we not have, like, the same sort of situation when everyone starts watching football? Like, why do you have to have all the hooliganism and shit? Like, it is definitely a gentleman's sport. Even though on the pitch, it's fucking rough. One of the things I love about the Aussies though, right, is they just don't give a shit. Like, if they have, most of them have got no filter in any way, shape or form. Like, if they hate you, they'll tell you. And, you know what I mean? It's absolutely mental. Yeah, you smash one another on the pitch and shake hands. Exactly my point, you know what I mean? Like, genuinely, like, it is such a different game. And they all look so much smarter than footballers as well. I played for 7 years and your mindset switches when you're on... Exactly. When you're on the pitch, you hate everyone. It's that simple. Funny watching them go... Yeah, but have you seen the size of claws of a kangaroo? Like, they are mental. Absolutely fucking crazy. Do you know what? We are going to give you one more question to do with the Aussies, Australia now, yeah? Don't matter if we get it wrong. We've already got your winner, which is obviously the one and only Cameron, right? But just for the sake of it and the sheer hell of it, right? For Cameron, TLG, and Sasha, right? True or false? Wombat poo is cubed. True or false? I hope I get a crate of beers now, mate. Of course you do, man. Like I say, this is just a little bonus question. So, true or false? Wombat poo is cubed. So, cube shapes. Sasha's gone false. Cameron's gone true. But you know what? We won't keep that as a bonus question. We'll keep that as the actual question. Because, Cameron. So we'll do it in order. In last place, with 1 point, is Mr. Gaz. Give him a round of applause, ladies and gents. Come on. I don't think you'd think of an answer like that if it wasn't true. So yeah, 1 point goes to Gaz. Congratulations. With 3 points, in second place is Sasha. Give her a round of applause. And in first place, with now 5 points after correctly guessing that wombat poo is actually cubed shape, is Cameron. Congratulations to you. Well done. Anyone walking past now probably thinks I'm shagging in this car because I can hear the clapping noise going. Fuck me, he's going fast. Imagine it, like, I'll get arrested soon for fucking, like, indecent exposure or some bullshit. There you go, 5 out of God knows how many, but yeah, congratulations, well done. Well done, Sasha, as well, for coming in second. And congratulations to Gaz for coming in third. Well done. Very good. I've got bragging rights now. Yes, you have. Well done. And I'll buy you a crate of beer when I come to Wales next month. I legit shit myself then. I honestly thought that was a cop car. I'll be like, please don't fucking pull him behind me and get me done for fucking shagging in public. I'll be like, who am I sleeping with? I'm here by myself. Why didn't you just say last? Because we don't have last place on this channel. No one comes in last. Even when we done the ratings on third sounds half decent. Well, that's exactly my point. There you go. I'm the smartest moderator so far. Yes, you are. Well done. Yeah, even when we've done the ratings for the 24 hours in Spoons challenge, right? Even the pub with the lowest rating for service, food, and cleanliness, right? We even turned around and said, we didn't say in last place, but like in 10th place was which one was it? The Red Well in Wellingborough with 15 points. And then with 16 was the Full Well and all that sort of shit. I'd have preferred you was last. You would have preferred your last, Gaz, your shit, mate. Yeah, but I'm not going to be that fucking horrible. You know? We all have a try. TLG, mate. At least you had a go with us. Exactly. There you go. You know. And to be honest, I could have been an absolute arsehole and been like, you know, ask you a really dumb question like, what shape is the M25? Is it a square, a circle, a hexagon, or a fucking horseshoe? Yeah. It's not horrible, it's the truth. But I didn't think about that one. Yeah, but let's face it, Jim will think it's not oval. No, it's not. So is it a circle, a square, a hexagon, or a horseshoe? What shape is the M25? It's not an oval. Fuck's sake. Next you turn around and say it's a fucking egg. You know what I mean? The most decent thing about the M25 though is about the only place in London you guaranteed to get free parking. You know what I mean? Just don't do what I did one day. A hexagon then. Nope. It's a coat hanger. Exactly. There you go. Well done, Cameron. You just lost the award for the smartest moderator on this channel so far, my friend. Well done. It's a coat hanger. Yeah. Could you imagine? Bits just fucking strewned off everywhere, like, you know what I mean? Unbelievable. It's actually a horseshoe, because the bit that goes over the Thames, the Dartford crossing, yeah, either the tunnel or the bridge, it's not a motorway, it's the A282, so therefore that section of road is not a motorway, therefore it can't be a full circle. It's a horseshoe. It has two ends. There you go. A little bit of useless trivia for you. So there we are. Wonderful. I get really unnerved when people drive past me really slowly, because I'm half expecting someone to like come punch me. This is Milton Keynes after all. I'll have to check that. Go for it. I'm going to say goodnight. Feeling tired. Sasha, it's been an absolute pleasure having you tonight. Thank you very much indeed again for finding us. I really do appreciate you. And we'll see you again very, very soon. Remember, we are back live again at 9 PM British summertime. Right here on your favourite channel of LTV. Tomorrow night, 9 PM. There you go. Good night, Sasha. Thanks for hanging around with us. Aww. It's almost like we've all been on a little park bench together, drinking fucking white light and having a fag, innit? There you go. See you tomorrow, mate. Ta-da, love. Happy days. Ta-da. Enjoy Devon. Nice part of the world. Ironically, my partner's from Devon. There you go. Wonderful. Also, ladies and gentlemen, if you are currently brand new to the channel, you watch for the very first time, please do smash that like button, hit subscribe, and come and join us right here on the channel. Cameron, as you are pretty good at doing this, man, would you be able to please give us, I was literally about to say that, a subscriber count? And you've gone, we are at 720 subs again. There you go. We're at 720 after we left Heathrow. We then dropped one down to 719 and then down to 717. So where did you people go? But we're back to 720, ladies and gents. Which scarily means we are only 24 hours at Heathrow away from 800. And 280 away from the magical 1,000. By the way, Cameron, did you also know that you were one step ahead of me, mate? Absolutely correct. Yeah, the live stream that we'd done in the morning when Jerry was also there, right, from Heathrow, they 20 odd thousand views we had on that video equates to 114 hours. Like, so a 2 and a bit hour show with 20 odd thousand views equates to 114 hours, which is mental. So that's going to help the analytics no end, because annoyingly, before you can even attempt to get monetized, you have to have 1,000 subs and at least 4,000 hours worth of watch time within a year. We did, yeah. For that 24 hours that we're in Heathrow, so arriving there on the Tuesday night to the time we left on the Wednesday night, we had accrued 82 subscribers, which is mental. Like, I still can't get my head around those sort of numbers. Like, between the one in the morning, or the one from the Tuesday night, and then the Wednesday night from Myrtle Avenue, both of those like accrued like 20 odd subs, and then the morning one from the Thistle got us like 41 subs, which is actually mental. We are definitely aiming for 1,000 by the end of the year, yeah. And like I said, like, if that happens, if we actually manage to hit 1,000 subs by the end of the year, then not to blow my own trumpet, but it means this channel has then done better by the standard of Ethan from Manchester. Yeah, he took 5 years to get 1,000 subscribers, and he's now like 18 to 20,000 subs. So if we hit 1,000 by Christmas, bearing in mind the channel doesn't turn 3 until July, I'll be like, what the actual fuck is going on? You know what I mean? Like, it's just mad. Literal madness. And Ethan's hysterical. Like, he's genuinely, his reaction videos and stuff are the funniest shit I've ever seen in my life. Like, he is a naturally funny guy, yeah. So that puts things into perspective, you know. And I like that. I couldn't make the other two you did at Heathrow, just the evening and the morning ones. But mate, you were still there for him, and I appreciate that, man. Like, I appreciate that absolutely no end. The planes are what they came for, mate. Need to keep the aviation streams going. We do, but also, like, obviously, as I said 110 times, Jerry, yeah, from Big Jet TV, he's the godfather of aviation. You know what I mean? Like, he's had his channel for 9 years. Very, very established across the world. Like, he doesn't just do it from Heathrow. He goes all over the world for, like, his streams. He does it all over, like, you know, different places, etc., etc. Members only content, except, like, you know, he goes to Europe, Frankfurt, America, everywhere. I don't want to be one that, like, treads on his toes and then comes along as, like, a secondary channel that does, like, aviation as well. Granted, we come from it from a different viewpoint, but at the same time, like, I do not want to go up against him. Yeah, I mean, probably why he didn't talk to us very much, because he may have been a little bit pissed that we were kind of like treading on his toes a little bit, and I do feel bad for that. But then you have people on TikTok and stuff that do it, and other platforms, you know what I'm saying? But for us to be getting those sort of views and those sort of, like, yeah, to get those sort of views and those sort of subs is just awesome. So absolutely mental. Yeah, aviation is good for viewers, but when you do something different, you tend to drop a lot of subs. I know it's weird, isn't it? Is aviation not what you want to be doing on here then? Well, do you know what's really weird, right? The actual reason that this channel actually started, weirdly, was to bitch about the fact that I got cancelled from ITV. Yeah. And it was, so literally just posted a video saying about the fact that I'd been called into a meeting with ITV regarding the fact that I was likely to get cancelled, right? A good stream to do would be the Mac loop. The what? The fuck is that? So that's literally why this channel started. And I've got so much positive feedback about the fact that I posted online about the fact that I was due to get, obviously, a bollocking from ITV. And the amount of support, we were going, oh, you know, let us know how it goes and all this sort of thing and blah, blah, blah. And then receiving an email literally like 24 hours before the original meeting. Everybody was just like, what the fuck? They've given you like 18 hours notice to say a meeting's been cancelled. And they were like, oh yeah, you know, let us know how it goes on the next one, etc., etc., etc. So genuinely, that is what started this video. And the very first video we've done after that meeting is on this channel, where we literally, like, I had a guy waiting for me to film the second I came out of that meeting out of the ITV. And annoyingly, my phone fucking battery died halfway through, like, the introduction. And I was like, that's shit. So I had to go back to my hotel, charge it, etc., etc., and then carry on and explain what happened and the reason why I got cancelled, blah, 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 blah. And again, the feedback was insane. They were like, I can't believe, like, you've come out of this, like, still with your head held high, blah, 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 carry on and do, bigger and better things. I'm like, yeah, do you know what? We will. And that is what what literally made this channel carry on. Because I was like, do you know what? Yeah, I'm going to show ITV that we can do this. I was going to carry on with the same format as to what I was working with ITV, the show we were working on called the Daily Trivia Challenge. That was supposed to come into fruition. However, as things currently stand, it hasn't, which annoys me to a degree. And I really wish I had the, like, pedang and the fucking enthusiasm and the willpower to actually go ahead and do that. But right now, I just don't. When one person seems to have a bad experience with a big corporation, many others tends to follow from the woodworks with their bad experiences. I mean, yeah, that is very good. That's a very good point, to be fair. The Mac Loop is where RAF do their training. You're literally higher than some of the jets that fly there. I ain't doing that shit. I wouldn't be allowed to. I would not be able to do that sort of like loopy type shit anyway, for this simple reason, as to why I was like medically retired from doing aviation flying anyway. My brain I'd probably die doing that, and I don't want to die on a fucking camera. Thank you very much indeed. A lot of people would watch it if it was the RAF. I mean, to be fair, I think I need to find, there's a bloke walking around with a massive fucking shopping trolley and loads of bags of shopping and shit. He looks homeless, to be fair, and if that's his worldly good in that trolley, that's really sad. No, you won't be in the jet. Oh, okay, fair enough. I would enjoy that, and I'm not even into aviation. I need to find an RAF base pretty close. Well, there's fucking bugger all around this area, to be fair, but pretty close to this area, whereby we can actually go and view like that sort of stuff taken off, which would be absolutely awesome. You're stood on the hill they fly between. Oh, okay. Whereabouts is that? What should be not in this country? Yeah. Where is that? Obviously, we'll be doing a few like streams and stuff, and probably make a feature-length film out of our trip to France at the end of the month, which would be pretty cool. Get my brother doing some video when he can be quite decent. Yeah, I might have to do that. Where is it though? This is what I need to know. Whereabouts is it? I mean, it's in Wales. Cameron, do some digging, man. We might go and do that when I come and see you. That'll be awesome. That'll be pretty sick. But yeah. So, are we still on 720? Have we dropped to 719, or are we possibly on 721? Let's have a look. Oh, excuse me for being so rude, ladies and gentlemen. How is it 11:30 already? That's mental. You're so scared to fuck your mum, 'cause she likes it up the bum every time. Every time. Now she's driving you insane, 'cause she wants it once again. In her ass. In her ass. Shut the fuck up beeping, you piece of shite. Shazer! Shut up. I don't know why I do that on speed hummus, folks, but literally every time I go over a speed hump and make stupid noises, it's just one of the really shit, crappy things I do. But yeah. But ladles, jelly spoons, baby bells and gemstones, if you are brand new to the channel, please do smash that like button, hit subscribe, come and join us right here. Oh good lord. Up in the north near Dogeclai, the Mac Loop. Also, hang on. Let me get out of the way over here. Hang on, let's go park up over here. Actually, while we're doing that, wait there. I'm gonna go for a quick wee. Wait there. Oh, right, okay. So the Mac Loop, Welsh Stolen Mac, is also known as is a series of valleys in west central Wales. I'd love to visit Dog Ackley as well. I'd be down to do that when you visit if you fancy, Ken. Absolutely, 107%. I know exactly where Dog Ackley is. Looks so good there, and the vids on here do get a lot of views. That's cool, man. Screenshot it. I'll just receive that come through. You absolute legend. Nicely done. Well done, my G. Loving that one. Yeah, we'll take a trip, dude. 110%. I also just realised how stupid that was. I just literally ran out my car to go for a slash and my fucking car still turned on. Just think, can you imagine, right? If that had happened and then some dickhead just like jumped in my fucking car and tried driving off with it. I know exactly what you guys would do. You'd screenshot the fucking person's face and be like, yo, that's not your car, fam. As they chuck me fucking phone out the car, but like, well, at least now I know who the driver is. Could you imagine? It'd be mental. It'd be mad. Oh. Imagine that, a real life GTA fucking carjacking, that'd be crazy. I was like, yo, now I've got some content to put on fucking YouTube. Can you imagine? Carjacked on a live stream. What? Hi. There's the hanging bridge again. Oh. But yeah, man. We'll take a little trip up to little doggy, as I used to call it. Dog Ackley, up there in Wales. That's not far from Barmouth, to be fair, in like Dyflin Ardudwy. Sound, man, that's come through. Happy fucking days. I genuinely have got no idea what the fuck thing he sent me, but it does genuinely look like he might actually have a fucking pet hedgehog. I'm not even gonna lie to you, that's mental. Ah, fuck it, whatever. Oh. Ooh. Oh, I'm parked in a fucking roundabout. Lovely. Give that vape up if you're smoking, buddy. No. You got my snaps. I believe so, man. Yeah, that I've got something's come through from you. So I'd assume that's probably what it is. So it's all gravy, fella. Happy days. I'm vaping with him. You're not, because you're not fucking here, mush. Look. Oh, for God's sake, that bloody thing. Because if he was, he'd be sat in that seat right there. The only thing sat there is my monster. Yeah, chat to you about it after the live. In your car vaping on live at 12 at night. It's not 12 at night, bro. It's fucking half 11. Okay, cool. Bought 3 new ones in the shop earlier. Mate, that's nothing, yeah? As you've seen on the from earlier on tonight's show, right? We've got fucking way too many, I'm not going to lie. Mr. Pause, you're back. Hello. One or the other. Both will smash your lungs to bits. Mate, I'm fucking fucked anyway, fucking physically. It's not even a massive issue. But yeah. Turn it in. Why? The reason why I like having this is because I just like having a little bit of variety. I love to switch up the flavours and shit, so it's all good. But Billy, how you doing, bro? Whereabouts you from? Yeah, you should have seen my room when I was living in a hostel. Honestly, right? Your cameo presenter, Liam, who did the epic McDonald's challenge with us last year, right? Who the fuck you calling Luigi, Billy? Yeah, Liam has got a drawer in his house full of the disposable, like, not the elf bars, but like the little square vapes you used to get, yeah? And they're full of empty banana ice flavour. And I'm like, why? Why have you got so many empty ones? It's absolutely mental. At least these you can recharge to a certain degree and get like different pods and stuff for them. And like do your flavours, different flavours, etc. Are you allowed near schools? Billy, what the fuck has that got to do with you? You do look a lot like Luigi. How did I not notice that before? Me and you are going to fall out, pal. Like, he wears green for starters. I don't wear green. Green is definitely not my colour. Like, I need a haircut. I'm not going to lie to you. Like, fuck me. Yeah. Trap, welcome back, bro. I'm not going to answer that. Stop. Just don't come on here and insult me. It's fucking rude. Mr. Pause, I'm not going to keep answering that question because you just bugged me by asking the same question 24/7. Like, why does it matter when it's going to end? It will end when it ends and when it ends, yeah? But got to say it's on point. Nice one. Cheers. I appreciate that. Thank you very much indeed. Great. So I now look like a fucking, like, computerized character, do I? Sweet. Next, you're going to turn around and go, oh, don't you look like Princess P? I'm like, yeah, let me go and put my little fucking pink skirt on, or a little pink dress on, my little fucking, you know, my little crown, and go floating around everywhere. It's me and Luigi. Fuck off, bastards! Now you said it. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, it's currently 20 to 12 on Friday, the 23rd of August, 2025. We are live across the UK and the world. You used to call my ex Princess Peach, or don't you ever call me Princess Peach, because I am not going to do the same things to you that she used to do, I can assure you. Where is your friend? Which one? I have plenty. Be more specific. If you dare say harmonica man, I'm like, should be at home in bed because you're supposed to have work at 5 in the morning. She's no princess no more. What did you do? Bump her off? Shouldn't have said that. A little bit insensitive. Especially as we're getting very close to the anniversary of a princess being bumped off. What the Mr. Nut? Who the fuck's Mr. Nut? Mr. Nod? I guess she's aged not too good. What the fuck are we talking about right now? Where is he? Who the fuck's Mr. Nod? Am I missing something here? Nah, she was a total nutcase, mate. Oh, was she? Oh, okay. Thing is, though, aren't most women like once a month when it comes to their monthlies? You know? But, yeah. Mr. Knob. I'm in bed. He should be, because he's got work at fucking 5 in the morning. Princess Pete I was on about. Mrs. Nut. Knobman. This is getting so confusing, because you're all talking about 3 different people. Like, we've got TLG talking about Princess Peach. Cameron talking about his fucking nutty ex. And Mr. Paws wants to know where fucking Knobman is. Look down your trousers, you might find him. Yeah. Anyway. So. Yeah. Anyway. Me and TLG were chatting and Mr. Paws was chatting to you. I know. I get so fucking confused because it's unbelievable. Get with it. His ex was Princess Peach. Yes, I know. I've worked that out now. How about you guys remember? I've got a brain injury. Yeah? I can't process more than one thing at once. It really does fuck my head up massively. What's your name, TLG? His name's Gaz. What flavour is your vape? Now you're fucking asking. So we've got grape gummy bear and strawberry gummy bear in that one. The all pink one, right? And then we've got blue raspberry gummy bear in that one. And then we've got blue sour raspberry in that one. And then fresh mint in that one. Gaz, no, not Gaz. Cam, I'm going to ignore that comment, bro. And it better be the fucking last, well, don't be the last joke. You can tell, yeah, just stop doing, just don't do a joke at my expense, because I don't get offended. It just fucking annoys me. You can't do, like, I'll say if you can't take banter, then don't go with it. I thought he was the Rock. He had, listen, I don't know why you guys all think that shit. Last Italian plumber, last Italian brother joke. Yeah, nice one. That's alright though. If I'm Luigi, that must make you Mario. Yeah. Just saying. Fucking hell. It's me, Mario. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, if you are brand new to the channel, please do smash the like button, hit subscribe, as you guys can see the moderators battering the crap out of me. I'm Bowser. What, are you a big fat fuck, yeah? With a spiky back. Love that, man. You know, who do you think you are? Guns N' Roses. I'm gonna lay me down on a bed of roses. Well, that's Bon Jovi, but still. But tonight, I sleep on a bed of nails. I wanna be just as close as the Holy Ghost is, and lay you down on a bed of roses. Love that song. Fucking awesome. What a track. What a song. Can't beat a little bit of Bon Jovi, can you? I got my first real 6-string, bought it at the 5 and dime, played until my fingers bled. Was the summer of '69. Or as I told my partner the other day, 69, a meal for two with a hairy view. Yeah. You had me singing along with you. Which one? Bed of Roses. It's a good tune. It's a good tune. And yeah, it was. Summer of '69 wasn't Bryan Adams, was it? Was it actually? No. Oh, yeah, it was, wasn't it? Yeah. Which one was I thinking of then? No, Bon Jovi was stabbed through the heart, but you're too late. You give love a bad name. Princess Peach. Also, right, you know when someone sneezes, yeah, and you say bless you, right? Apparently, a fairy's supposed to die. However, I have proof to the contrary of that, yeah, because a lot of my exes are still very much alive. Just saying. Yeah, anyway. It's not bad luck. Apparently a fairy's supposed to die. Apparently it kills a fairy. That's a great song, actually. In case you didn't know, baby, I'm crazy about you. I would be lying if I said that I could live this life without you, even though I don't tell you all the time. You had my heart a long, long time ago. In case you didn't know. Karaoke night is definitely due. Yeah. Problem is though, the way copyright works on YouTube, that makes karaoke incredibly difficult, right? Purely because, like, me and Connor tried that one night, and as soon as there's any form of official backing track, instantly the little bots and stuff on YouTube go copyright. And you're like, fuck off, yeah. But then you can play like the full version of Emily Sandé next to me and sing along with it, and you get fucking nothing. You know what I mean? Oh, when we meet up for a drink. Absolutely. But I said to you, man, I was like, find someone that does a little bit of okey karaoke and we'll go and do some. Like, I don't mind rocking it around Wales. It'd be fucking awesome. You know what I mean? Can you imagine? All the way from London, ladies and gentlemen, for one night only. It's the Mackenzie show. I don't know if you guys ever watched the Cleveland show, right? But genuinely, when I used to do my stand-up gigs and stuff, yeah, we legit had that song playing at the start of the very show, and at the very, very end, it'd go, it's the Cleveland show. And then, like, my sound guy would be like, ladies and gentlemen, please let your left hand meet your right hand as we welcome your host for tonight, the one and only Mackenzie Linden. And then I'll be going, hey! As I walk out on stage and be like, sorry, someone famous walked on stage, what's going on? And then just go off into my... That's really weird. Both my hands were there and then the fucking car starts itself. That's really weird. And yeah, just go straight into my fucking stand-up set. It was crazy. We should normally start off with a joke about the fact it was the largest audience I ever performed to until I went to Weight Watchers. Because believe you me, that audience was massive, ladies and gents. I won't know till closer to the date when things actually get announced. Does that be sound, man? Is there nowhere like locally that just does like karaoke on like a weekly basis like they do around here? Like, you know what I mean? It was the big, honestly, going to Weight Watchers, but that was the biggest audience I've ever performed to in my life. Is that meant to be a joke? Yeah, it was. Like, that was a massive audience, ladies and gents. And you'd always have a couple of people going, what? I'm like, Weight Watchers. That was a massive audience, ladies and gents. Even though you're then performing like 2,500 people. Most people would get it. But there was a few that didn't. And I'll always end this show by going, ladies and gents, please take the Instagram, the Snapchat, the Facebook, whatever the person sat next to you, their phone number, their address, whatever. Keep in touch. Come back next time because you guys have all been amazing. Come back next time and we'll have some more fun right here on the Mackenzie show. And then we'll go, see you later. Yes, anyone who's watching brand new, please do smash that like button, hit subscribe, come and join us right here on LTV. We are aiming to get 1,000 subscribers by the end of the year. Believe it or not, we are only 280 subscribers away. That's a number I never thought I'd be saying, but there we go. Hey, you lurkers, don't be afraid to drop in the chat. Honestly, we're all crazy here. So if you guys are crazy and a little bit mental and a little bit psycho and a little bit, come along, have a chat. Like, nothing's off limits. We'll always have a great chat with everyone because it's just a good thing to do. Nothing worse than watching a live stream and being like, what the fuck is going on? And then just being like, yo, come talk to us, yeah? But if you're easily offended, like, please don't take the banter literally. Like, we just enjoy having a laugh on this channel. That's the whole point of this channel. And as you'll notice, if you do decide to subscribe, check out our other content, because I'll tell you something, that is just random. Whether it's like your co-presenter talking to sheep, which he has done on numerous occasions, or just a random ass crap that we do, it's all good fun. Or it could even be you guys watching me, a trainee first officer, have to do an emergency landing in a Boeing 747, which was a very, very, very scary situation, especially as we were hit by some wind on the way in, blowing the aircraft, taking it off the centre line, narrowly avoiding some water, and then getting it back on the runway again. To the point your co-pilot was like, you lucky motherfucker. And I'm like, that was more than just luck, but yeah, okay. Take that sun visor clip off and post it down here for me, mate. What? The fuck you talking about? Need one for mine? No! Well, this? It don't move. It don't come off. Yeah? It's like old people when you try and take them down memory lane. They don't want to go. That don't want to go either. It's stuck. Literally. Doing your makeup too much, is it, Gaz? Oh dear. Don't yank it off, they're brittle. Well, how else am I supposed to fucking take it off then? Like, it ain't going nowhere, son. You know what I mean? Like, and plus, I need that for when I do my makeup. Because I've got a nice little mirror, it's illuminated, it's beautiful, it's gorgeous, it's lovely. You know? I actually don't understand why there are so many internal lights in this fucking motor. It's ridiculous. Like, who the fuck needs fucking lights, yeah, in the back of the car? Like, why the fuck do they need to see what's going on? Like, shut the fuck up. It's when people go, oh, can I have a light on, please? No, you fucking can't. Like, do you pay the electric bill for this motor? No, you don't. Fuck off. Can't be helped when you're a rush, mate. Well, this is very true. And to be fair, it's quite cool doing your makeup when you're driving down the road, especially as a man, and you have, like, women driving past you because they look at you and go, he looks better than I do. You know, like that. Fuck off. It's great fun. It's an enjoyable thing to do. Not that I've ever done my makeup whilst going down the road by my ad. You know what I mean? What are you in an A4? A human body, my friend. Look, human. Not an alien. Human. Hello. Yeah. The amount of women I see doing their makeup while driving is absurd. Yeah, but then they wonder why they crash, right? And then they go, I don't know why my face is printed on the airbag. Well, because you spent the last fucking 4 hours doing your fucking makeup, you dumb cunt. What's the matter with you? You know what I mean? It's crazy. It is actually absurd. That's a good word. Absurd. Makes you sound very posh. Maybe you should go and join Sans Posh, yeah? It's absurd, darling. How very fucking dare you? What the... It's an abomination. Should be outlawed, you know. Fuck me, that sound like the fucking Tory party. Christ almighty, that's not something to be fucking associated with, is it? Let's be honest, let's be fair. Unbelievable. But ladies and gents, it's currently 5 to midnight on the 23rd of August 2025. We are live across the UK and the world. I am, mate. They call this posh Welsh, don't they? I don't know. Well, I'm on a video call as well, exactly. You're absolutely spot on, Gaz, like 110%. Well, it's like fucking Katie Price the other day, right? She got fucking disqualified from driving, yeah, for literally driving down the road like this, like chatting to her fucking people and all this sort of shit, right? Now, don't get me wrong. I might drive and do live streams and all this sort of shit, right? And I'll show you guys the road and all this kind of malarkey and etc., right? But very, 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 very rarely do I actually, like, read the chat, yeah? I'll read it from time to time and this sort of stuff, like, when there's fuck all in front of me, right? So if I'm going to hit anything, I'm going to hit something myself into a wall or a bridge or some shit or a tree, yeah? But not on busy roads. But she does it on the fucking school run. And she'll literally just sit there looking directly at the camera. It's like, babe, have you learnt fuck all? Like, what is the matter with you? You know, I know you're used to looking down the lens of a camera from when you're like a fucking supermodel and this kind of bullshit. But come on, babe, what the fuck is wrong with you? It's mental. Absolutely mental. But there you go. I do like Katie Price. I think she's pretty sick. I mean, she's sick in the head, to be fair, but there you go. She went downhill when she and Peter Andre broke up, personally speaking. Like, you know what I mean? And then why the fuck she thought she could sing was absolutely beyond me. Like, what the fuck? I mean, I've never heard so much auto-tune in my life. I'm pretty sure if they fucking go off in her face, that's going to hurt a lot more than an airbag. Used to be an arsehole speeding everyone when I was younger. Calms down a lot now, though. You still here? Yes, Peter Cap, we are still here. Can't stand her. No, do you know what? Half the time, most people sit down and watch it, to be fair, because it's easier, isn't it? You know what I mean? But also, Peter, are you still here? Quite clearly you are. She was all right when she was Jordan. Peter, if you don't like it, love, clearly, just fuck off. Simple. Or, we'll just do that. Oh dear. Bye-bye. Don't let the door hit you on the way out, will you, love? You don't want to get a concussion. Yeah, she was all right when she was Jordan, but she got literally too big for her boots. I love that. Bye, Peter. And what a shame he can't reply to your bye message because we timed him out for 24 hours. Oh, dear. What a shame. But you know what? You gotta love the haters because they still add up to your fucking analytics and stuff for views and this sort of thing, right? If they don't like it, don't keep coming back. Yeah, I'd much rather lose a subscriber than have someone keep going, "Are you still here?" No, this is a figment of your imagination. Yeah, this is a hologram. We're not actually here at all. You know, like it's why genuinely, generally why my posters for any stand-up gig always said, if you're easily offended, do not buy a ticket and strictly over 18s only, right? Because my show, especially my stand-up show, my shows were so blue and so anti every establishment and everything, right? I even used to take the piss out of my own sexuality, yeah, or my own health, everything, right? Because I'm always of the understanding, if you can't take the piss out yourself, you shouldn't take the piss out of other people. And the majority of my show was taking the piss out of other people. So genuinely, I had to take the piss out of myself, right? But the amount of people that were like, "Are you really gay?" If they came for like a meet and greet afterwards, I was like, "What do you mean?" They were like, "Well, you don't look gay. You don't sound gay." So well, how do you expect me to look? Like fucking Julian Clary? Like, oh, word for yourself. Like, come on. My favourite example was when Elvis Presley's manager made badges that said, "I hate Elvis." So they also made money from the haters. I reckon we should do the same sort of thing, you know, release some merch or something, which we can't do till we hit like, I know we hit 500 subscribers. When we hit 3,000 watch hours, then I can open a like merch shop and this sort of stuff. I reckon we should do that sort of thing. Like, I hate LindenTV. I think it'd be funny as fuck because people will buy him and be like, "Oh, well, I'll buy that because I think he's a dickhead or whatever." It could be quite interesting. She lives near me, Katie does. Used to see her all the time in her pink Range Rover. Yeah, because she's down Brighton way, isn't she? I'm pretty sure she's down that way. Couldn't miss some of those airbags, mate. Couldn't miss that fucking... Have you seen her face recently, Katie Price? Like, don't get me wrong, I'm no oil painting, right? But on it, does she or does she not now just look like an amalgamation of fucking Fern Britton and Miss Piggy? Literally. Like, she almost doesn't look human. You know what I mean? A bit like that geezer that spent like 30 odd thousand pounds trying to look like David Beckham. And yet he looks like Stewie Griffin. You know what I mean? But yeah, that is a quality. I think we might do that. You know, I think we'll start buying some merch. Or making some merch and stuff. I got some merch ideas to go. It'd be wicked. From what I've heard as well, she's not a very nice. She's actually a really nice person in real life, but the person she's portrayed in the media makes her like a complete dick. I don't know. It looks like it. I don't know. It looks like it's stretched to fit her face, and it looks really tight. It does. Like, the Botox has not been kind to her, and neither has her rate. But then if you looked at her mum, I mean, come on, her mum didn't age well, did she? Fucking, is it Jackie? Like, she looks pretty awful too. Like I said, I'm no oil painting, right? But fuck me. Like, yeah, bless her. She has aged badly. But ladies and gents, don't just sit there watching. Please do jump in the chat. Come along and have a little chat with us. Hello, Jackie. Have a little chat with us. Come join the comments. Come join the conversation. And if you want to be absolutely amazing, utterly pucker, smash that like button, hit subscribe, and come and join us right here on LindenTV. It's currently 1 minute past midnight on the 24th of August 2025, which means one thing and one thing only, ladies and gents. 7 days to go, folks. Bet down there on her looks like a butcher's bin. I'm saying nothing because it'll make me sick, and I really don't want to bring up my monster. Although, speaking of monsters, she's probably got more than the growler, but there we go. Anyway, let's not go there. Like, funny how we went from being like 8 watchers down to 3. Whoever that third person is, so jump in the chat and have a conversation. Come on, guys. Cameron, you know what I'm going to ask you, bro? What are we on? Hurry up. Can't do a fucking drum roll forever. 7 221, let's go! 279 to go to our target, my friends. There we go. Looks like a lamb doner kebab. I like lamb doner kebabs. I'll probably never eat one the same way ever again. I'm like, ugh. I'm eating care. Why the fuck did I sound like Andy Sugden then? Care. Is it just me or is Andy Sugden from Emmerdale and Melt? Oh, garlic, mate, I love garlic mayo. Yeah, lamb doner kebab, garlic mayo, and a portion of chips on the side with a can of Coke. Happy days. Love it. The best hangover cure ever, right? If you go for a heavy night out and then you go to your first kebab house and get lamb doner, garlic mayo, portion of chips, can of Coke, sounds scouser. Suddenly everything else just falls into proportion and it's fucking epic, my man. It's wicked. Love it. Exactly. Or if you really want leftovers for breakfast, which tastes amazing, pizza. Genuinely, leftover pizza the following day. Oh, why does pizza always taste better the following day? Like once it's cooled down and everything, right? Genuine question now. Why does it taste better the next day? Because honestly, I don't think I've ever had a pizza the following day and been like, that's fucking disgusting. It's always tasted amazing. It is legit. Like pizza is one of those foods that is nice when it's hot and also nice cold. I just don't get it. Like when it's had a chance to cool down and solidify and all that kind of bullshit. Oh my god, it's incredible. You can't get a decent doner down here. Have you tried opening the fucking door and going, Doner! Doner! You might find one. I bet I've got to be careful because I'm shouting up in here, right? And genuinely, there's like houseboats like 20 meters away from me. So I've got to be really careful I don't wake them up as it is like 5 past midnight. The kebab house down my way is banging. Do you know what? I'll try that out. That's wicked. One thing I miss about Manchester. Do you know what? There is one in Manchester that me and Connor went to. It's in Eccles, actually. Not actually Manchester. It's in Eccles. And there's a kebab house there. There's like kebabs, pizzas, burgers, everything, right? Me and Connor went there when we was in Manchester for our challenge weekend, etc. Oh my god. It may have cost us like 30 quid for our food, but fuck me, was it amazing. Genuinely. But yeah, Cam, gonna have to go try it at your fucking kebab house. Literally, I come down and see you, right? I am gonna have to bring like £1,000 of me because I'm gonna be like, what? I want to try with him. Homemade garlic sauce. Oi oi. And the chicken sheesh has to be the best I've ever had. Nice. But yeah, Manchester for takeaway food is amazing. There's a lot of other things in Manchester that's good too, to be fair. At a pretty decent price. Wilmslow Road in Manchester, the place you used to go for kebabs, Indian, Chinese, chicken shop, everything. Only problem is you say that, right? But the last time I actually went proper out for a night out in Manchester, I got so fucking drunk, right? I came across this homeless dude who was doing like a painting on canvas, yeah? And I shit you not, right? This painting was just like blue, green, and a couple of like little stick trees everywhere, yeah? It looked absolute shit, like a 3-year-old done it, right? I was that fucking pissed out of my tree. I tried offering this geezer £20 for this fucking picture, right? Thankfully, my mate was there with me. It was like, no, not a chance. Not going to happen. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Right, so we missed the chat a little bit there. Not too sure what it's like these days, though. Google Manchester Curry Mile. High back age. Not sure what that means. My town is literally just one big road. And the whole bottom end of town is literally only used for takeaways. Oh, sweet. Oh, back again. Nikki, BS. Okay, cute. You're calling bullshit. Happy days. Nice to have you along. Appreciate you. But yeah, what's bullshit? Well, the fact that I went out and got blind drunk and tried to fucking pay £20 for a fucking painting. That's my mate. Guarantee you. But yeah, Crazy. Crazy night. Nikki Tuna? No. Cool name though, Nikki Goldstein. That's sick. Love that. Ugh. But yeah, ladies and gents. How is it already fucking 7 minutes past fucking midnight? That's crazy. Hey, Mr. Pause. Don't start fucking insulting people that just jumped on the fucking comments, man. That's not fair. You can't say that someone else is bullshit until you know what they're saying bullshit about. You know what I'm saying? Can't do that shit. Doesn't happen. But yeah, I'm intrigued to know what she's trying to say is bullshit. I mean, it could be worse. It could have been fucking Jeffrey, but that's a whole different fucking thing. Could you imagine? Like that. I would like moderators. Block them now. We want no affiliation to the Epstein family. Thank you very much indeed. No, thank you. Or did he? No mention of him either. Fuck that. I just got out of my pool. What, in your mansion? With your Lamborghini and your Ferrari and all this kind of bullshit, yeah? My brother pushed me in. All right. Cute. Yeah. Okay. It's probably not in a fucking paddling pool. It's probably a fucking B-day. You know what I mean? Like, who the fuck? Do you know what really makes me laugh, right? I heard a fucking American turn around and saying, oh yeah, like, English people don't have B-days, therefore they must have really dirty asses, right? Fact of the matter is, we've probably got the cleanest arse because unlike the Americans, we genuinely actually do use toilet paper. Unbelievably. Do you wear 100% cotton zip hoodies? What do you think? Evidence is right in front of you, Daniel. Thank you for joining the channel, though, mate, and getting involved in the chat. We appreciate you. Very nicely done. But yeah, fucking B-day. Like, you ever use one as well, right? I legit used a fucking B-day in a hospital. That's complete bullshit. I used a fucking B-day in a hotel once. And I shit you not, it was that fucking powerful, but I didn't actually sit in it properly, right? Genuinely, the fucking jet thing went straight between my fucking arsehole at the fucking B-day and hit the fucking door. And I was like, oh, I ain't using that shit. No fucking way. Mark, welcome back to the channel, my friend. I appreciate you. Nice to have you back, buddy. His headshot pushed him in. I mean, I'm still not buying this whole fucking... Still not buying that at all. Absolutely crazy. Put your zip hoodie on inside out, then zip it up, then leave it on inside out. Daniel, not going to happen, my friend. Yeah. No one asked. Cheers, Mark. Appreciate you, mum. Never used a bidet, but I have used a shower head to clean my ass when I had no bog roll. Do you know what? You're not the only person to do that. There's a very famous YouTuber who does exactly the same thing, who has a shower every time he goes for a shit. Do you know who that is? Any ideas? You got to do what you got to do, Cameron. Exactly. But do you know, it's Harry. Harry Rotershaw Lewis has a fucking shower every time. Daniel, I've already answered your question, bro. Yes, it is, dude, and I'm not going to take it off. Turn it inside out and wear it inside out because that's just fucking retarded and weird and just like not normal. Like, what is wrong with you, fella? Not going to happen. Could have used a sock, but I didn't like the fit. You didn't like the feel of it. That means you technically try. Oh, my days, man. Why would you even think that using a sock would be a good idea? Like, you all right? Yeah, mate, whatever. That's just mad. Seems some here have cotton for brains. Maybe last ago, maybe last ago and pick it. Who knows? You know. No idea, but there we go. Unbelievable. But Daniel, have you got a cotton hoodie on? Do you like it? Do you like, have you got a cotton fetish? Like, next you'll probably turn around and tell me you like cotton candy. Feel the inside of the hood so you know what material it is. Well, I know what fucking material it is because I bought the fucking hoodie, mate. Like, if you're going to be naughty or try to be naughty, At least make it a little bit more exciting than about a fucking hoodie. Like, come on, man. We're all adults here. Well, I hope we are. You know what I mean? Fucking hell. You have some people who just want to, like, cause you aggro. Take 5, buddy. Go on. Enjoy yourself, love. Anyway. It could be Temu, actually. Like, yeah. It came from JD, so the possibilities are endless, in all fairness. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Do you know what really fucks me off, though? The fact Sports Direct bought out JJB. I used to love JJB Sports. Like, that was the Don. I hated the uniform. It was horrible. But JJB Sports was banging back in the day. I'm not going to lie to you. Whoever gave us that last like, thank you very much indeed for doing so. And if you want to press the like button again, hit subscribe and come and join us. That'd be amazing. Thank you very much indeed, you wonderful people. But yeah. Could you imagine though, like, if they're if you only just realised that, bruv, that's been on show for the entire fucking stream, yeah? So for the last, where have you been? Waterpoint, why are you now looking at my tits after 2 hours 51 2 hours 51 for starters, right? But how have you just realised? It's been on show for the last 2 hours 51 minutes, man. Like, what the fuck is cracking? But no, JJB was fucking banging. Do you know why I wear a Mackenzie jacket? Purely because, I mean, I can get my tits out for you if you want me to. Purely because I forget my name sometimes. Or so if I'm blind drunk and someone goes, "What's your name?" I'm like that. That is there. And they're like, "All right, okay, all right." Oh. I mean, if you honestly think that's how you spell my name, mate, then that is a real worry. For the simple reason that's not how you spell my name, as Cameron well knows. By the fact he spelled it differently on both fucking mentions, but there we go. Yeah, that's actually mad. And also, my nan's been dead for fucking 6 years, so she should have fun fucking doing that, wouldn't she? Bless. No, 6 years? That's been 6 years. 7 years, maybe. I don't know. She's been dead a while anyway. For starters, his name starts with an L. What? My name does not start with an L. How come my name does not start with an L and end in an L? What the fuck are you talking about? What are you saying, my name? You saying, man? Oh, you're a cunt. You're actually a cunt. I just realised what you were saying. That way an L was an I, wasn't it, you prick? Cheers, mate. Cheers, mate. Well, yeah. He said it, but you fucking thought it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Oh. Just out of interest, did that like equate to another sub? No, he's sick with it. Oh, honestly, you lot are horrible. However, it's not as bad, yeah? Like, back in 2004, I got, you know, do you guys remember the fucking, like, the Dolmio family? Yeah? From the Dolmio adverts? Somebody legitimately put, like, we had a cardboard cutout in the store I was working in of the Dolmio man. Like, the young Dolmio geezer. Somebody legitimately got a duplicate name badge of mine and stuck it on the fucking Dolmio man. Yeah. And at the end of the week, they gave it to me and was like, there you go. That's yours. So I then had to drive home with, bear in mind, I refused to take it. So one of my friends took my car keys to put their bag in the car because I was taking them home at the end of the day, right? And they put the fucking thing in my fucking car, right? And legitimately, I got in. I was like, I hate ya. So then I had to drive all the way home, which was like fucking half-hour drive, with the fucking Dolmio man in my fucking car. And I was just like that. This is embarrassing. Because sat next to each other, we generally look like fucking brothers. I was like, are you actually fucking joking me? It was unfucking believable. I think I'd rather Luigi. Well, there you go. But it's mad because I had a mate of mine down at Margate, yeah? And even he turned around and was like, yo, do you know what? you're my fucking, he goes, you're my mini Italian. I'm like, what do you mean mini Italian? He goes, well, you're short, so you're mini. So if, and I go, he's like, I swear you're Italian. And I'm like, yeah, great, cool, brilliant. Do you know what, Cameron? You writing that now makes you sound like fucking producer Ben from fucking Jordan North and William Hanson's podcast, Help Us Sexting My Boss. He always goes, hi guys. I'm never bouncing it. Listen, I do not bounce around looking for fucking Mario, all right? And my partner looks up and like Mario either. So let's pack it in right now, shall we, please? What? Jordan North? You don't know who Jordan North is? Capital Breakfast Show fucking presenter in the mornings? Works on Ant and Dex Saturday Night Takeaway? Like ITV presenter? And William Hanson, the UK's leading etiquette expert, the geezer that does all that fucking how to eat things fucking videos, etc. A lot of the time with Joe Tasker. Yeah. Only George I know. Only North I know is George North. I don't know who George North is. Not watched TV for at least 10 years. Oh, well, there you go. They're all over fucking YouTube. There we go. Who's George? And his Mrs. Becky James, the golf medalist. Oh, okay. Oh, the gold medalist. I was going to say, huh, getting medals for playing golf now, are we? Wonderful. That's fine. I'll go and buy a golf and go, yo, give me a medal, you fuckers. Cameron, do you want to do your thing? Por favor, señor. Sí, hablamos español. Sí, no italiano, just hablamos español. Muy bien. Becky lives in the same town as me, and George is down here quite a lot. Who the fuck's George? Who's George North? Like, who is he? 7:22. It's slowly going up, mate. I am loving life. That now means we've got 2, 7, 8 to go. I had to think then. That was pretty. That was shit, wasn't it? 278 to go. We can do this, guys. Do you know that? Oh, George North is a very well-known Welsh rugby player. Well, it ain't that well-known, mate, because I had no idea who the fuck he was talking about, so I do apologise, my man. Well, that's like fucking saying that Chris is fucking like Kathy's fucking other half. Like, if you don't know the first person, the fucking next person ain't gonna fucking help, is it? The second highest try scorer in Wales, I believe. Well, they do, you know what they say? Everyone loves to try, don't they? You know, and he's trying to score. Well, how much love will he get if he actually did score? You know what I mean? Or the second highest try scorer. Well, go and fucking do it properly then, you fucking lazy cunt. What's the matter with you? Everyone loves the Welsh. Do you know why? Because you lot don't ever like, I don't know, you never seem to like start wars or nothing, do you? You know what I mean? You kind of like, yeah. You seem to like appease the situation and like calm everyone down rather than be like, oh, come on then, let's fight. But yeah, generally, how much love would that bloke get if he was actually like, or how much more well known would he be if he actually did score something rather than trying to all the time? You know what I mean? Till they get safely back over the border. Yeah. But it's mad. Like, to be fair, Wales is a beautiful country. Like, it is absolutely gorgeous. Before I lose my shit with this geezer, can someone please turn around and tell him to shut up? Like, he's doing my nut. We're lovers, not fighters, but we can and will fight. Yep. I dated a guy from Barry Island many years ago, and he was lovely, to be fair. Did Daniel just sit here waiting until he could comment again? It would fucking look like it, wouldn't it? You know what I mean? Like, can almost imagine him like sat in Matterland just being like, oh, can I just feel inside this hood, please, and see what it's made from? Like, honestly, like, what is wrong with you? But yeah, Daniel, look, believe it or not, it still feels like cotton on the inside as well. All right, look, very nice. Like, the fuck is wrong with you? You know, turn that on. I'm like I'm in the fucking traitors now, look, you know. Fuck me. You know, tonight we're going to kill someone. Or are we going to promote another member? I love that show. I think it's fucking brilliant. Like, Traitors is fucking awesome. Love it. Would love to go on that show. He's got another 5 minutes to think about it. Yeah. He'll probably still just wait. Most likely. Most likely. It is. Do you know what? The amount of people that slate Traitors, right? And I don't understand why. Because it is fucking brilliant. I love it. Like, the latest season is amazing. The Welsh always do well on there as well. They do, to be fair. But Cameron, shall I let you into a little secret, right? This will probably make you be like, fuck me, you little puff, yeah? You seen the film Twin Town? I think I have, yeah. But like, I don't know if you guys have ever watched Blue Peter, right? But many, many years ago, like back in the 90s, there was a guy presenting on there from Wrexham called Tim Vincent. And fuck me, he was gorgeous. One lady was English and pretending to be from Abergavenny. I remember that. Literally, I do actually remember her, yeah. And she had to keep up that Welsh accent the entire time, which is one of the hardest ones you can do. Like, mental. Absolutely mental. Who the fuck takes their dog for a walk at 25 past midnight on a fucking Saturday morning? He's literally just got off his boat and goes, come on in, girl, with his dog. I'm assuming it's a dog, unless he's got his fucking wife on the lead, maybe, but who knows? Shame it's dark over there, because I can't fucking see. It'd be a bit inappropriate to fucking shine a torch in his face, can you imagine? Hello! I mean, it'd be quite funny. Just see him lose his footing and walk, like, fall into a canal, but then I feel bad for the dog. I'll be like, oh, shit, let's go rescue it. That'd be mental. I don't think they saw us here for a second. I just heard that little jingle thinking, fuck me, the ice cream man's turned up. Best idea at this time of night if the dog is aggressive. I mean, that's a good possibility. And if that dog is aggressive, I think them boys may be getting mauled quite soon. Don't. They're both on electric scooters. And I was just like, the fuck's going on? Like, am I going to get offered some drugs or some shit? You know what I mean? But it's like on the way home last night, my sister, yeah, like, pulled over in the fucking lay-by to eat some food or whatever, right? And genuinely, right, this unmarked police car pulled up behind me. And I'm like, I said to my sister, I was like, if he comes and knocks on my windows now, I was like, I'm fucked, right? Because if he knocks on the window, like the window is completely down. So I'm thinking, if he knocks on that window, he's literally just going to punch me straight in the face. And I was like, what the fuck do I do then? Like, if he punches me, then I'm fucking going like punch him back. Guess what, Kenzie? I've got no idea, mate. What are you going to tell me? We've gone back down to 721. Just got to go and make a call. All right, mate, you go and do that. And a lot of activity here for this time. Like, oh, that's mad, isn't it? I've got a curry. Oh, mate, you got a ruby. What sort of ruby you got? Ruby, 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 ruby. That is a sick song. I love that. I predict a riot. I predict a riot. Oh, I'm sexy and I know it. That was a fucking tune too, wasn't it? A little bit of LMFAO. My mum's left over Chicken Rogan Josh. Nice. I always think Chicken Rogan Josh does sound like a famous comedian though. See if you can work out which one. From the best curry house in town. Well, apparently all the fucking best takeaways are in your town and I'm yet to fucking experience any of them. So I'm yet to experience your fucking creamy fucking seafood fucking pasta thing. I'm yet to experience your fucking Biscoff cheesecake. You know? So there's a lot of things that are apparently simply the best out there in Abergavenny. Do you know what's really funny, right? So it's currently you and me sat here talking, Cam, yeah? Our friend Gaz has gone to make a phone call, and there's still 2 people watching. Who do you think that other person's going to be? I don't think it's going to take a fucking neuroscientist to work it out either. One is Daniel. Yeah, I think you might be right, to be fair, mate. Genuinely. And I'm waiting to see what happens at the end of his fucking 5 minutes. Yeah, he's probably sat there with a fucking a 5-minute version of the countdown clock ready to go. Do 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 do. Is your hood cotton? Boom. And then wait for his look. Time out. Ta-da. You know. Do something constructive, Daniel. Learn the words to fucking like, you know, the sun will come out or something. You know what I mean? He's probably caressing his own hood at this moment in time. Yeah. You know, go and learn the entire score to the musical Annie. Like, do something constructive with your time rather than worrying about a fucking whether a hood's cotton or not. Like, you know, the sun will come out tomorrow. Double entendre intended. Yeah, exactly. Don't worry. I knew exactly where you were going. But yeah, honestly, Daniel, if you are watching this right now, yeah, learn the words to fucking Annie. Oh, look, we've gone down to 1. I think he got the hint. I think he has gone to play with his other, you know, gone to caress his hood. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Oh, it's back again. The sun will come out tomorrow. Bet your bottom dollar for tomorrow. There'll be sun. Tomorrow. Tomorrow. I'll love ya. Tomorrow. You're only a day away. Well, I'll tell you what, rather than having the whole fucking wardrobe out, just take a trip through the wardrobe. Go visit Aslan, yeah? Or the White Witch or something. Yeah? Go and visit Narnia. Go and say hello to the beavers for me. You know? Go and check in with Mr. Tumnus. It's been a long time since I spent time in Narnia. I'd love to know how they're all getting on. Then come back and report to me. The Lion, the Witch, and the Hooded Man. Could you imagine? I prefer your version, to be fair. The Lion, the Watch, and the Cotton Hoods. Out now on Blu-ray and DVD. For a limited time only. At all good HMV stores. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Genuinely, you're unbelievable. Just imagine it, can't you? Like 110%. Number 1 movie across America. The Lion, the Watch, and the Cotton Hoods. In all good cinemas. From September 27th, 2025. Book now at the box office. I should go into voiceover work, you know. Master gave Dobby a sock. Dobby. No, we can't give you a sock because you'll use it for your fucking arse, you dirty bastard. Yeah. Harry Potter must not go to Hogwarts. Do you like cotton? Do you like lions? Sorry, in that voice, yeah? Do you like cotton? That could be construed as such a racist question, though. Could you imagine? Do you like cotton? Do you like lions? This is the movie for you. Out on hitting all cinemas on September 20th, 2025. The Lion, the Watch, and the Cotton Hoods. Coming to Odeon. Like, honestly, can you honestly imagine doing a fucking movie trailer starting like that? Do you like cotton? That's like when you're in the fucking place, like in the playground as a kid, yeah? Running around with a fucking buttercup going, do you like butter? Fuck off! No! I like Flora. Go suck one. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? But everyone did it. It would grab your attention, but it would grab your attention for all the wrong reasons. Can you imagine the reviews, yeah? The amount of people that walked out of the cinema during that question, do you like cotton? The boom. Like, trauma! You know, oh yeah, fucking people crying for fucking PTSD for fucking months, wouldn't you? I got taken back to my days of slate. Fuck off. Genuinely. But yeah. Maybe we should make that movie. The Lion, the Watch, and the Cotton Hoods. You just have a load of like the fucking KKK walkthrough, you know what I mean? Or in this fight, it'd be fucking like them pinky pine things from the fucking In the Night Garden arriving by the pinky pong. It'd be fucking mental. It would grab your attention. I mean, all we need is a jumper and a zoo. Yeah. And a watch. Welcome back, Gaz. Thank you very much indeed for coming back to us. You missed, or you possibly missed, mine and Cam's movie idea, or our movie trailer idea, which on paper looks horrendous. Yeah, our pitch for... Can you imagine approaching someone like fucking Universal, like, we got a movie idea and we think you're going to love it. They would read that and be like, well, that's not been done before. Opening trailer. Do you like cotton? Do you like watches? Do you like lions? Then this is the movie for you. The Lion, the Watch, and the Cotton Hoods. Coming to a cinema near you. Like, just starting the trailer. Coming this autumn. Do you like cotton? In cinemas from September 25th, 2025. Like, cotton, lions, and hoods unite in the Lion, the Watch, and the Cotton Hoods. They'd think it's a fucking like that fucking Maid's Tale thing or whatever it's fucking called, like with them stupid like women that walk around with them big fucking like bonnet things on their heads. Yeah, like it would be mad. It would genuinely be the maddest shit you've ever seen in a cinema in your life. If I could turn back time. In the movie soundtrack, you know what I mean? If I could find a way, I'd take back all the words that'll hurt you, and you'd stay. I don't know why I did the things I did. I don't know why I said the things I said. Words are like cotton, they cut deep inside. Words are like weapons, they wound sometimes. You know what I mean? Like, fuck my life. Could you imagine it? People getting slaughtered by fucking bits of cotton strung across trees and shit. Actually think we might have to fucking... I can't believe you just wrote that. We might have to write that fucking movie. Casting like Keanu Reeves in the fucking like lead role or some shit. You know what I mean? Be crazy. Number one of the best movie names is As Good As It Gets. Cotton candy like you've never seen it before. Be crazy. Right, we're going to play a fucking lion, are we? Cool. Yeah, all right then. Start working on your fucking raw. You know. I'm looking up, I'm looking down. I'm working on my raw. Be fucking crazy. You know what I mean? Absolutely mental. What's that from Temu? Go and get a fucking lion onesie from Temu. It'd be mental. You know what I mean? Absolutely mental. I don't understand why he's so obsessed with cotton. Like, it's just weird. You know? I don't know. Daniel, are you back? Guess who's back? Back again. Yeah, but it's a weird. I mean, it'd be a weird thing to have a fucking fetish for. Can you imagine? Like, imagine that on your Tinder profile. What's your fetishes? Cotton. I like to play with cotton. Don't know why I sound like fucking Joe Pasquale then, but do you know? You guys ever heard of the fucking comedian Joe Pasquale? Yeah, the guy with the really high squeaky voice, right? People are into feet, and that is weird in itself. Like, it's just bizarre. Someone tried doing that to me once, and they touched me, and I fucking kicked them straight in the face and gave them a nosebleed. I was like, I'm so sorry, just never touch my feet because I'm fucking ticklish as fuck. Just don't go there. But yeah, Joe Pasquale was a famous comedian in this country, right? He's been on I'm a Celeb and all this sort of shit, right? He's got a really high squeaky voice. He sounds like this all the time. Believe it or not, before he was a comedian, he was actually a copper. Like, I'm sorry. If a guy like this was like, excuse me, you're nicked, right? I'd be like, you what? You're nicked, mate. I'd be like, have a fucking day off, pal. Like, you know what I mean? You sound like you've had loads of fucking, loads of helium. I mean, to be fair, yeah, Joe Pasquale didn't he win? I can't remember, to be fair, but he's a fucking legend. But to think he used to be a copper is funny as fuck, right? But no, I love Joe. I think he is brilliant. I wish he'd do more stand-up, to be fair, because he is funny. Lives definitely bring out the, what's the word? Bring out the cotton? Imagine that, right? During the plague. Rather than bring out the dead, bring out your cotton! Bring out your cotton! Fucking hell. Daniel would have a field day. The Cotton Busters. That could be the sequel to the fucking The Lion, the Watch, and the Cotton Hoods. Yeah? That'll be the first film. And then the second film. Back by popular demand. Autumn or fall 2027. The Cotton Busters. Have you got what it takes to bust out your cotton? Like, could you actually imagine it? We could start a whole film franchise all about cotton. And, yeah. Do you like cotton? Do you like busting? Then this is the sequel. This is the sequel film for you. Coming soon. Cotton Busters. You know, www.cottonbusters.com. And you just fucking go on the website and there's this fucking Daniel there playing with his cotton. Just that. Stringing it along, yeah? See what we're doing now? We're just stringing this out for as long as we can, sort of thing. Like, honestly. Absolutely mental. But then that could be an idea for a live stream as well. Like, could you imagine just doing like random interviews in the street? But like, excuse me, is your top made out of cotton and all this kind of shit? And just like being, oh, we're doing some market research. Like, yeah, is your stuff made out of cotton? And just pretend to write shit down and actually write down fuck all. But like, thank you, you know, and then report the findings at the end of the day. So, ladies and gentlemen, we've asked 948 people today, is your stuff made out of cotton? And guess what? No. Everyone's made out of silk. That's an advert I used to hate, right? Why have chocolate when you can have silk for Galaxy? Like, I generally, honestly thought that Galaxy was made out of silk. And when someone bought it for me, I was too scared to eat it because I thought I was going to be eating clothes. It was weird. But I was a fucking weird child, I'm not going to lie. Dan would be your #1 fan. Well, guess what? Dan, the cotton man. If you can't find him, no one can. Oh. Hey, Dan. Can you imagine? It'd be crazy. Like, absolutely mental. Oh, Danny, you're so pretty, don't you understand? You move me by the heart when you take me by the hand. Like, be crazy. Absolutely fucking crazy. But genuinely, like, Dan, the cotton man. I like cotton candy, man. Oh. I have to get Christina Aguilera to rewrite her fucking song, fucking Candy Man, to Cotton Man, you know what I mean? I know what Dan's favourite song is. Cotton Eye Joe. I should not have said that. If your jacket is made of cotton, he'll find out. He'll caress the hood until you tell us what he's all about. The Cotton and the Furious. There you are. There's the trilogy sorted. You know, rather than Free Willy, Free Cotton. That's the fourth film. Honestly, guys, drop your fucking your suggestions for any like film titles involving the word cotton as you can in the comments, and let's see how many we come up with. Like, it'd be absolutely fantastic. King Cotton. That sounds like a kebab house. Batman in the Dark. Coming this fall. Batman and the Dark Cotton. Coming to a screen near you. Like, can you imagine it? Cotton Spider-Man, yeah. I'm really sorry, Tom. You don't spin webs no more. You spin cotton. That'd be racist, wouldn't it? Could you imagine? Maybe that's not a good idea, because that'd be a really bad tagline. The webs have descended. The cotton's coming. And Danny was like, yeah, I know. So am I. Oh. Anyway, can we move off this topic? Because I'm going to get barred from fucking YouTube Live for the rest of my life if we carry on. Genuinely. Yeah. Captain Cotton Wash rather than Captain Pugwash. The spin-offs could be amazing. Honestly. Like... Cam, fuck off, man. Oh, my God. Oh, dear. Could be unbelievable. Could you imagine? You know. What other ones are there? Fucking hell. There could be so many. I'm about to bust some cotton. Yeah, do you know what? I think me and you both, mate. But I honestly do think, do you like cotton? Do you like watches? Do you like lions? Coming this fall. The Lion, the Watch, and the Cotton Hoods. It's a film. We've got to do it. We've got to do it. And if you guys would actually want to see that film, if you want to see The Lion, The Watch, and The Cotton Hoods, and you want me and Dan to write, me and Cam to write that film, smash the like button, hit subscribe, come and join us, and let's see if we can make it happen. Cotton Nation. Fuck, that's a mouthful. Cotton Nation Street. That'd be awesome. Yeah. You know, rather than EastEnders, Cotton Benders. Hey guys, if you're new here and you love cotton as much as we do, don't forget to like and subscribe right now. Do it, guys. Smash that like button, hit subscribe, come and join us right here, and go on, Cam, do your thing. Let's see where we've come to, man, because someone's got to be loving this shit. Surely. Yeah. That'd be on. I know we could have Cotton Hood, Princess Thieves. Rather than Robin Hood, Cotton Hood, Princess Thieves. Be brilliant. Can you imagine? Maid Marian and a Cotton Men. I mean, that sounds dirty. Not gonna lie. Oh my God, the electric scooter boys are back. Hi. Don't worry, because you'll fall in the water. Hello. Why do you always sound high? Not to be mean. Do you know why? Purely because, mate, I am always hyper due to having ADHD. Debbie does cotton. Yep, definitely. Don't let us down, you bunch of cotton busters. Hit that subscribe button. Go for it. Must be that rock you had. I've not eaten it yet. Genuinely, it is still in its wrapper, waiting to be eaten. It has not been eaten yet. I'll probably have it when I get home later. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that'd be crazy. Yeah. Trying to think some more movie titles with the word cotton in it. That'd be fucking awesome. I suppose instead of Jailhouse Rock, you could have like Cotton House Rock. That could be quite interesting. Yeah. All the cotton he's had. Exactly. I've enjoyed the live tonight, guys. Thank you, Gaz and Kens. Dude, you're welcome, mate. You've also made it fucking spectacular. And ladies and gents, if you've liked it too, smash that like button, hit subscribe, and come along and please join us, because we honestly want to have as many movie titles as possible in the comments to do with the word cotton. Yeah, we've got one right there. Look, the Mighty Morphin Cotton Rangers. That'd be quite cool. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Teenage Mutant Cotton Turtles. That could be interesting. Just imagine some poor old granny at home going, "I can't knit that fucking much, love." You know what I mean? They just morph into a t-shirt. On a washing line, so when the baddies come towards them, they're just taken out by a fucking washing line of fucking t-shirts. Can you imagine? Oh man, that'd be funny as fuck. Yeah. Rather than Postman Pat, you could have Cotton Man Pat or Cotton Man Sam. You know, he just puts out fire with cotton. That could be interesting. Yep. Genuinely. Mighty Morphine Cotton Rangers. Lock, stock, and two smoking cottons. Oh, for fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. Oh my god. You know? Could you imagine? Literally. That'd be so funny. Yeah. Have the Cotton Pig movie. Rather than Peppa Pig. That's the thing though, right? The cotton stock. So it'd be someone working in the cotton shop, right? And then two geezers outside the shop, both having a fucking fag called fucking Dan. Who the fuck are you? Why look like a copper? Oh, don't come tell me off. You fucking are, ain't you? Oh, fuck off, mush. Have a word with yourself. Take a day off, for Christ's sake. Yeah, so you go and fuck right off. Ta-da. Cotton in 60 seconds. Yep, you know. Rather than Saturday night takeaway, could be Saturday night cotton away. The cotton job. Yeah. Yeah. Can you imagine the Titanic, man? Having the Titanic movie, but rather than hitting an iceberg, they just hit like a massive cotton reel, just bobbing around in the sea. Rather than iceberg ahead, cotton, and then no, like though the fucking like CGI man would get the fucking like shit completely wrong, and rather than bringing out a fucking cotton reel, like you go cotton ahead. And the next thing you know, you got fucking Doc Cotton's fucking head popping out the fucking sea. But like, not that one. You got that bit fucking wrong, didn't you? Oh, Jesus. Rather than Mr. Bean's holiday, Mr. Cotton's holiday. That could be interesting. That'd be a different fucking spin on shit, wouldn't it? Can you imagine? Jesus Christ. Fifi and the Cotton Tots. You know? Yeah. Or the Cotton Men rather than the X-Men. Shall we change topic now? I think that might be a very good idea, mate. Because I've run out of fucking stuff to talk about cotton. You know? Fucking oh my god, no, we don't want to go from cotton to silk, because it's practically the same fucking thing. You know? Imagine that. The Adventures of Silkman. Be mental. Absolutely fucking mental. Honest to God. Silkman and the Cotton Friends. Or his Cotton Friends. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. And there'll be this amazing thing where they'll be like, why do we all look the same, Daddy? Oh, guess what? Because we're all made from the same cloth. plot twist, you know what I mean? Like, fuck me. There's a spoiler alert for you. Jesus Christ, could you actually imagine? Anyway, how's everyone's back? What? How is everybody's back tonight? Or back today? Well, mine's still there, to be honest. Like, very much still there. I've still got a spine. Even though a lot of people do go, oh, you spineless bastard. Well, I'm not a blob on the floor, so I'm clearly not spineless, am I? What's also really sad, it's been more than 5 minutes, and Mr. Daniel has not returned back to see the adventures of Cotton Man and his friends. So I'm really upset by that, to be fair. You know, I was really looking forward to telling him about fucking the adventures of Cotton Man and his friends. And the lion, the watch, and the cotton hoods. He didn't come back. My back's constant pain. Oh. Oh, well. We'll see him again. Oh, fucking hope we don't. Can you imagine it? It's been a long day without you, my friend. What's wrong with your back, Gaz? Been laying it too long. Too much sex, probably. You know. Maybe secretly, like, he's gone for a fucking posh wank in the woods. You never know. With Sans posh. Strange things have happened. You never know, do you? But, yeah. I mean, if it was bald, that would probably explain a lot, to be honest. You know? Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Had lumbar fusion surgery a few years back. What the fuck is lumbar fusion? It clearly didn't fucking work very well, did it? You know what I mean? Not if it made things worse. Anyway, what the hell's lumbar fusion surgery? It sounds like he's gone and got a load of fucking wood. Keep it clean. What would that be? Because I'm no back specialist. No. Neither am I. I've got absolutely no idea. I know lumbar supports to do with the lower back in it, I'm pretty sure. Remove the disc that was crushed. Put scaffolding in. And discs above the last disc deteriorating. Oh my god. Bloody hell. It must be hell for you then, going through a fucking metal detector at a bloody airport if you've got scaffolding in your body. Fuck me, you must beep like there's no tomorrow. Jesus Christ. That must be pucker painful as well, especially in the winter when it's cold. Like, that must be well painful. Did it warm up when it gets hot as well? Like, Gaz the Metal Man. Coming to a cinema near you. Gaz the Metal Man. And his cotton friends. There you go! Boom! Ha ha! Can you imagine? Gaz, I'm sorry. I had to be done. I do apologise. I'm so sorry. It is surgery to remove discs and the cage in and some marrow. Marrow? Isn't that a vegetable? And let the vertebrae fuse together. Mate, that sounds fucking painful as shit. I'm not going to lie to you. Like, that does sound proper painful. Respect to you, man. Like, yeah, apologies for taking the piss then, but it had to be done. I'm so sorry. I hate bone talk. Makes me cringe. I mean, there's a time and a place for that, and normally that's on Pornhub, but there we go. I've broken 4 bones and it still cringes me out. Do you know what? I did not break a single bone in my body, right, until I was 27. And then at 27, I broke 2 ribs. And I'll tell you what, that was the most excruciating pain I have ever experienced my entire life. The way they had to do it, they had to put scaffold in the stop above. Ugh. That does sound painful, actually. I'm not gonna lie, that really does sound. Why has it suddenly turned into fucking 24 hours in A&E? Like, that sounds painful as fuck. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, yeah, nah. Hot weather is great, but cold weather is not so great. I can imagine, man. That must make everything so cold. Like, you must get icicles in places you never knew existed. That must be horrible. I'm not even taking the piss right now. That must be fucking agony in cold weather. And cold water as well, actually. I imagine that must be really horrible as well. No, respect you, man. So apologies to take the piss out of you for calling you fucking Gaz the Metal Man and your codden friends. But it had to be done. It had to be done to wind up the whole fucking film series. But nah, man. Like, so Does that mean in future you have to have like more surgery and stuff, or is that it all done there, or how does it all work? Like, that's crazy. Don't apologise, man. Don't be soft. You're hearing this? Don't be soft. Sorry. I do take things too close to the wire. Like, there's a reason why I had to stop doing stand-up comedy, because I used to get in so much trouble, honestly. Stop it, soppy bollocks. I just don't listen. I'm like you, yeah. I'm a pacifier. I'm not an aggressor. I don't like falling out with people. I like to make friends, not war. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, if I don't like to offend people, which is why on every single stand-up show I was like, if you've been offended tonight, ladies and gents, I'm really sorry. But then you were warned before you came here. So there you go. And they were like, I've been Mackenzie, you guys have been amazing. Good night, God bless, and take care. Bye for now. Safe journey home. And then that'll be the end of the show. Done. All good fun. But yeah, here we go. Make peace, not war. If peace don't work, try making a spacecraft. Do you know what? That got me in so much fucking trouble. Well, not trouble, but it got me in so much shit on fucking Snapchat recently. It was unbelievable, right? Because I put a post up saying, I was like, wouldn't it be nice for the world, like for gravity just to not be a thing for like 24 hours? Just so I can float away and like be off this earth. That's all I wrote, right? No connotation behind it. I was just sick of fucking like the world. And I was like, do you know what? Fuck it. I like just want a day off sort of thing, yeah? With like the kind of message I was trying to get across. All these people are like, oh my God, like you can ring Samaritans, you can do this, that, and the other, blah, 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 like don't kill yourself. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you people? Like, honestly, what the hell's the matter with you? It is what it is. You wouldn't offend me, buddy. Everything is for taking the piss. And if you don't laugh, you'll cry. That is a very good point, to be fair. And my mate's in a wheelchair, and we take the piss out of him on the daily. I call him Lewis Hamilton. I'm pretty sure you fucking do. I bet you also sit there, right, on certain days and go, when your legs don't work like they used to before, and I can't sweep you off of your feet, so I just spin you round like you was someone else. Da-da-da. Yeah, don't, because I could fucking write a whole song about that. And when people are in his way in public and we tell them, don't worry, he only does it for the benefits. You fucker. That's funny though. I love that. That's great. Oh, he's only in a wheelchair. The pips, love. Don't worry about it. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's great. Brilliant. I love that. But yeah, he loves it, and that's the best way to be. He jokes about it as much as we do. I mean, to be fair, like when I have one of my fucking FND episodes, yeah, which is my brain injury, right? Like it genuinely looks to everybody else, yeah, like I am having a stroke, right? I can't speak, and my fucking speech goes. I can't say words, etc., 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 right? And my mate Connor will openly, like I'm not gonna lie, the very first time it happened, he was shitting himself, thinking, "Fuck, like my best mate's having a fucking stroke." You know what I mean? Then when we found out what the diagnosis was, it was like, okay, that's cool, and we were told it's gonna carry on happening, blah 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 blah. So now he just takes a piss out of me. He goes, say that word again. And I'll say it again. And he'll just sit there laughing at me. And I'm like, cunt. And all this sort of shit. It's great. But yeah, it's treating him like a human being, ain't it? You know, like he's normal. And let's face it, it is. Like and this is the point as well, yeah. This is what really does get me about people that like try and do all this really random shit. Hey, sorry. I'm sorry you have to go through that, man. But it's great that you can find humour in it. Dylan, I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much indeed. Have you liked and subscribed to the channel? If so, we'll make you a moderator, my man. But don't worry about it. At the end of the day, look, listen, my FND, yeah, it cost me my dream job of being a pilot, yeah. But at the end of the day, the way I see it is, I am still, where's my fucking ID gone? I'm still breathing, I'm still talking, and I'm still able to be alive. So realistically, I'm a lot better off than being dead. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, generally, good to see you too, mate. Nicely done. Have you subscribed to the channel? If so, and if you subscribed and hit the like button, and over the age of 18, we'll make you a moderator because it's a nice thing to do. But yeah, genuinely, like honestly, it may have cost me my career. It may have cost me a job that I love doing. I'll do it for you now, bud. You absolute legend. yeah, it may have cost me my career. It may have cost me everything that I've worked for. But at the end of the day, like, I'd much rather be firmly on the ground, knowing that, like, I can carry on living. And are you over 18, Dylan? Yeah. And carry on doing my lives, do YouTube, etc., 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 than being a fucking box 6 feet under. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, and you know it happens from time to time. Awesome stuff. There you go, bro. Welcome to the channel, my man. Happy days. You're now officially a Lindinian. I feel sorry for you, bro. 700, 723. This is mental. 277 subs away from that magic number of the awesome number of 1,000 subscribers. That's mental. But no, genuinely, like, I love my life. Yeah, okay, I don't have the same money that I used to have and all this kind of shit, but I can still do my live streams. We can still go into about aviation, and it's phenomenal. I love it. We're here for the last, mate, so don't get too offended, and just enjoy yourself, man. Exactly. Absolutely, completely true. 110%. We love to have a laugh. We take the piss, as you may have noticed. I don't know how long you've been watching for. I don't know if you've heard all this stuff talking about fucking cotton people, etc. But yeah. It's been a scream tonight. It's been absolutely phenomenal. But I'm really concerned about where my fucking staff ID for Heathrow's got. Where the fuck did it go? Ugh. Bear with me, folks, while I go into my office. Bear with me. Hang on. Excuse me. Don't worry about it. I've got 3 brothers, so I've got thick skin. How old are you, Dylan? Ugh. Where the fuck did my work ID go? That's really going to bug me now. Very odd. Very strange. Be around here somewhere. I'll find it at some point. Oh, you are 18? Sickage! You just called them cotton people? What? Who did I call cotton people? Probably not the best way to describe what we was talking about. What are you on about? What? Did you hear us talk about cotton people? Like, it's a very legit question. Because we were legit talking about cotton people. So, it's not wrong, is it? But, worryingly... Oh, there it is. But yeah. Just to prove I'm not chatting shit, right? That is my staff ID. For British Airways. Ta-da! There you go. All my details are on there. Yeah. Yeah, people made of cotton, not people picking. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we don't talk about the cotton. I'm not a cotton picker, but a cotton picker's son, and I'll keep on picking cotton till the cotton picker comes. Anyway, let's just not go down that road, yeah, because we could get in a lot of trouble. Yeah. So, fuck's sake. Basically, we had a viewer turn around and ask me, is my hoodie made out of pure cotton, and can I take it off, turn it inside out, do it back up again, and wear it like that for the rest of the stream? And we were like, what the fuck? So we put him in time out for a little while. He came back, asked the same question again, and that literally just led to us going, coming this autumn, the lion, the watch, and the cotton people. And then me and Cameron just went on a massive rant just describing how the hell we could write a film and a whole film franchise about cotton people, which would be pretty mental. Yeah, you need luxurious stuff to be part of this channel, buddy. Exactly, because we don't just like, we fly. Oh, I'm here to replace all my clothes. Oh, I'm gonna have to replace all my clothes. Yeah, you and me both, mate, because I'm like, oh dear. I'm in a nice dressing gown. Does that count? Depends what it's made from, fella. Yeah. Okay, then. That raises the dressing gown. Mate, it's fucking 1:10 in the morning. What the bloody hell's going on? Jesus Christ, bloody hell. Okie dokie. Right, fair enough. Dylan, whereabouts are you from, buddy? I'm guessing probably from the UK. Hopefully. If it's polyester, you're done with. For fuck's sake. I'm gonna give the poor bloke a fucking complex. It's only 18, bless his heart. You are from the UK. Awesome. Whereabouts in the UK? North, east, south, west? Somewhere different? Is your dressing gown silk? If it's not polyester. Alright, all UK guys tonight. We don't know that. There's 7 people watching right now. South east. So, Kent. I don't know about the lurkers, though. Not silk, but no clue what it's made of. Essex! Boom! Let me guess. Chelmsford. Or Colchester. Or Southend-on-Sea. Or maybe Felix. No, Felixstowe's. Felixstowe's Suffolk? I'm not sure. Watch him be like, actually, no, it's Dagenham. Check out the tag right now, Dylan. We need to know. We're going to give this poor guy a complex. Billericay. Gavin and Stacey country, bro. Boom. Mental. Please tell me you live on Lime Avenue. Which I'm pretty sure where Gavin and Stacey's filmed. Oh, no, you're saying Billericay. I thought that was him for a second. Not really. That's pretty bad, isn't it? Awesome. But yeah, Essex. Lovely part of the country. Love it. I'm what? I'm in the mood for dancing. Damn, I keep sending messages accidentally. Okay. Cardiff, Gavin and Stacey, ain't it? No, so Gavin lived in Billericay, right? And Stacey was in Barry Island. Barry Island? Not going to get any more specific. Ah, that's fair enough, man. That's fair enough. But no, fair play to you, bro. Happy days. But no, I absolutely, yeah, good old Barry. Barry Island. I am not dragging the best part of my family, Mick, to a bloody theme park to watch our only son, get married. Where are you lot from? So originally, mate, as you can probably tell, I'm from London, but I now live north of London in Northampton. And although we're currently not in Northampton, we're currently in Milton Keynes, but there you go. It's about 45 minutes to an hour north of London. And Cameron is from Wales, Abergavenny, South Wales, bro. And then you have Gaz, who lived in Manchester, but yeah, now in West Sussex. Oh, fucking me. How fucking vague you being? Brighton, mate. Come on. Brighton? Oh, are you late? Gay capital of the South and all that shit. Oh, my God. Essex, though. Nah, it's mental. I lived in Essex for a while. I was in Chelmsford in Southwood and Ferris. Very nice, too. Love London and I love Wales. Yeah. Lovely creatures, isn't they? Absolutely gorgeous. Never been to West Sussex. I mean, you're not missing much, to be fair. You know, that's why I get so narky about anyone that turns around and says that Gatwick's in fucking London. No, it ain't in fucking London. It's in fucking Sussex. Get your act together. What's the matter with you? Everyone loves Wales. Of course they do. Of course they do. Especially orcas. They're my favourite. Told you they love us, Kens. All right. Listen, did I once turn around and say they don't? No, precisely. So, bro, why are you attacking tonight, man? Like, what is going on, bro? What the fuck? But yeah. Oh, shit. Sorry. Better shut the window and I think we better move. She was like, can you shut up, please? Sorry. My bad. Oh. I think we better go back to the city centre. I don't want there to be an upheaval of like boat people jumping out their boats and go, will you shut up? It's 1:10 in the morning. We're trying to sleep. Well, don't fucking sleep on a bloody boat then, you fucking idiots. You know what I mean? What's the matter with you? Christ almighty. Do you know what? Fuck it. I won't go that far actually. We're just gonna go straight over this roundabout. And then the next roundabout, which obviously Milton Keynes is fucking famous for, we're gonna turn into the fucking cricket club. Because no one's gonna bitch and moan at you in here because there's no cunt here till fucking 6:30 in the morning. And if we're still on a fucking live stream at 6:30 in the morning, I wanna know what the fuck's going on and why we're not on like 1,000 subs already, but there we go. Hello everybody. Fuck me, last time I was in here, I was in a fucking highway maintenance vehicle with my then partner doing a copious amount of fucking lines, but there we go. Happy days. No, I was literally parked in a car park, yeah? Fucking where there's like a canal and all these people like parked on their boats and all this sort of shit, right? And some birds had opened their fucking boat door and gone, "Can you shut up, please? We're trying to sleep." And I'm like, okay, yeah, fine, whatever. Sorry, my bad. So yeah, fuck it. The boat people. That'd be a great film. The boat people meet the cotton people. A soggy mess will ensue. Here we go. I may need some substance to stay up that late. Mate, me and you both, if, like, I'm not being funny. I don't even think Monster would keep me fucking going till 6:30 in the fucking morning. Can you? I can't fuck. Oh, yeah, tell them to do one. Right. There's like 18 boats parked in that fucking thing, yeah? On that bit of the bloody canal. Can you imagine if I go, how about you fuck off and do one, you silly old cunt? Get some earplugs. I know fucking like 18 people going, you can't speak to Maureen like... Well, I don't know what her fucking name is, to be fair, but you can't speak to her like that. Well, why not? Fucking watch me. I clearly just did. Like, what's the matter with you? Sort your life out. Get over yourself. And then have like some massive, like, yeah, load of people going mental. Well, when you say that, but there's only 4 people watching. Oh, but just my fucking like 30 people would like ping on as I'm like, you know, getting battered to fuck by a bunch of boat people. You know? Jesus Christ. I'll be like, fuck me, I've been battered by Paul. I'll just take a bow and I'll get a stern word in me fucking ear. Can you imagine it? I'll be like, Jesus fucking Christ. Lovely. You know? Go home battered and bruised. Oh, what hit you? Boat people. Boat people sounds like a racist slur. Can you imagine? Just started a brand new race of people. Oh, welcome to the boat people, ladies and gents, you know. That'd be fucking mental, wouldn't it? Could you imagine? Jesus fucking wept. Unbelievable. You're unbelievable. But yeah. Getting attacked by the boat people. Could you imagine? Jesus Christ. So, Dylan, what do you do for a living? Is it a marina or just a canal moored up? It's just a canal moored up, but they don't ever seem to move. Like, every time you go there, it's always the same fucking boats parked up. Constantly. So I reckon they must live there, like, constantly. And they clearly don't appreciate fucking somebody being sat outside their houses at fucking 1:15 in the morning. Just chatting shit. No, it's just literally like they're just molded at the side of a fucking canal. It's kind of crazy. It's fucking crazy. Fucking crazy, you know. Fucking crazy. Yeah, it's mental. Absolutely radio rental. You have to move regularly on canals, do you? But this fucking lot don't. They're always fucking there. Like, constantly. No matter what time of year you come here, it's always the same boats. Brother lives on a barge. Oh, does he? Oh, very nice. Recently finished college and now I'm job seeking. Oh, wicked. What sort of job do you want? Anything specific, or were you not picky? Like, what were you doing at college? Anything decent? If they're there, fucking hell. If they're there constantly, then it's a mooring. Oh, okay, cool. That's what it is then. Mooring. Although they're clearly more in than they more out, you know what I mean? Bastards. What a finicky fuck. I mean, granted, she did speak very softly and very nicely, so I didn't give her a load of fucking math. If she'd come over like a proper Karen, being like, can you fucking shut up? We're trying to sleep in here. Well, fuck off then. You're clearly not trying to fucking sleep because you're at my fucking window giving it math, ain't you? You know what I mean? Like, I mean, she did last night. She did go, can you be quiet, please? So I thought, right, if you ask nicely and like poked your head out sort of thing, it'd be nice just to fuck off, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, they've got a right to complain, to be fair, if they're on a mooring. Steve, what are we doing up? Talking, funny enough, my friend. What are you doing up, Steve? I take anything I can, but I took criminology, media and film, so I'm aiming for something media related. Oh, there you go, look. Legitimately, you can help us with our film. The Lion, the Watch, and the Cotton Hoods. Just having a laugh, Steve. Why was Steve timed out for? What did he say? Other than asking what we're doing up. Why have we got rid of him for? Did he do something wrong? I must have missed that one. Trolling? Was he? Called us pokey bumwanks. Oh, okay. Well, he clearly knows something that I fucking don't, doesn't he? You know what I mean? But there we go. Happy days. Pokey bumwanks. Fuck. I'm not being funny. Who the fuck uses that phrase in this day and age? Like, it's 2025. Like, I swear that was like a 2020 thing. Another cotton field head. Oh my god. Bloody hell. Maybe he's related. Maybe he's related. No, maybe he's related to Daniel. What do you reckon? Yeah. That's always the worrying thing, though, when you're doing a live, right? You never, ever know what people are doing the other side of the camera. Like, I mean, it's pretty obvious what I'm doing, because I've got fucking, like, vapes galore in my hand, you know what I mean? So, I'm just juggling the fuckers. The Cotton Clan. Jesus Christ. This is starting to sound like a fucking, like, something you need to go and get Harry Potter to help out with, you know what I mean? Like, you know, Harry Potter and the Chamber of Cotton. That would be a sick film! Harry Potter and the Chamber of Cotton. That would be pretty cool. Coming to a cinema near you. Wicked. Wicked. But ladles, jelly spoons, baby bells and gemstones. Let us know what you guys are up to. All thanks to Dan the Cotton Man. Absolutely. You know. Brings a whole new meaning to the fucking like that line from Shrek. Do you know the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man! I have to change that now. Do you know the Cotton Man? The Cotton Man? The Cotton Man! Wingardium Leviosa. Well, at least you can't get that wrong, can you? With the Leviosa. You know. Yeah, Wingardium Leviosa. That's a fucking mouthful, isn't it? God, can you imagine? J.K. Rowling would have a fucking field day with that, wouldn't she? Jesus Christ. You know. They're not mandrakes no more. They're cotton drakes. You know. It's not a broomstick. It's a cotton stick. Otherwise known as an earbud. Like, when did they change their names from earbuds to fucking, like, cotton pods or whatever the fuck they're called nowadays? Like, what the hell? Absolutely mental. I'm Malcolm X reincarnated. Hello. Or I'm Malcolm Kiss reincarnated. How lovely. Hello, how are you? Potter? You're in the House of Cotton. Yeah. Cotton Door. Slither Cotton. Huffle Cotton. And Cotton Claw. Oh my god. Harry Potter must not go to Cottonwort. Cottonwort is not safe for Harry Potter. Alright, Dobby, chill out, love. Fuck my life. Yeah, what a wicked name. Shh. It sounds like you got a fucking lisp trying to say scone. What's going on? Yeah, absolutely mental. I literally... Harry brought Master some cotton. Dobby's free. Imagine it. Like, you know, be absolutely fucking mental. You must not perform cotton in this house, Potter. Get back under the stairs. Be amazing. We might have to do that, you know, rewrite the entire works of Harry Potter and just randomly drop in the words cotton as and when we feel fit. Absolutely don't. As long as you're not watching cotton porn, mate, we're all good. You know what I mean? You never watch Harry Potter? Mate. To be fair, I watched like the first 6 films. And then just got to a point, like, tried to watch the 7th one and just fell asleep. I was like that. Not all in one go, my ad. Like, I wasn't that fucking sad, but yeah, it was mental. I watched 2 or 3 and they're boring, mate. I mean, to be fair, yeah. Master had given Dobby a cotton sock. Didn't. I love the fact you got involved, mate. Fucking fair play to you, brother. Well done. Appreciate you, man. Absolutely awesome. Absolutely awesome. I love that. You guys are just doing that now, aren't you? You just want to hear the fucking Dobby. Master gave Dobby a sock. Master gave Dobby some cotton. The storyline is just hang on. The storyline is just a shut Star Wars ripoff. You mean shit? Write shit, man. Just write shit. Just say shit. Fuck it. Everyone. After 3. 1, 2, 3. Shit. There you go. Can you imagine if people actually did that at home? They're just fucking at home looking at their phone going shit. You know what I mean? Their wife would be like, "What's up, love?" Nothing. Some bloke on fucking YouTube just turn around and told me to say the word shit. There you are. Happy days, mate. Yeah, shit. Cheers, Cameron. You confirmed I no longer need to watch it. I mean, you don't, to be fair. Like, you know. Like, Harry Potter's had its day. But Dobby's fucking Dobby. Well, that's actually weird. That'd be fucking incestuous to the fucking largest degree. Can you imagine? I loved Dobby. I thought it was fucking awesome. Absolutely awesome. I do often think, though, there should be like an amalgamation between Dobby and Mrs. Brown. That would be mental. Imagine doing that as a fucking stand-up show. We've got Dobby in one corner and hello in the other corner. It'd be crazy. Harry Potter and the Pot... Fuck my God. Potter and the Pothead. That movie would be more interesting. I'm not being funny. I think J.K. Rowling was on fucking pot when she wrote Harry Potter. Like, because it's just weird. Genuinely fucking weird. You know? Like, I just don't understand what was going through her fucking head when she was, like, coming up with everything. It, like... I mean, you watch it now and go, what the fuck were you taking? Like, honestly, what were you taking making these films? For pot, it's got to be Cheech and Chong. I mean, that just sounds fucking Asian, man. I'm not going to lie to you. Goblet of Fire is about the only decent Harry Potter movie. If you want to watch any, watch that one. I mean, yeah, to be fair. That is a good movie. A very good movie. However, Jack Whitehall's fucking arch nemesis is in that film, Mr. Robert Pattinson. You know, I mean, Jack Whitehall, what a fucking legend. Absolute legend of a comedian is he. Like, he is fucking phenomenally funny. He's so good. Cult 45 and 2 zigzags. What? The fuck you on about, man? Yeah, I mean, Jack Whitehall on it. I actually bumped into him once in Leicester Square, right? Like, legitimately, physically bumped into him, right? And honestly, I did not realise how fucking tall that bloke was. So I literally, like, walked in, looking down at my phone, walking through Leicester Square as you do, sort of thing. Walked in, like, literally bumped straight into this geezer. I was like, "I am so sorry, mate." I was like, "Oh my God, it's you." Yeah, honestly, amazing. Baby, that's all we need. We can go to the park after dark and smoke that type of weed. Are you writing song lyrics to me? Have you not seen any of the Cheech and Chong films? No, I haven't, mate. I'm not going to lie to you. Lee Evans is my favourite, but he's retired, so now I've got to say Paul Smith. Paul Smith is a very, very, very funny fucker. How tall am I? Not very, to be fair. I think it's fair. It's probably a nicer question to turn around and go, how short are you, to be honest? Because I'm not very tall at all, in all honesty. Like, how many times can you say tall in one fucking sentence? It's ridiculous. Fucking full cottage. Actually, scarily, depends what size shirts we're talking about, but you could be right, to be fair. But no, Lee Evans is quality. And the reason why Lee Evans is quality is because his show isn't just about standing there telling jokes. It is literally so much of a show. Like, he puts on a real show. But yeah, absolute legend. Cannot fault Lee Evans. He's a brilliant guy. I mean, the only real like major star I've ever done like a warm-up act for was at the Apollo, or the Hammersmith Apollo in London, and that's for a guy called Simon Lipkin. You may have heard of him. He played the scatty one in the fucking Nativity films, yeah, or the Nativity musicals, and he's a very funny guy. And I did a warm up for him once in front of like 2,500 people at the Apollo, and that was scary. Like, you got a proper like fully fledged comedian, and I was booked to do warm up. It was crazy. Jimmy Carr, yep, he's brutal, isn't he? He is fucking brilliant. Ricky Gervais is another funny geezer though. He is I mean, do you know what I love about Ricky? He doesn't give a fuck who he offends. Yeah, like, he'll call a cunt, a spade, blah 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 blah, till the cows come home, right? And I love that about that. But yeah, you're right. Jimmy Carr is legitimately only ever one joke away from being cancelled, and he knows it. And the fact is, he absolutely knows it. And yet he carries on, and I love that about him, because he'll take things so far to like him and Ricky both do the same sort of comedy as me. Yeah, they'll take a joke right up to the point of it almost breaking before like reeling it in and all this sort of stuff. And you know, obviously, as we all know, Jimmy does a lot of one-liner type work. But yeah, Ricky Gervais is brutal. Yes, Cameron, we are live tomorrow or today at 9 p.m. UK time, which is absolutely fucking awesome. So yeah, that should be pretty decent. And hopefully we will get some more. Do you know what's really mental, guys? I've just realised something, right? Do you guys know how many subs we've made from this one live stream? Which apparently has been going on for 1 hour 37 minutes. Which is complete bullshit, because we started it at fucking 8:30. It's now half. No way have we been live for 5 hours. The fuck? That's crazy. I'm gonna grab myself some beers beforehand tomorrow, because I feel like we're having a chat in the pub and I'm just missing the beer. Do it, man. Absolutely do it. You won yourself a fucking crate of beer when I come down and see you next month anyway, after you've successfully proved how much of a legend of a quizzer you are. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, so that'd be awesome. So what do you guys honestly think to the podcast name before, if we do decide to start it without your co-presenter? So originally it was supposed to be called Mac and Con, fuck it, let's talk. Instead, we're going to call it Mac and Friends Unplanned Chaos, which I think would be quite cool. I might not make tomorrow. What, you dying? Like, I hope you're not. Please, like, everything all right with you? Is there an issue? Is there something we need to be aware of? Yeah, I'm the smartest moderator, and don't you forget it. I don't think you'll let me forget that, mate, to be fair. Taking daughter to Southampton. She's off on a cruise. Oh, nice. You've got the family down. Your daughter's going on a cruise by herself? How old's your daughter? You're just going to take her down to Southampton and go, right, there you go, love. Off you go. Get on your cruise ship and fuck off. Where's she cruising to? That sounds fucking wrong, doesn't it? It sounds like she's going to go down the fucking local lay-by for a little bit of dogging. Enjoy, guys. I hope she has a brilliant time. With her grandma. She's there. I guess I thought fucking just bumping off on her own. Like, like, there's your ship. Fuck off, ta-da. Norway? Norway. Makes up. That makes it sound like you're going something like you don't believe something in like, you know, northern. Norway. Really? You're joking? Fuck me, Christ. But no, I hope she has a great. I hope she and her grandma have a great time. You know, let's yeah, that'd be great. Oh, there you go. Do you know what? I've often thought about going cruising, but as a gay man, that has quite a like dirty connotation. You know what I mean? You know, you turn around and go, "Oh yeah, I'm going to go cruising for 6 months." They'll be like, "Make sure you got plenty of lube, then." Fuck off, not like that. What do you want me to go and do? Fucking like put it around the side of the boat to make sure it goes for the water nicer. Fuck off. I just. Do you see what I mean? This is what's the matter with me, yeah? This is why ADHD and doing like stand up and also doing like live streams does not work. One, because I didn't realize I've been live for fucking 5 hours. And two, purely because like I just get a thought in my head and I just don't think about it until I fucking say something, you know what I mean? So it's like shit. I really need to start engaging my brain before I start talking, you know what I mean? But there you go. But Dylan, hopefully you're not homophobic, fella. Cruising is quite expensive. I know the price of diesel nowadays is fucking through the roof, and it's unbelievable. To do the cruise and the excursions is mega expensive. Yeah, I know, right? Like, John. How the hell do you say your last name? John Deshana. Hi. Anyway, we'll just say hi, John. I don't want to say your last name, so I don't want to offend you. Yeah. No, that is like pucker. Happy days. I checked at the cost of cruises not long ago and it was mega pricey. It is proper expensive. Like, you know, especially when like nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. And right now you can save £50 per person for a family of 4. No, £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family of 4. You know, like, it's a no-brainer. I'd much rather go on a fucking... Plus, go on a plane, it's quicker. You know, you can be in your fucking location in like 5 or 6 hours. But there you go. But yeah, John, nice to meet you, my friend. How are you? Nice to have you along. Jet 2 holiday for cruise ship. You want a Jet 2 holiday for a cruise ship, please? Yeah, okay then. We'll try and organise it for you. I don't know how the fuck we're raising the funds for that one, but there we go. My daughter's cruise is £1,800 for a week, including food, drinks, and Drinks are extra. Then she needs money for the excursions. £2,000 and all she gets for free is her fucking food. Are you fucking joking? What, does that mean she can't get bloody like drinks with her dinner? I'd be going fucking batshit crazy. I'd be like, listen, if your fucking food's fucking free, give me some fucking free food and all. A free fucking drink, you cheeky bastards. Like, I'm 13 years old. I'm not drinking fucking alcohol. I'll be going fucking ballistic. What's the matter? Dylan, I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much indeed. If you're gay, it doesn't make a bit of difference to me. I'm glad to hear that, mate. I'm glad to hear that. No, let's face it, in 2025, who the fuck can be homophobic, right? Who legitimately walks up to their front door and fucking screams and goes, ah! Because they're scared of their own house. So it doesn't happen, does it? It's fucking ridiculous. £2,000 for a boat, and these others are coming for free from France. Well, to be fair, I'm going to France at the end of the month, and I'm very, 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 very tempted, right, to come back on a boat and just be like, not speak English, give me house, you know what I mean? Unbelievable. That's what I said, Cameron. Told her I'll get her a dinghy. Well, apparently, I was reading online earlier, some people are coming over from France in a fucking kayak. Like, who the fuck wants to row 25 bloody miles across the busiest shipping lane in the world? No, thank you. No wonder so many fucking people don't make it. Fucking, they must be mad. Like, I'd rather go fucking kayaking around the fucking like Arctic Circle with like polar bears and shit. Because at least I can push you along if you get tired, you know what I mean? Or you got to fucking get pushed along on the fucking, like, on the crossing, on the channel. It's a great big fuck off ferry or like massive great like cruise. Oh no, fuck that shit. No, thank you. Easy done on a calm day. What, row 25 fucking miles? Mate, if I'd done that, I'd end up having like muscles the size of fucking like The Rock or something, you know what I mean? Unbelievable. I'm in Austria, can't get here by boat. No, you ain't got a fucking coastline, have you? You're landlocked. Must be lovely. Which also makes me wonder, like, why is Austria so cold when it's surrounded by land? Like, it's a bit weird. There we go. Austria have recently passed a sharing law. A what? A sharing law? The first in Europe. Oh, Sharia law. Oh, for fuck's sake, have they? Bloody hell. Who's Sharia? And what's her law? Don't worry, I know what Sharia law is. That's pretty dangerous, to be fair. Oh, dear. Unbelievable. Could be quite interesting, though, to try and get somewhere, but can you imagine trying to, like, use a kayak on land? Be alright in the sand, I suppose. Never heard about it, to be honest. Oh, good lord. It means no more bacon sandwiches, mate. Oh, lovely. Can they really outlaw that? God, can you imagine if they tried to do that over here, telling the fucking, like, UK population you can no longer eat bacon? Good luck with that fucker. Jesus Christ. No, I completely agree. It's haram, ain't it? Who the fuck's haram? What? Is that like Aslan's cousin? No, haram. Wasn't that fucking gorilla that got shot at a zoo because it, like, took a baby and looked after it because it, like, got dropped into a fucking pen? Unbelievable. No beer and no pork. Oh, fuck that for a game of soldiers. We couldn't have fucking soldiers, could you? Unbelievable. Harambe, yeah, that's what his name was. I felt that was bang out of order. Like, that gorilla had no intention of hurting that child. Just literally looked after it. You can't outlaw the builder's buddy, mate. No, that's absolutely true. And let's face it, builders will go on strike if kind of their fucking bacon sandwiches and their HB sauce, you know what I mean? They go fucking ballistic. I mean, let's face it, they barely do any work anyway. Or the English... Yeah. Be mental. Full bacon borders. I mean, can you imagine? Unbelievable. But no, Harambe, that was fucking mental. Like, that poor gorilla, he did fuck all wrong. Cried. Literally cried. So, John, what time is it in Austria? Let's take a guess. It's currently 20 to 2 in the morning over here. It's got to be, what, 20 to 3? Roughly, I'd imagine. Oh, shit. My car's moaning at me. It's gone battery saver active. Yeah, please do that. I want to get home at some point. Just line the streets with bacon and pork loin. We'd be sorted. Fuck. 2:41. So, yeah, you're exactly an hour in front of us. Very nice, too. Unbelievably, it's 19 degrees over here at the moment at fucking 22 in the morning. It's quite warm, to be fair. It's quite nice. Because I'm sat here with the window open. Have you seen the flag war going on here at the moment? It's mad, isn't it? Like, everyone's kicking off about it. I mean, I've got a flag in my boot, to be fair, which I'm very tempted to put back on my bonnet. Like, yeah, I've got some very dodgy... Oh! Hello, mate, you're back again. Fuck me. It's 3 AM and I still haven't went to sleep. Have you tried counting sheep? Or even just leaving this live playing? Close your eyes, you'll be sorted, love. Honestly. Like, close your eyes. I'm pretty sure we'll bore you to sleep at some point. Or even, the problem is though, right? The thing is, we say that. And then one of us is going to say something. I'm going to read it out. And then legitimately, right? You are going to burst out laughing because we've been having a right old crack tonight, as you can probably tell. Oh my God. Here we go. It doesn't work. I've tried. As much as the English and Welsh hate one another, we stand on the same side of battles such as these. Well, exactly. Like, it's just unbelievable, isn't it? I don't own a car. Glad you spend some time in there. Sheep counting doesn't help. I ended up here by doom scrolling. What the fucking hell's doom scrolling? That's a new one on me. Deep counting doesn't help for us Welsh. You know why, don't ya? It's a fucking porno for you lot. Cam, I'm so sorry, mate. You have my full permission to give me a right hook for that one. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, fuck. I am so sorry. Same with the Scottish and the Irish. Yeah, but the Scots hate us. Absolutely hate the English. Like, honestly, unbelievable. Cameron, I'm so sorry. Genuinely, you have my full permission to punch me when I see you next month. Me too, John. I was scrolling and this stream is chill as shit. It's not chill, mate. It's 19 degrees. It's quite warm. Was a good one. I appreciate you guys. Thank you very much indeed. Yeah, it's actually been a good laugh. I'm not gonna lie. Where the fuck did you come from? Jesus Christ, just fucking picking. How long have you been parked up there for? You got a brake light out, love. Well done. Yeah. Scots, Northern Ireland, England and Wales, we're all one country in this. We are indeed, yeah. You can't count sheep. Gaz, you've just taken that too far, and I can't read that out. I can't read that out. Not after what I've just said about them, honest to God. Fuck. You've just taken what I said, and, like, I've gone from this level, you've gone to here, man. Like, I can't, but... Yeah, ladies and gents, give me a round of applause. That's funny. That's brilliant. Yeah, it reminds me of a little rhyme I used to know. Mary had a little lamb with whom she had some. Mary had a little lamb with whom she went to sleep. The lamb turned out to be a ram, and Mary had some sheep. You know what helped? A method I used when I was like 5. I used to think of me being victorious against the enemies of an empire of hatred. Oh, well done. Spell Piccadilly backwards if you want to fall asleep. Brain damage guaranteed. Okay. YLLIDACCI. Thanks for that. Cheers, mate. Nice one. Best advice for sheep. Where's fuck's sake. Wear some button-up trousers so they don't hear a zip. Take your tennis racket. Hang on. Yep, take a tennis racket with the wires cut out, sneak up behind them, unbutton, then wrap the tennis racket around them. Then they can't go in. Do you know what the most worrying thing about that, right? Is the literal fact, yeah, that I had access to a tennis racket as you said that. That's actually mental. But yeah, brilliant advice. Do you know what? I love the fact you can take a piss out yourself. It's absolutely brilliant. And your fellow countrymen, mate. Honestly, I love you. Fully respect you for that one, man. Like, not in a sexual way, but like, yeah. Brilliant. Fucking love that. Absolutely fantastic. That is absolutely grand. Ladies and gents, if you are brand new to the channel, please do smash that like button, hit subscribe. Please do come and join us right here at LindenTV. We're having an absolute scream of a time tonight. I'm not even going to lie to you. We're used to it now, mate. It's the only insult we get. I mean, to be fair, that is very true. Because let's face it, you can't turn around and go, oh, look, you're all fucking dragon shaggers, because that makes you heroes. You know what I mean? Like, the fact that you go even attempt it is absolutely wicked. They like them hairy and blonde. I've never seen a blonde sheep. That could be interesting. But hairy and blonde, okay. Not as much as we like sheep, though. Fuck's sake. Oh my God. They shall feel my wrath. Who? May, what the fuck are you chatting about now, Mush? What's going on? Like, what? Jesus. Do you know what I also find really interesting, Cameron? We've had quite a large number of viewers the entire way through this stream, yeah? I'll be intrigued to know the actual viewing figures. And my little leg end of a man, would you like to do your thing, my dude? No, I'm not being funny, mate. You spelt the word shaft wrong. Sorry, my little brother took my phone. Why is your brother quoting shit out the Bible and shit for? Still 723. Lovely stuff, man. Love that. Yeah, the sheep. That should say, the sheep fill mine shaft. Yeah, you're up there then. Mary had a little lamb. She tied into a pylon. 1,000 volts went up its bum and turned its ball to nylon. How old is your brother? Because we're talking about some rude stuff here. I mean, to be fair, in all honesty, it probably is a little bit too raunchy for you as well at your age. But there you go. 12. Do not let your brother have your phone when we're talking about this sort of stuff. Like, you shouldn't even be in the same room as him. Like, because otherwise we're gonna have to time you out and ask you to leave the stream, man. Because we have turned this proper adult stuff now. You know what I'm saying? There's a reason why these streams are always set like not for kids. Because we cannot have children or under 18s listening to half this stuff. Not in a million years. Like, please, man, do not allow them to have your phone. Please, I beg you. It is. Like, literally, every time I do a live stream, I always make sure it says not for kids. Like, if I have to get to a point of literally putting an age restriction completely on it, I will do. Because I can't allow it. But then again, you're using your mum's account, so you'll still be able to get through. Just, yeah, whatever you do. Yeah. For the time being, ladies and gents, until we know this kid's asleep, can we try and keep it a little bit kosher? Just so that nothing seriously untoward is taken on by kids. How old is May? 17. Sheep under 18 are alive. Oh, yeah, of course they are. Yeah. I mean, how the fuck do you age a sheep? I mean, I would say, how do you sex your sheep? But obviously, Cameron's the fucking... Cam's definitely the expert on that one. I've also heard if you put their back legs into your welly boots and go close to a cliff, they push back harder. I don't know how true that is, but, you know, maybe you can tell me. Saying that, John, how old are you? How long do sheep live for? I don't actually know, to be fair. Yeah, we don't discriminate. We don't discriminate against sheep. Absolutely not. You know, we're all bad. That's a bad joke, and it's a bad joke. Yeah. But yeah, Cameron, how long does sheep live for? Yeah, but how did you catch my Jack and Jill rhyme? What Jack and Jill rhyme? What? Did you catch my Jack and Jill rhyme? No. Where was it? Where was it? I'm going back through now. Send it again, man, please. Google says 10 to 12 years. Oh, okay. Go back in the chat. How far back I've got to go, man? Bear with me, guys. Hang on. I'm going back through, Matt. I can't see it. Genuinely. Send it again, please. 10 to 12 years to watch adult content. No. 10 to 12 years is how long a fucking how long sheep normally live for. I've gone back through it, man. I can't see it. It's really weird for some reason. It's kind of bizarre. But no, you've got to be 18 plus for adult content on online. So yeah, no. Fuck's sake. And that, yeah, but literally every time I do a stream, it says like select your audience, and it's either yes, made for kids, or no, not made for kids. It won't forget through for some reason. I'm going to go and try and get some sleep before it gets to 4 a.m. All right, man, that's absolutely fine. I mean, it's 10 to 2 now, so yeah, cool. Enjoy. We'll catch you again, man. Be good. Damn, we've now got an extra like. Does that mean an extra subscriber? That's mental. Yeah, take care, mate. Bye-bye. Be good. Cheerio. Hopefully you get some sleep, dude. Now what, 13 likes? Has that descended into an extra one? Jack and Jill went up the hill to fetch a pail of water. Jack had a shock and a mouthful of cock because Jill's real name was Randy. Fucking hell. Really? Brilliant. Love it. Love it. Mary had a little lamb. It ate up all the bedding. She took it down the garden path and kicked its fucking head in. I'm going to hit the sack now, lads. I've got to get up at 8:30, but I'll try and tune in tomorrow. Awesome stuff, Dylan. We appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much for joining tonight, man. That's really cool. And yeah, we'll hopefully see you at 9 p.m. tomorrow UK time. Take it easy, dude. Have a great day. Isn't it nice that we're all so polite to people, aren't we? That's absolutely awesome. Oh, okay, that person that put a like on now to get off again. That's not very nice, is it? Come back. I'll do my best cake Wednesday. Come back. Come back. Where's the whistle gone? You can blow my whistle, baby, let me know. I know, someone's put their like away. I'm gonna take my like away. 'Cause I'm now gonna go to Spain. Like this, look. Come back. Come back. I mean, come on. I don't get why they do that. No, I don't either, but there we go. I love that, Cameron. Subscribe, you bunch of lurkers. Hit the like button, hit subscribe. Come and join us, please. Or at least join the chat. Absolutely. So much poetry tonight. I feel educated. John, how old are you, buddy? Our European friend from across the channel. And a bit beyond, obviously. You know. That's the Welsh spirit for you, John. There you go, you see. Oh, hang on. I'm not Welsh. I'm doing poetry as well, you cheeky fuck. Old. 30. Fuck me, mate. If you're old at 32, what the bloody hell does that make me? Christ almighty. I feel offended. Old at 32. Bloody hell. I sound like fucking Stevie Knows now. Bloody hell. Near death. You cheeky cunt. Sorry, but it's true. Like, cheeky fucker. Well, to be fair, I am close to death. I'm not going to lie, you know what I mean? Every time I get out of bed, my fucking bones shake. You know, like, legitimately. I woke up this morning and I felt like I was fucking 90. And then looked across the fucking other side of the bed and I was like, fuck me, I've got an OAP next to me. What the fuck's going on? And then realised it was asking me fucking skin. I had to climb back into it. It's outrageous. Not as close as I am. How old are you then? Oh yeah, you're fucking 40 something, aren't you? Of course you are. Oh, these fags are pissing me off. Keep fucking flicking me cherry and it fucking falls out the end, doesn't it? Bloody thing. Fuck's sake. Oh, I like his back, ladies and gentlemen! Bop, bop, boom. Sorry, boat people, you only crossed the road. I keep fucking being too loud for them. They're going to come over and go, "Will you fucking shut up? Fuck off!" Nah, no age discrimination. Come on. At least we're all cotton lovers. Oh my God. Honest to God, yeah. I'm literally going to like dream about being cottonized. If I hadn't been with Cotton Eye Joe, I've been married a long time ago. Oh, wall lovers. Oh my God, here we go. Jack be nimble, Jack be quick. Jack jumped over the cotton stick. Not half a century yet then, Gaz. No, not quite. Not quite. No one's quite that old yet. But no, so I'm kind of basically at the moment, I'm pretty much slap bang between Gaz and John, which is actually mental. Like, that's actually mad. Do you know what? As soon as you wrote that, Gaz, right, I'm not going to lie to you, genuinely, all the way through my head was that fucking song from fucking All Saints from like the 90s. I know where it's at. It's like, Cotton's where it's at. Yeah. No, genuinely, mate. Honestly, I'm halfway between, like, my age falls slap bang between you and John. That's mental, isn't it? Yes, I know he's joking about the fucking sheep shagging with the wool. I'm not gonna, yeah, I know exactly what's going on. Exactly what's going on. Like, I am not stupid. Insert some cotton. There we go. Yeah, me too, bro. Me too. Welcome to the channel. You are now an official Lindinian, John. Welcome along, my man. Do you know what's going to happen? One of these days, yeah, our entire chat is just going to be moderators, and I'm all for it. It's going to be amazing. But as we have got that extra like, what's our number? We don't even care for the wall that much, to be honest, mate. Just like the way they make us feel. It's the way you make me feel. That's why H from Steps sang that song, wasn't it? Turning my wall around. Tell me, how can I walk away? I don't care what they say. I'm loving cotton anyway. It's the way you make me feel. Yeah. Love it when they fight back, to be honest. I'm sure you do. Like a little bit rough and tumble, don't you? We need to sort that before you hit 1,000 subs, buddy. Sort what? Have I missed something? Sit 723. Oh, come on, guys. Make sure you hit subscribe, John. Yeah, come on, Johnny boy. Come on, Johnny boy. We're all behind you. You can take a nap on it while taking a quick break. Don't want everyone blue when you get there. Just have a handful of mods. Dude, we've got about 20 of them already, to be fair. You know what I mean? Like, it'll be absolutely mental. So, but yeah, we have got a lot of moderators. And to be fair, though, because we do streams at different times of day and this sort of stuff, it does make it so much easier, especially if we're doing like different like topics, etc. There may be some stuff that you guys don't like, etc, etc, etc. So it does actually make it easier for everyone. For example, we're doing aviation, like my partner, for example, who's a moderator, he don't like that sort of thing. So very rarely comes on those sort of streams. And then you have like you guys, which may not always be your cup of tea, because obviously, as we know, like as far as Cameron's concerned, they're just sky cars. I remember you saying. So it's all good. I'm afraid to get addicted to this content. It's too good. I mean, dude, as you will see, there are a hell of a lot of videos on this channel, ranging from documentaries, mockumentaries. We've got some comedy stuff. We've got some funny shit. We've got a massive catalogue of live streams now, featuring the old logo, the new logo, all this kind of malarkey. And yeah, they're on a whole range of topics. But honestly, man, get as addicted as you want. Share the channel like far and wide. Get as many people as you can involved. And honestly, please, I beg you, as we've made you an official Lindinian, please press that subscribe button, because that'd be awesome. Always good in here, John. Never had a boring time here. Guys, you guys are too nice to me. You know that. Like, I sometimes think that you like might get a little bit bored just listening to a miserable old git just fucking ranting, raving and moaning about stuff and like trying to put a comical spin on stuff. There you go. 724. Can't believe that. Do you know what's even funnier? A thing flagged up on my YouTube studio notifications earlier. Genuinely, a month ago, we hit 500 subs. A month ago. So in a month, we have gained 224 subscribers, yeah, which is 112 a fortnight, 61 a week. As averages go, as like amassing people goes, that is a pretty decent number, to be fair. Like, I'm over the moon by that shit, genuinely, because I never honestly imagined that this channel would take off that well. But then, as we know, it's a numbers game, and the more numbers you've got, the higher your views get, and guess what? You get the likes, you get the subs. It happens, you know what I'm saying? And honestly, you guys are phenomenal, and you guys that have been on tonight have legitimately made this stream so worthwhile. Like, it does sometimes get really hard because you start thinking, shit, I'm running out of things to talk about soon. But you lot have just kept this going, and I cannot thank you guys enough, honestly. And John, cheers for being subscriber number 724, my G. Cannot believe with 13 likes on this live stream either. I mean, I know it's been going on for fucking hours. I mean, it's now 2 in the morning, and we started at 8:30. Like, ordinarily, where does anyone find like 6 hours of content to talk about? But somehow we've done it. The only bad thing is it's going to take like 2 days now for this this stream to upload. So by the time we go live tomorrow night, the chances are this stream will still be trying to upload itself. I'm going to get my head down, guys. Stay safe, and thanks for tonight. Mate, no, thank you as well. You've been incredible. Thank you indeed, very much indeed, dude. Grab some shut-eye, and when I get home, I will check out your things on Snap as well. That's amazing. Glad to be here. We'll be back next time. Yep, we'll be live again at 9 PM UK time, which will be obviously 10 PM for you, which will be awesome. But actually, genuinely, guys, obviously I now have got to drive home, which does involve the M1, which is a bit of a dodgy road at the best of times. So, unfortunately, after 6 hours of my life, I am going to end this stream. But from me, my moderating team, and to all of you guys, thank you so much for taking part tonight. You've all been absolutely phenomenal. This has been LindenTV. Until 9 PM tonight, remember, LindenTV. Miss it, miss out.